Your boys ready? Cool guys, so just going in now. Just remember, welcome to AUT, and then about AUT 20 seconds, and then introduce yourselves, and then the games coming up, team list, and then maybe referees or not, and then that's it. Awesome. live now.
Kia ora and welcome to day 2 of the National Tertiary Basketball Championships here at the AUT North Campus. My name's T.Y. Wilson, I'm from University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, and I'm joined by Jay McDonald from Basketball New Zealand. Jay, what are you looking forward to over the next 2 days?
Firstly, I'm just really excited to have this event running for the first time since 2019. It's been really good so far day 1 to see all the teams here in action. For Basketball New Zealand, from our perspective, it's a really important age group to facilitate, especially as we want to play straight out of high school. So it's really good having the tertiary.
Cool. Let's go check out the day 2 action live.
Kia ora and welcome to AUT on Auckland's North Shore. We're here at this wonderful venue. We've got 2 courts of action today at the Tertiary National Championships. Very excited to be here. As you can see, courts are looking good, players are getting ready. My name's Tom Allen and I'm here with Keyscrew Chance.
Kia ora, tēnā tātou katoa, hari, wiki o te reo Māori, kia koutou katoa.
We're very excited to be here on Māori Language Week. Keys, of course, very fluent in his Māori, studying to be a teacher, which is awesome. We're excited to bring you some of the action here today.
Yes, very excited. We've got a great clash today. Canterbury going up against Waikato. 2 of the top teams, I would say so myself. Produced plenty of top tier basketball players, so this should be a good one.
We're excited. We've got the team list coming up for Canterbury.
Number 20, we have Fletcher Arnold. Number 17, Ignacio Hill. 11, Jeremy Irvine. 4, Jimmy Williamson. 21, Josh Lawson. Max Patterson, no number. Number 6, Nash Biggs. Number 12, Samuel Jenkins. Number 14, Thomas Hughes. And to finish it off, number 15, Tom Higgins.
And for the University of Waikato, we have Adam Ryburn, Bo Hippolyte, Korban Paiwai, Daniel Dobson, Jaden Taufale, Caden Witchman, Taj Tahira, Timare Vanderleden, and looks like we're ready for the action. So we're going to get straight into it today. What's your pick first up, Keith?
First up pick, with no prior knowledge to either of these teams and how they've been going. You know, I feel like Waikato's the underdog here, and I do love an underdog, so I will be tipping Waikato this game. How about you, Tom?
Loving it. Well, of course, I hail from the South Island, so it would be rude of me not to pick Canterbury. But we'll see how we go. Look, I'm just here excited to see some good basketball, to be honest.
Same as me. Let's get into it.
Canterbury, of course, being coached by Pete Van Hassel, who is the New Zealand 3x3 coach. Had a lot of success lately, you know, of course, going to the Asia Cup, World Cup, and most recently the Commonwealth Games.
Yeah, impressive performance from the 3x3 team in all those competitions, notably the World Cup, obviously placing second. Tough game to finish off the competition, but nonetheless, shout out to those fellas, they were awesome.
And players to watch out for today. I mean, the most notable name for me is probably number 18, Daniel Dobson for Waikato, coming straight off his 3x3.exe competition where he played for the Stingrays and they narrowly missed out on a trip to Japan.
Very close, very close. Speaking of the Stingrays, they should be an exciting team in the upcoming NZNBL next season. I'll be looking forward to see who they have in their lineups.
Action already started over on the far court, as you can hear. Teams into it. There's a pretty solid crowd here. And we're off.
Tipped off.
Waikato taking the tip. Driving early, no call there. Good defense from Canterbury.
15 kicks it out. For 3, just off. Just off.
Ball off the shot clock. And we're going Canterbury ball.
Thomas Hughes inbounding the ball for Canterbury. Oh, my mistake, James Williams. James Williams bringing the ball up the court for Canterbury.
Waikato settling back into what looks like some 2-3 zone defense.
Good high pressure from the right guard. Canterbury losing the ball. Out on the break, Waikato pull up 3. No good.
Good looking shot there from number 15, Bo Hippolyte.
Mid-range pull up. It goes. Canterbury start this game off with a mid-range jumper. Waikato out quick. Up to Daniel Dobson. He responds immediately. 2-pointer.
Nice transition play for Waikato there. They're obviously looking to push it up the court pretty quickly here.
I like it. I think it's a good strategy. This Canterbury team looks big. They might be able to get out on the run, but to me, this Waikato team look like they can move.
Nice activity down low from number 14 from Canterbury, Thomas Hughes.
Number 4, James Williams for 3. Knocks it down. Our first 3-pointer of the game.
And we're 4-2 for Canterbury. 8 minutes 30 on the clock.
Te Maire on the drive. Pulls up. Knocks it down. Very smooth looking jumper.
Good back and forth action to start early on here. Both teams have a lot of games this weekend, so you know they're going to be looking to pace themselves.
It's good. Both teams have found early momentum, and it looks like it's shaping up to be a great game. Rebound goes Waikato, pushing it on the break.
Of course, looking at some past performances here, this National Tertiary Championship didn't actually run the past year because of COVID, obviously. So last time we did play, Canterbury was actually 2nd place and Waikato in 3rd. So if the past is anything to go by, these are 2 of the top teams.
Yeah, I expect them both to make a deep run in the finals. Should be good. Should be good. Here we go. Canterbury on the ball now. Work it inside. Nice block by Waikato.
Yeah.
But they get the rebound and finish it off.
Nice defense down low.
Daniel Dobson, inside ball to number 30. Float is good.
Look, solid little pocket pass there and a really nice roll from number 30 from Waikato. Zane Sharon certainly is a presence down low in the middle there, already making his presence felt in the middle of that zone.
Very much so, and I think he will give Canterbury's bigs a couple of problems tonight. Canterbury inbounding, gets it out to Thomas Higgins. Thomas Higgins looking around, out to Fletcher Arnold. Kicks it out to the corner for 3, no good. Thomas Higgins, amazing offensive rebound there. Those are the kind of plays that win you games.
Canterbury really active on the offensive glass already.
Very active.
You know, 2 offensive boards, they've both led to triples. If they can keep that up, it's going to make life pretty difficult for Waikato.
Great drive from Bo Hippolyte. Canterbury bringing it up, looking to go early. Just off. Thomas Higgins again though, crashing the offensive rebounds. Great drive from number 7 from Waikato, Te Maire van der Leiden.
Once again, Waikato very quick in transition.
And we have a charge. We have a charge. Sorry to interrupt you there, Tom.
No, great play there, great charge. Waikato just looking to get out and run.
Yeah.
You know, and
that's
they're
what it's looking
really effective. Canterbury seems like they're pretty happy to settle into some half-court offense.
Yeah. We've got a foul on the play. Number 4 for Canterbury, James Williams. Looked like he was holding on to the t-shirt.
Yeah, but a size disadvantage down there.
That's what you got to do when you're a little man. For 3, Waikato, no good.
Daniel Dobson, obviously well known for his 3-point stroke. Couldn't get that one to go.
Fletcher Arnold, great pass to Thomas Higgins down low, but the defense holds up. Daniel Dobson looking to get out on the break. Waikato, but scrambled here right now, but they cool it down on the drive. Strong move. Great finish from number 17.
Spin cycle.
Corbin Paiwai. Get a replay of that here.
Yeah, nice move from Corbin Paiwai. Nice patience.
Nice
Took him down low, spin.
And I think underappreciated skill is to, at that size, to have that soft touch around the rim.
Absolutely.
It's a really tough skill to master. On the drive, no good. Thomas Higgins with the board. Canterbury looking to get out and run. Waikato back set up on the drive, number 10.
Oh, nice move.
Great move, number 10 from Canterbury. I believe that should be Max Patterson because he is the only number that I cannot see on my list.
Tell us about Max Patterson. What's he studying at University, Keith?
Max Patterson currently is studying a Bachelor of Commerce. He is in his second year of study. An alumni of Nelson College. So yeah, there's your little facts about Max Patterson for the day.
Nelson College always producing strong basketball players.
Very much true. As we have Fletcher Arnold, I believe, knocking down a triple. Daniel Dobson looking to get out again. We got a foul on number 10. Max Patterson again.
Both teams pretty happy to play some free-flowing basketball here, you know. 17-15, only halfway through the first quarter. We could be seeing some high scores here today.
It's good, I like it. Both teams have got momentum.
As
And
Pete calls his first timeout. So, both teams settling in early. What are your thoughts on the action, mate?
oh, it's been a great start, obviously. Both teams have got out and scored. It is quite a free, open game at the moment. I think if I'm the Waikato coach, and what I'm imagining the coach is saying to his boys is, they've got to muscle up on these second chance opportunities. Canterbury's had a couple of offensive boards that have led to points, and I think, for me, that is an area they need to tidy up.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, they're just giving them free chances on those rebounds, especially those offensive rebounds. So yeah, I think you're right on that one, Keith.
Yeah, for sure. What about if we take a look at Canterbury? What do you think Pete's telling his boys, Tom?
I think keep it up, but they're going to really need to get back in transition. If they can cut off that transition offense for Waikato, then I think they're going to be in the box seat for this game.
Agreed.
Looking strong in the half court.
Agreed.
All right, as we see teams coming back onto the court now.
Ready to get back into it.
Canterbury, few subs.
Few subs. I believe that is Jeremy Irvine coming in. Also,
Number 10.
and number 21, Josh Lawson, coming in
Alrighty.
for Canterbury.
Waikato goes to the line. Number 15, Bo Hippolyte, knocks down his first free throw.
We also have a sub for Waikato, Caden Wickman, coming in the number 24 jersey.
Bo knocks down both.
Tie game here.
Go into a little bit of three-quarter court pressure there.
Great defense from Waikato, looking to push it on the break. Caden just subbed in, kicks it out.
Oh.
Stolen away by Thomas Hughes.
He'll be kicking himself after that one. Great steal, good push down the court. Just rush the decision making there.
Sometimes it is better to calm it down. Great rebound by number 18 from Waikato. Over the head pass, out for three. Oh, that would have been a highlight play.
Yeah, Waikato just really looking to get shots early. You know, don't seem to be interested in running a lot of half-court offense. They're looking for the first open shot, which, you know, is a good strategy.
I'm enjoying it. Confidence is high for Waikato. I don't think they're getting deterred from anything that Canterbury is throwing at them, and they're just playing the way they play.
We've got a foul on the court. Number 11 from Canterbury, Jeremy Irvine. Ref seemed pretty happy to let the boys play a little bit today, which is good.
Yeah,
It is physical out there,
yeah, for sure.
as we see out of bounds play here.
Max
For a little-
Patterson for three. No good. Rebound goes way of Daniel Dobson, I believe.
Nice little play there. 21, Josh Lawson just reaching over the back there for Canterbury.
We got Caden Wickman bringing the ball up.
Both teams, four fouls now for Canterbury, so they'll be in the bonus. Waikato will be looking to get to the hoop.
Dobson just off with the three-pointer. Max Patterson bringing the ball up the court. Nice little hezzy. Takes it in, floats it, just off. Good rebound from the fresh sub, Josh Lawson. Great, better defense from number 17, Corbin Paiwai.
Look, poor discipline. Pete is not happy with that. I believe that's going to be the 15th foul, and we're going to be shooting.
As you said, Pete would not be happy with that, but I think the Waikato coach will be absolutely happy with that. That is the energy this Waikato team needs to carry on their success in this game.
Corbin Paiwai is going to the line to shoot 2. Still 3 minutes left in this period. Waikato shooting already. Canterbury lacking a little bit of discipline on the defensive side.
Yeah. It's been a bit of a slow start after the timeout. It feels like there's been a lid put on the hoop until Corbin Paiwai broke the lid, and we are back onto the scoring.
Back into it as number 20 for Canterbury brings it up, Fletcher Arnold.
Assessing his options, finds Tom Higgins on the wing. Tom Higgins, screen left, pick and pop.
Waikato making a bit of a change in defense here.
Great block by Daniel Dobson. Great block.
Get that out of here.
Get it out. Get it out. And I think if I've seen correctly, he might have had a little bit of something to say to Jeremy Lawson of Canterbury. Fletcher Arnold, great skip past Tom Higgins, just off with the free. Daniel Dobson looking to push the pace again, gets it up to Corbin Paiwai. Good bit of footwork, and they call it travel.
Travel. Look, better transition D from Canterbury that time. Looks like they're really making an effort to get back, get some numbers in the paint, just stopping those easy buckets.
Yeah, clog it up and deter Waikato from running the break.
Fletcher Arnold hands it off to Tom Higgins. They dump it inside.
Fletcher Arnold kicks it corner to Tom Higgins. Tom Higgins on the drive. Strong couple bumps and another soft touch around the rim.
Nice soft touch for a big guy, doesn't he?
Nice spin from, just off. I believe that was Bo Hippolyte.
Oh, nice little drop off from
Great
Higgins.
Feed. Great feed
really
from
good.
Higgins.
Good finish there by Josh Lawson from the University of Canterbury.
We have Timaire bringing the ball up. Kicks it out to Caden for 3. We won't talk about that one.
Air ball. Shot clock down under 10 now.
Daniel Dobson looking on the drive. Out to Timaire. Timaire on the drive. And we get an and 1.
That bucket is going to count. Nice finish there.
And he's going to the line for an extra. Great strong finish from Timaire van der Leiden. As I can see here, he went to Te Kura Kaupapa Māori o Te Koutu, one of the many Kura Kaupapa Māori in Rotorua. So, shout out to Corbin. Oh, shout out to Te Maire, my mistake.
All right, Canterbury bringing it down. Waikato back into what looks like
early
man
offense.
defense.
Early offense from Canterbury. Quick shot. Te Maire bringing the ball up. Swings it out. Early offense from both teams here. Great pass. Ooh. Very close, very close. Good save by Tom Higgins.
Nice defense there. Waikato out and running. It really seems like Waikato feel like they just have an advantage in transition. As Dobson gets fouled, he'll be going to the line.
I think they do have an advantage out on transition. I think they've got, to me, what it looks like, they've got a lot of young athletic guys who are ready to run. And Canterbury, I'm not saying they don't have those guys, but I'm saying they have a lot of big guys as well running out there.
Canterbury has been slow getting back, setting up that D. It seems like when the D is set up, they're pretty tough to score on. So, you know, it seems like Waikato's got a good strategy here. Time will tell if it pays off.
Correct.
As Dobson makes the second free throw. We've got subs coming in for Waikato, number 14, Adam Ryburn. Now, tell us about Adam Ryburn, Keith.
Adam Ryburn. So before the broadcast started, me and Tom were discussing, back in the day, our basketball team took a trip to Hamilton Boys to play their team, and I believe actually that it was Adam Ryburn's brother who we were playing.
Ah, okay.
So, and he was a great talent, Dylan Ryburn, and I believe his brother will be just as good, if not better.
Oh, some bodies on the floor there as the clock ticks down under 10.
Te Maire looking. Takes it in, great footwork, can't get the roll. Great rebound from number 23, Tristan Karaka.
Nice hustle there. Yeah, look, Waikato just getting to the hoop really well. Tamaide just looking good down there.
Great footwork, great strength to keep balanced and get his shots up.
It's Canterbury with another offensive rebound here. Fletcher Arnold pulling it out.
Step back three. Just off. Daniel Dobson out to Te Maire. Oh, no good to end the quarter.
Shot at the buzzer.
Shot at the buzzer.
All right, we've got one quarter in the books here. Waikato up 24-23 over the University of Canterbury. Looks like we've got a good close game to begin our day with.
Great start to the game. Lots of scoring. Physical start to the game as well, I might add. I'm excited for the second quarter.
Me and Keith, obviously, we're going to be here with you today for the remainder of the day till around 9 o'clock tonight. So
9 o'clock tonight.
Plenty of basketball to come. Very excited. Obviously, we're going to see some of the women's teams play as well. Throughout the day, we're going to give you guys some updates and some language in terms of basketball with our te reo. So, Keith, what do we say when someone fouls?
Well, a foul in Māori is called a hāmene. That is what I have learnt. A hāmene. So if you are using also like a shooting foul, for example, I would say a hāmene few. Few being the shot, hāmene being penalty or foul. Another word, actually, that I will teach you guys. I'll try to teach at least, how about 3 words per quarter break today?
Mate, let's go.
All right, second word of the day is whāngai. So whāngai is the Māori word for assist. So I'm sure we'll see a couple of pretty nice assists today. So for you listeners out there, the Māori word for assist is whāngai.
Seen Daniel Dobson drop a couple of whāngais right here.
Daniel Dobson has been dropping a couple whāngais and a couple of piros. Piro is the Māori word for point. There's your 3 words per quarter break today.
Mate, Keith has been educating. All I can say to you, Keith, is tū meki, bro.
Oh, tū meki. Tū
Loving
meki,
it.
Tom.
Obviously enjoying Te Wiki o Te Reo Māori week here
Yeah,
at AUT.
it's been a great week. I was lucky enough to head down to Wellington this week and celebrate the 50 years of the petition for the Māori language. So yeah, it's been a great celebration of our language, and I'm excited for it to get used more in our day-to-day lives.
As we come back here, about to start the second quarter, as you can probably see in the background there, we've got a really fiery game going on with Lincoln University up. And here, Canterbury to inbound the ball at half court. Thomas Hughes about to inbound the ball here to Fletcher Arnold, and we're going to get the second quarter underway. Looks like Waikato have gone back into a man-to-man defense after starting out in zone there.
It's good tactic. Throw the team off, you know, show them different defenses each time. It's a good tactic. Tom Higgins for 3, just off. Daniel Dobson really gets up there when he gets a rebound.
He's not shy to fly around up there,
He
is
is
he?
not shy at all. Great spin move from number 23 of Waikato, Tristan Karaka.
Yeah, nice move from Tristan.
Higgins is getting a lot of touches for Canterbury. I like it. Great pass.
They're
Out
really
to number
using
12.
him there, using him like a bit of a point forward almost.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
Canterbury really patient in the half court. Some nice ball movement here from Waikato.
We have
the
a bank
three.
You know what they say, Tom? Bank's open. Bank's open on a Saturday.
It is now.
It is now. Credit to Bo Hippolyte. Good
Max
defense from Tumaire to get out.
Yeah, look, good steal there. Max
Great
Peterson with the
footwork.
feed.
Tumaire just took us to Europe for a second.
Peterson brings the ball up, enters it into Higgins.
Back to that point forward kind of play. Tried to back him down, couldn't make it happen. Daniel Dobson out on the break. Gets it back for three. Just off. Max Patterson pushing the pace. Way to get in front from Adam Ryburn. If I do say so myself, I'm not sure if that is a foul. What are your thoughts on that, Tom?
Look, I thought he got caught out. That was a good push from Canterbury. Just slightly got caught in a bad position there.
Yeah.
That's what they'll be looking to do as we get our first foul of the quarter.
On Adam Ryburn. Canterbury moving the ball around nicely. Tom Higgins going back to work in the post.
Dobson giving up a bit of size, but holding his own.
He is holding his own. I mean, he's giving, and that's what you need to do as a smaller guy guarding a bigger guy. Just be a pest. Get into him, be physical, and do what you can to put him off. You're not always going to block his shot, but
make life hard without fouling, and
exactly.
he's done that. I mean, Higgins is definitely, he's got some good size in there.
Exactly.
As Ryburn brings the ball up for Waikato. Canterbury settling back into a 2-3 zone. Nice ball movement from Waikato.
Great ball movement.
Can't get the shot to go.
Higgins is out and going. Max Patterson with it at the top, behind the back. Very nice move. Couldn't get the finish. I believe we're out of bounds off Canterbury, so Waikato get the stop.
Good back and forth action here to start the second quarter as Dobson brings it up.
Good ball movement from Waikato early.
Now, Waikato started the second quarter with, seems like a whole different game plan.
Yeah.
A lot of ball movement.
Totally different to the first quarter.
Doing a good job of getting the ball side to side, getting some open looks. Higgins comes up to set the pick.
Fletcher Arnold looking to go to work from here. Kicks it out to the corner. Max Patterson step back three. Just off. I feel like I've been seeing that kind of miss every other shot.
Canterbury looking to get a lot of on balls
Tumaire,
going.
no look. As Adam Ryburn stands on the sideline. Unfortunate for Waikato.
Got some subs coming in. Number 21 for Canterbury, Josh Lawson comes in.
He subs out for, I believe, that is Sam Jenkins.
Number 4, James Williamson into the game.
Fletcher Arnold for three. They are not afraid to let it fly from three today, both teams.
Yeah, nice looking shot there.
Way to save the ball from Daniel Dobson again getting up. Fletcher Arnold to the rack.
Ooh, nice take to the hoop there. Takes a shot to the head, and he's going to the line.
It's worth it. Sometimes you got to take those shots to win points.
So, Keith, have you played against any of these fellas?
Any of these fellas? Not to my knowledge. Maybe I have, and I didn't know their names at the time. I think the closest relation is Adam Ryburn's older brother, Dylan Ryburn, who I believe, if I'm not mistaken, when I last heard, he was in the States playing basketball. So, shout out to him.
Waikato, unlucky. Dobson not happy with the call there, saying he was inbounds. It's pretty hard to tell from where we're sitting here, but the referee had a nice angle on that play.
Referee did have it under control. Inbounding the ball, we got James Williams for Canterbury.
They've been running some nice sets for their baseline out of bounds here, Canterbury. See what they do here.
They have, and I think that's a massive thing for Canterbury and all levels of basketball is they are quite structured and they play, well, to me, they play basketball the right way.
One of the real strengths, obviously, of their team, Coach Pete, is a wizard with, as we get a 3 from number 17 from Waikato.
This time, it's Corbin Paiwai opening the bank for us on a Saturday.
Pete is a wizard with the video, so, you know, he'll be analyzing these players. Very good with his system, putting in plays.
As we have a foul call, I believe. Number 12 for Waikato. Number 17, sorry. My mistake. That's a foul on Corbin Paiwai.
Just as we talk about Pete, he's very animated down on the sideline right now. Not happy with the screen angles that his team's setting, so we'll see if that makes any difference. As Williamson can't get the 3 to go, Waikato pushing the ball down the court.
Early three-pointer from the corner, no good. Ball goes out to Temaire. Oh, fakes the 3, back to the boy in the corner. Can't do it again. Rebound goes to Max Patterson. Pushing the pace,
Nice
gets to
drop
Fletcher
off.
Arnold. No go.
Fletcher doesn't know what happened there. And we've got a foul on Williamson. Not a bad one to take. Slows the game down, and only the first foul of the quarter there for Canterbury.
Yeah, good foul. Kills the momentum of Waikato.
Waikato, strong start here, up 7 already.
Yeah, really strong start. Couple of threes for them, which helps them out a lot on the scoreboard. But yeah, looking really strong in the second quarter.
Canterbury really seems to be relying on a couple of their main guys. Higgins, obviously, seeing a lot of time here.
Seeing a lot of time.
Fletcher Arnold.
Yeah, he's had a lot of time, and Max Patterson as well. I've noticed has been out there for quite a while.
Yep.
Great drive, early offense from Fletcher Arnold. No one stepped up. He said, I'm going to take it. Give me these free 2 points. Out to the corner. Number 21 for Waikato has been absolutely flinging them. Jaden Taufale. When will the first one drop from?
Waikato just seem to be getting a lot of possessions here with these quick shots. It's obviously paying off for them at this stage.
Great look by Tom Higgins. Great defense from Temaire, but he gets called for the foul.
Ooh, thought he had it clean. Not happy with the call.
Not happy with the call.
But we're going to the line here.
I think that's the one thing I like about Waikato this game so far. Regardless of how the game's going, whether they're up or they're down, they don't get deterred. They throw their threes up. They shoot early offense. They run on the break. I love it.
They don't. They're definitely not a team to get their heads down, you know, worry about misses. They're just going to get good shots up. The shots they're taking, I mean, open threes, trying to get out in transition, get layups.
Yeah, I mean, can't argue with it.
Good decision making.
Great decision making. Canterbury in a 2-3 zone here. Daniel Dobson on the drive. Jump stop. Can't get the roll.
Max Peterson down on the bench for Canterbury, getting some attention to his ankle. It'll be a bit of a worry for Canterbury with only the first game here.
It's not good news. As I said earlier, he did have a lot of time in the first quarter and a little bit of time in the second quarter. I actually didn't see him get injured, but
could be something that's been going on before the tournament.
Yeah.
Their offensive foul does, however, put Waikato on 4, so they're in the bonus now.
Ooh.
Very
Don't want to
early.
be in the bonus that early. And we have Corbin. Oh no, my mistake. Jaden Taufale throwing up another 3. But they look good. He's got a good stroke. They've just been in and outs. Won't surprise me if he hits a couple later on in this game.
Corbin Paiwai showing some really nice activity under the hoop there. Just unlucky to lose the ball out of bounds.
Fletcher Arnold, tough dribbles to the rack, goes up and 1. Count the bucket.
Bucket's gonna count.
That's a tough move. We'll get a replay here. 2 steps to the side, floats it up, rolls it in. Very nice.
Paiwai not happy with the call. He felt like he was straight up.
I mean, that's everyone when they get caught a foul on them, really, though.
Has anyone ever been happy with the foul?
I don't think so. I don't think anyone's ever been happy with the foul call called on them. Dobson out to the corner.
Complaining, however, not going to change things because I've never seen a ref change a call either. As Waikato gets to the hoop for a foul.
Foul on Josh Lawson, 21. We have Tamaiti going there. The line for 2.
Yeah, Tamaiti van der Leyden just showing his talent, getting to the bucket.
Yeah, he's been one of the most impressive players out there for me today. I think one of the most notable things is his footwork when he's going downhill. He's had a couple of nice Euros and just holding himself up. He seems like a very strong lad, and regardless of people bumping him, he gets to the rack.
Absolutely. He looks like he's been getting in the gym a little bit.
He does.
Can take the bump and finish.
Screen by Lawson. Out to Fletcher. Arnold. Drives downhill. Nice little floater. Can't get the roll though. Daniel Dobson looks to get out early again. Gets it out to the quarter. Jaden Taufale. Nice little hezzy.
Given the old Steve Smith move. It's a throwback.
Daniel Dobson looks to get it out, but it's batted out by
Waikato ball on the baseline. 9 on the shot clock here as Higgins comes back into the game for Lawson.
Short break. Dobson on the inbound out to Temaire. Gets it at top. Kicks it out, number 17 for Waikato for 3. Bang.
Beats the buzzer, number 17.
Paiwai.
Paiwai, some good minutes here. You know, that last foul got him fired up there.
Yeah, I like it. He's bringing the energy to this Waikato team. I'm loving it. Woo. And the instant response by number 4, James Williams.
Good answer there from Canterbury, staying within 3 points here.
Corbin Paiwai looking to get 5 easy points, but Tom Higgins says, nope.
Not in my house.
Tom Higgins, early middle run on the break. Looking to go to work here.
Higgins, extremely active.
Extremely. I would love to see the stats of how many touches of the ball he's had already.
I mean, Higgins actually hailing from the Waikato. Going to Te Awamutu College here. He's studying sports coaching in his first year.
Interesting,
He'll be familiar with some of these Waikato boys and won't want to let them win.
I'm sure he will. Maybe there is a bit of bad blood there. Daniel Dobson out to Temaire for 3. Bang!
What is going on with these backboards,
What is going on with these backboards? Waikato are opening the bank up for us this Saturday.
Is that our 4th banker? I don't think anyone's missed a bank.
No one's missed a bank.
We're rolling.
Keep shooting them, boys. Tom Higgins on a drive. Nice little soft touch. Can't get the roll. Waikato look to get out on the run. Daniel Dobson down low. And we get a foul, I believe.
Crucial minutes before halftime here. Looks like Pete wants to use his final timeout of the half. Canterbury falling behind 6 points. It'll be interesting to see how these teams finish the half here, Keith. What are you thinking, mate?
Well, I think Waikato's just got to keep at what they're doing, keep the energy high, keep running on these guys, and to me, it doesn't look like they're going to stop that for the rest of the game. For Canterbury, once again, need to get back in transition. Need to stop the ball. The man with the ball, they need to stop him early out on the break because a lot of their points have been coming from Daniel Dobson getting the board or Temaire getting the board on one end and dribbling through free lane, easy finger roll, easy floater for them. Yeah,
look, Van der Leyden just been getting to the bucket at will.
Yeah,
Canterbury will be looking to stop that. As we just look over to the far court here, we've got a close game, 39-38. Obviously Lincoln University there.
Against.
Looks like they're playing Otago.
Otago. Tell us a bit about your days playing as an Otago Nugget, Tom Allen.
Oh, I wish we had these national tertiary champs back when I was in Dunedin. Unfortunately, these weren't around there, so hey, great opportunity for these young fellas.
Yeah, really good for development.
The Otago boys and girls we'll be loving this warm weather. That's all I can say,
They
because
will.
it's much colder down there, you know.
Yeah, much colder.
As Dobson goes to the line, we're back to finish the half here.
And he extends that lead to 7.
Pretty looking jumper. Waikato will be really happy with their early performance here in this game.
Yeah, been really good. Been really good showing from them. As he converts the second one, they go up 8.
Waikato putting a bit of pressure into the half court.
Waikato will be looking to take this to a double-digit lead going into the half. Let's see how they do. Higgins out
Canterbury,
to Arnold.
they love using Higgins as that facilitator in the low post.
Yeah. I like it. I mean, it's good, but boys got to be ready on the outside to shoot it quick or
Kinda.
cut off him.
Draymond Green-esque role for him.
Draymond Green-esque roll. Tamaiti on the board, looking to push the pace again. Nice little behind the back, but gets called for the foul. Number 14, Thomas Hughes for Canterbury.
Thomas Hughes saying he just tripped.
Yeah,
Love
well,
to see a replay. We
if
won't
we
know,
can.
but it does mean that he will be shooting 2 here. Both teams, of course, in the bonus. Waikato will be looking to make this a double-digit lead.
they will be. And this is actually a crucial time in a basketball game. Both teams in the bonus. I know it's only 53 seconds left, but there are 3 points up for offer here. Both teams have to stay disciplined and limit the fouls they give up in this time.
This is a coach's worst nightmare, Keith.
It is.
In the bonus, teams giving away fouls, not even in the half court.
Yeah, it's not the best. Looks like the boys are
Good to see the players working together down there.
Yeah,
Dry
cleaning
out
up.
the court.
Cleaning up, boys. Good stuff. Good stuff. Keep everyone safe. Don't want any rolled ankles or another slip up like we just saw. Who do we got going? We got Tamaiti going to the line, I believe, for 2. Looking to extend that lead to double digits before the half.
Van der Leyden makes the first. Waikato been solid at the free throw line today.
Yeah, very
Making
much
a
so.
lot of their free throw shots, making it count.
The bank
As he
continues to
looks
be
over
open.
to his bench, says, "What's happening? This bank is open all day."
That's the first bank shot we've seen tonight. This is crazy.
Waikato makes it a double-digit lead.
Higgins early sell, but great defense from Waikato, looking to get out early. Oh!
Rush that a little bit. Number 23, Tristan Karaka. He had the right idea in mind.
Looking for Daniel Dobson.
Just
I mean,
couldn't make it happen.
and if you're looking up and you're seeing Daniel Dobson out the break, you throw the ball.
Waikato seems to have a little bit of new life to them to finish this half.
They want to make a statement before the half, and they are currently. Great defense. Way to double up on Tom Higgins when
Shot
he picked
clock.
up his dribble.
Down to 2.
Williams, mid-range, can't go. Great defense from Waikato.
Waikato will be looking to finish with the last shot here. Van der Leyden slows it down. Over to number 15, back to Van der Leyden.
Tamaiti for 3. No good.
Good luck to finish.
And that'll do us for this
Wow.
first half of this game.
So Waikato up 10 going into the half. Not the result we were kind of expecting, especially
yeah.
after that tight first quarter where Canterbury just looked solid.
Yeah, not the result we were expecting at all. Canterbury looked great in the first quarter, looked great in the half court. They were limiting a little bit of the fast breaks of Waikato, but it's like they've just turned it up a gear in this second quarter.
Yep. Look, really good play. Canterbury potentially getting a bit tired. They're
Yeah.
really relying on some of those big boys quite heavily, looking to slow the pace down, but Waikato just pushing the action, and it looks like it took a bit of a toll to finish that half.
Yeah, lots of young athletes in Waikato that can get out and run. They all look quite, they look small, but quite lengthy, if that makes sense. I'm talking as in limbs.
Yeah, look,
Yeah.
they look like pretty fit athletes.
Yeah.
Action back underway over on Court B. Otago in a close one with Lincoln.
Should be a good one. Great games this morning. Back to our Māori Language Week lessons I'll jump on.
Take us through some words here. What are we working? Let's go slam dunk.
Slam dunk. So, slam dunk is kuru topa. Hopefully we'll be seeing a bunch of kuru topas today. None in this game so far, but that is the name, the Māori word for dunk.
I would love to see some kuru topa. Let's go.
Let's go. I want to see some as well. I want to see a kuru topa this game preferably, if we can see it that early.
Absolutely. Looking forward to our next game a little bit, just so you get your next word here. Looks like we've got the University of Otago versus the University of Canterbury women's teams playing.
Ooh.
So that will be a battle of the South.
Battle of the South. Should be a great game. Like I said, Canterbury are great in all levels of basketball, regardless if that's women's, men's, age group, NBL. It don't matter. Great development down there.
Great development. So let's have a bit of a look at some of our players we've got here. So Waikato men's team, who's been your player of the game so far?
For Waikato, it's pretty hard to go past Daniel Dobson right now. I think he's been everywhere. Defensively, been muscling up against big boys like Tom Higgins, getting rebounds, pushing the pace, knocking down shots. I mean, he's been my player of the game for Waikato so far.
He has been doing it all. He's not afraid to do the dirty work. He's getting buckets, sharing the ball. He's definitely looking good. The engineering student from Hamilton Boys. I mean, for me, I really like Tamate Vanderleyden. You know, he's just shown, I think they're working together, those two. Business student in his 5th year of study down there. So, you know, maybe that little bit extra experience paying off for him.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
For Canterbury, what do you reckon? Player of the game so far?
Ooh, I've enjoyed Fletcher Arnold myself. I think he's been getting out. Oh yeah.
All right, so we're getting ready to get back into the second half here.
We have Waikato warming up, Canterbury just getting out on the court.
And we're going to have a short break before the action begins again.
Sorry guys, what I meant was just say we're going to go for a short ad break.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
And we're back for this. And we're back for the second half. Just had to make sure we're back live.
Welcome back. If you've just joined us, my name's Tom Allen and I'm here with Keith Screwchans.
Kia ora.
We're going to be with you today for these National Tertiary Championships. We're very excited to be here. Had a good game so far.
Great game so far. Waikato obviously taking a lead at the second quarter. 10 points up. They'll be looking to just carry on, really. I'm not sure what's happened here.
As we start, Waikato to inbound the ball. Number 30 inbounding Zane Sharon.
Te Maire just losing the ball there. Out on the wing, drives in. Looking. Daniel Dobson in the corner for 3.
Quick release.
Quick release.
Can't get it to go.
Fletcher Arnold out on the break. Getting downhill early as well. Kicks it out in the corner. Max Patterson for 3. And that's good.
Nice
and he's back.
shot.
He's back, so injury must be all sweet. Doctor must have sussed him out. Ready to go.
Ankle's got to be feeling good after that one.
Great ball movement from Waikato early. Te Mai there for 3. No chance. Higgins with the board. James Williams on the ball. Gets it to Fletcher Arnold. Higgins with the pick. Great look in the corner for 3. Let's not talk about that one.
Can't get it to go. Air ball there from Hughes.
Worst feeling when you have an open look and you airball it. Don't worry, we've all been there, people.
Waikato, good ball movement early.
Another 3.
Nice. Bo Hippolyte from the corner getting that one to go.
2 threes early in this quarter from both teams. Loving it. Loving it. Scoring has not stopped.
Ball out there. And we're going to be staying down here. Canterbury ball.
Canterbury ball. James Williams taking it outside. See what they do here. Fletcher Arnold out on the wing. Back out to James Williams. Looked for an early 3. They're going for it. Max Patterson again, looking to get hot.
Hippolyte with the rebound, pushing up to Van der Leyden. Once again, Waikato. Quick trigger.
That is Jaden Taufale. I'm not sure. I don't have the stats in front of me, but he has shot a lot of 3s, and they've all been close. Like I said, I will not be surprised if he starts to heat up. Great move from Higgins. Great footwork. Drops that little pivot through. Beautiful.
Bo Hippolyte just starting this quarter with a lot of energy.
Yeah, came out.
Waikato, offensive rebound, 3.
He's come out firing. Scoring hasn't stopped, has not slowed down one bit. Higgins to make it 3, and he does. Waikato looking to push it early again. There he is.
Hippolyte again.
Man of the hour.
A very quick 7 points to start this third.
Very quick. Fletcher Arnold at the top to James Williams. Pick from Higgins.
Pick up top, nice roll. Good lefty finish there.
Great look by Fletcher Arnold too.
Definitely. Nice touch around the rim there for Canterbury.
Yeah, really good. Not sure that is off Fletcher Arnold. My mistake. So we're staying down here for Waikato ball.
Dobson, he'll get that up.
Straight away.
Canterbury
Bang!
falling asleep there.
Bang.
Don't leave that man open. 56-44 early in the third here.
And
Waikato,
a steal.
active.
Dobson, get up, boy. Great finish on the break. Waikato.
We've got an early timeout here for Canterbury.
14-point lead.
Canterbury reeling. Waikato starting with some serious energy here.
They are looking to make a stamp on this game early.
Hitting shots, defense.
Really good stuff. I'm really enjoying the way these fellas are playing.
Exciting basketball here. We've got a back and forth game over there. Looks like Otago is taking the lead from Lincoln University.
A little bit closer that game to this game, but yeah, it's good. Great day for basketball.
Great day for basketball. If you've just joined us, we are down at AUT on Auckland's North Shore.
Best place in the world.
Great venue, 2 courts here. We're going to be seeing a lot of basketball today. We're here with you all the way through to 9 o'clock. We've got Ki Screwchans,
Kia ora.
our Te Reo expert here, obviously Māori Language Week. He's going to be keeping us up to play with some terms.
Speaking of keeping everyone up with terms, just to end the quarter there, or in the timeout, just before the timeout, we saw a nice little steal and a kick out to Dobson on the break. The Māori word for steal, I believe, is tāhai.
Tahai. We're going to be seeing quite a few tahais here if Waikato keeps this energy up.
I think we'll be seeing plenty of tāhais, and that'll lead to early fast break piro.
Williamson gives the ball up over to Peterson.
Same story for Canterbury, looking for Higgins on that block. Strong finish, great footwork.
He's a man inside there.
He is a man. He does look noticeably bigger than everyone from where we're sitting.
He is. He's really the only true big in this game.
Yeah,
Even saying that, he's a very versatile player.
very.
It's Van der Leyden.
Goes in, but we got a charge. Interesting call. I don't think Temaire is happy about that one.
He's shaking his head as he gets back. We've got Canterbury ball. Canterbury needs some things to go their way here.
Yeah, they need to chop this lead to single digits ASAP. As we have Max Patterson bring it up the court. He gets it back from 3. Bang, bang,
Nice
bang.
shot there.
He has been hot all day. Max Patterson looking great. Bo Hippolyte kick out to Dobson. Up fake.
Fly by.
Side step. Oh, can't get the response. It was a nice little move by Dobson though. And you have to get out to him because he has been hidden. There we go, we got a Tahai already.
It's a Tahai, nice look ahead. Bit slow on the pass.
And we had another Tahai, I believe, from Canterbury. Get that
Oh.
out of here.
Van der Leyden says not in my house. Yeah, push in the back there from James Williamson from Canterbury. That'll be their first foul of the quarter.
Hopefully we can get a replay of that block by Temaire Van der Leyden. That was amazing.
Nice defense.
Great defense.
Number 23 from Waikato to inbound here. Tristan Karaka gets it to Dobson.
Ooh, can't convert the and one, but it's okay.
Waikato just spreading Canterbury out here. Canterbury looking frustrated.
Looking very frustrated. Nothing's really clicking at the moment for them. I think they just need to get back into their groove. They could still find their way back into this game with a lot of time left.
A lot of time left.
But I think something's going to need to be done now.
Yeah. They just seem like they're getting their heads down a little bit. Few things go their way. Things can change pretty quickly, as you know, Keese.
Yes, very much so. Played in plenty of games where we've been down, and there's always a possibility.
Ball goes out, staying with Canterbury here.
Off Bo Hippolyte. Staying Canterbury, Max Patterson will be the inbounder for today. Little down screen for James Williams. Looks at Tom Higgins. Fakes the handoff for 3. No good.
Nice play from Higgins.
Yeah.
Dobson, another board.
He is everywhere, man. He's been all over the show tonight. Kicks it out to Temaire for 3. Just off. Canterbury need some points here. Almost another Tahai. Higgins down low. Great hands.
Hippolyte.
Bo Hippolyte has been everywhere this third quarter. Out to Dobson. Temaire again. Step back. No cigar.
Yep, gives him a little bit of space there.
Back to Higgins in the post.
Struggling to get his shots to go down.
And we have James Williams trying to revive this Canterbury team here with a big time 3. They've brought the game back. It's a 6-point game now. Bo Hippolyte kicks it out. Jaden still can't break the lid on that rim for him. Bo Hippolyte though with the rebound. Takes
Nice
it in.
activity on the glass.
Really
Oh,
good.
Can't get it to go there.
Just off. Tom Higgins on the ball. Driving downhill. Kicks it out to the corner. Number 12 for Canterbury. Knocks it down. And this is, ladies and gentlemen, this is a 3-point game.
We're back.
It felt like
Samuel Jenkins coming into the game. Giving some
massive.
good minutes here. They need that energy off the bench, Canterbury. And they've got it. Waikato taking a timeout.
it's huge. It's
3-point
huge.
game.
Like we were saying earlier, it was a 14-point game, I believe. And all they needed was a bit of momentum, shots to drop. And that happened. And look at us now.
We're back. Exciting basketball here on Auckland's North Shore with the Tertiary National Championships. So, other events coming up for BBNZ, Keys. Obviously, in October, we've got the Aon Under-13 Regionals. Okay, they're happening in Auckland, Napier, and Ashburton. Exciting for the young fellas.
Yeah, exciting. That's a really good. Those age group tournaments are really good for development, and it wouldn't surprise me if a lot of these boys that we see playing today, we're playing in these kinds of tournaments.
Of course, you can go to the BBNZ website for more information on the National Tertiary Championships. That's www.nz.basketball. Keep up on social media, on Twitter @BasketballNZ, and also the Basketball New Zealand Facebook page, Instagram as well.
Head there, get all your results, people.
Obviously, we're live streaming here on nz.basketball/TV and skysportnext on the YouTube channel. Thanks for joining us, and we're back into it.
We're back into it. Canterbury looking to tie this game up or even take the lead. Early three-pointer.
Number 23 from Waikato getting that shot up.
And I believe
Karaka.
that was the first bank miss of tonight. It hit the backboard before it hit the rim, and it was a miss. Sad to see the streak go to an end.
It is sad. The basketball gods, I'm sure, won't mind.
Adam Ryburn on the wing. Kicks it down. Daniel Dobson getting up there.
Dobson.
Amazing finish.
Nice 2-foot finish there. Elevating, nice control.
Really good control. Higgins in the post, doubling up early as Waikato. To the corner.
Waikato. Showing Higgins a lot of bodies inside.
I mean, that's what you got to do when you got a guy like that playing in the middle. Throw bodies at him, throw physicality at him. As Te Maire just misses the layup. Gets his own board though. Kicks it out. Dobson, of course he'll let it fly. And he'll make it.
Dobson loving it, holding that goose.
Bang.
Waikato on a little bit of a mini run here.
Max Patterson bringing it up. Tom Higgins up the top. He's trying to respond right away. No cigar. Dobson again on the board.
Dobson everywhere in this game.
Literally everywhere. As Te Maire takes it up to the top. Gets it out to the wing. Gets it back. Dobson up fake. You've got to jump on him. You've got to jump on him.
And that's a foul off the pass. It's going to be Waikato ball.
Adam Ryburn will inbound it for Waikato.
Got subs coming in. Number 17 from Canterbury. That is young Ignacio Hill.
And also one of their star players, Fletcher Arnold, coming back in for them.
Ignacio has a big goal. He just wants to become a millionaire.
That's a massive.
I respect.
I respect it. It's a big goal. He's studying communications in his first year. So shout out to Ignacio. Hope you get your million, brother. As the ball goes out of bounds, we are going way of Canterbury now.
Update on the fouls here in this quarter. Canterbury on 3 fouls, Waikato on 2. Both teams have been into the bonus each quarter in this game.
Yep. Coach's worst nightmare, like you said, Tom.
They'll be looking.
Te Maire looking for the Tahai. Higgins.
Once again, just showing him multiple bodies.
Yeah. Good little hang time there. Good little hang time from Corbin Paiwai.
Yeah, Paiwai with a little finger roll. George Jervin. Yes.
Don't put that kind of comparison on a young fella like that, Tom.
It was pretty.
It was pretty. It was pretty. Fletcher Arnold, no good. Adam Ryburn getting out and running.
Dobson's got a mouse in the house with Williamson.
Spin move. Wow, great finish. On the spin to get to the other side of the hoop.
Mate, even as help came over,
Yeah.
got it to go.
But Arnold responds right back. Waikato a bit slow back there on the break. We'll get another look at this Dobson spin move here. Oh no, Corbin Paiwai's hang time, sorry. Amazing stuff.
He's fired up.
He is fired up.
He's high-fiving the bench.
Dapping the boys up.
And he should be.
It's good. This is what I enjoy about this Waikato team. They're having a good time. They're having a laugh. You know, they're just being themselves.
Yeah, they've got the team spirit going. It's
Yeah.
going to count for a lot, as this is this is a long tournament. Going to have to play a lot of games here. Team spirit is going to go a long way.
For sure, for sure. Going the way of Canterbury now. Shout out to that guy who just threw the pass from the other side of the court. That was a big, big toss.
Bullet pass.
Bullet pass.
All right, Ignacio bringing the ball up here. Oh.
Almost a tie from Adam Ryburn. Swings it out. Fletcher Arnold for free. Just off right. But they get it back. Max Patterson from the mid-range.
Nice, he loves that mid-range.
He loves it.
Canterbury getting plenty of good looks, especially from deep. Just struggling to convert them.
This lead is just ballooned and I didn't even realise. It's a 10-point game here, people.
Oh.
Up fake gets the foul. Number 29 from Waikato. Te Manawanui Tāwhara Crown.
Huge from Canterbury committing that foul. And Canterbury once again find themselves in the bonus.
Yeah, find themselves in the bonus.
Not a lot of time left in the quarter. But that'll mean 2 shots for number 29.
We got Te Manawanui at the line. Let me tell you a little fun fact about Te Manawanui.
Tell me something.
He can do handstand push-ups.
Oh.
That's big time. He does not look like a small boy. He does not look like a small boy.
I feel like he should bring it out as a celebration.
Hit a three, just straight out.
Just start pumping out
Pumping
some
them.
push-ups.
Shout out to Te Manawanui. Ignacio inbounding the ball on the base.
28 seconds on the clock here. 18 on the shot clock. As we wind down in this third quarter here at AUT.
Fletcher Arnold at the top. Looks to the corner. Great kick out to Ignacio. But we have a tahi from Adam Ryburn almost. Ball goes out, staying down here.
Shot clock's gone off here.
Canterbury will hold it then, I assume.
Referee checking there. I don't know if there was possession. They've reset to 14.
Shout out to the referees of this competition as we have a shot of our lovely referee for this game.
Doing a great job.
Doing a great
Not
job.
flustered.
Yeah.
It's been played in good spirit this game.
Been a couple of, scrunched up faces, hands in the air. But,
It's part of the game, It's part of the game.
yeah, for the most part, everyone's been respectful, as you should towards
Look,
every ref.
I have a new respect for referees. I've personally been doing a little bit of refereeing down at Swish Factory in the 3x3 league. And
Yep.
I tell you what, it's a tough job.
That is a tough gig. It is a very tough gig.
You never make everyone happy.
Never, ever. It's impossible to make everyone happy as a ref.
So, yeah, big shout out to our refs here today.
For sure, for sure.
And the shot clock is off.
Ignacio, deep three early in the... 18 seconds left on the clock. You'd imagine they wanted to hold the ball there.
Yeah, Pete can't be happy with that one, although he is clapping. He seems fine. Waikato will be looking to finish this quarter with the last shot here.
Adam Ryburn on the ball, 10 on the clock. Te Maire with the ball now. Looking to work here. Spin. Kicks it out. Dobson for three. Who else? Ooh, close. That wraps up our third quarter, people. 70 Waikato, 59 Canterbury.
Waikato extending the lead there.
It got close. It got close for a second, but Waikato seemed to just be able to balloon that lead a little bit more.
Game of runs. Canterbury just, can't keep any
They
consistent thing going. So they'll be looking for something to happen in this fourth. They're going to need something special here.
Yeah, their runs are very short-lived, which is unfortunate.
And Waikato coach and the Canterbury coach talking to their teams here, making some final adjustments before we head into this fourth. Over on the far court, we've got an intense game going on. 6-point game.
6-point game.
You'll be able to see that going on in the background there. Hey, if you have just joined us, welcome to AUT. We're here at the Tertiary National Championships. My name's Tom, and
Kia
this is
ora.
Keith Screw-Chans.
Kia ora tātou.
We're heading into the fourth and final quarter of our first game here today. We, of course, are going to be with you here today for the whole day.
Till 9 p.m.
Till 9 p.m. We're big basketball fans. We're excited. We hope you'll stay and join us here. Up next, we do have a women's game with Otago versus Canterbury in a Battle of the South
Battle
Island.
of the South, always good, regardless of what level it's being played at. Otago versus Canterbury is always a good matchup, even in rugby as well.
It's great.
Crusaders and Highlanders.
I mean, I grew up in Queenstown. I was always an Otago fan. I feel like we haven't had as many wins as Canterbury.
Yeah,
Canterbury seems to win a lot. Still the second biggest, second biggest city in New Zealand. So,
and they'll be happy this year as they came off a very impressive playoff run in the NZNBL.
Yeah, really impressive.
Yeah.
Strong play from Canterbury. Obviously, the basketball community, huge down there. Lots of support. Age group teams always performing well at Nationals.
They produce ballers, man. They produce ballers. As we get underway here with our fourth quarter. Max Patterson on the ball. Look to go early, kicks it out. Fletcher Arnold down to Tom Higgins. Back in that spot on the block. Max Patterson can't get the mid-range to fall. Good rebound. No shot.
Patterson's mid-range jumper. Smooth looking jumper.
Tamaiti on the ball, kicks it out. Corbin Paiwai down the lane. Not sure who that was intended for, but he gets it back and he gets it to Tamaiti van der Leyden.
Clock down to 6 here.
Dobson.
Dobson looking to make things happen, and he does. Yeah, Paiwai's been nice addition
he has been very
to
good.
the scoring this second half for Waikato.
Not only the scoring, he's also been quite like an energizer for the team. Every time he comes in, I've seen him clapping, dapping up his boys, getting hyped. It's been good. He's been a great spark plug for the Waikato team.
Need those guys on your team. Keith, you were one of those guys for our Birkenhead College team.
Yeah, I think it's an important skill for especially our young ballers to have. You can be on good teams, people, and not average 20 points a game.
Look, energy itself is a skill, I feel like. Energy and effort, not everyone has it. It's a skill.
Sure.
You can't just teach that.
For sure.
Paiwai showing that he's got that for Waikato.
Max Patterson back on the smooth mid-range jumper. He's been working from there all night long. All morning long, I should say. Back with Dobson.
Good defense
Great
there from
defense.
Canterbury. They're looking at, maybe missed the opportunity to get out and run there.
Patterson for 3. No good, just off. Rebound goes to Adam Ryburn.
Physical rebound.
Very physical. Out corner to Tamaiti. Will he shoot it? Higgins does have a foot off him.
Van der Leyden and
He
Dobson.
won't, but Dobson will.
Playing hot potato. Canterbury brings down the rebound and Higgins bringing the ball up.
Wee, little behind the back move from Higgins. Very nice. Kicks it out to the corner. Quick 3. Oh, off the corner of the backboard.
The bank is now closed, as we've learned.
Tamaiti tried to take us to Europe, but Fletcher said, nah, we're staying here in the North Shore.
Nice block there.
Bang! Max Patterson is lighting it up this fourth quarter early.
Look, he's coming on this second half. He's been getting to that mid-range jumper, extending it for 3 that time.
Last quarter, it was Bo Hippolyte getting 7 early points. This quarter, it's Max Patterson's turn.
Can Dobson answer? No.
But they get the board. Paiwai for 3. Bang!
Woo.
Bang, bang, bang. Fletcher
Canterbury will be frustrated with that. Good stop, couldn't get the rebound. Waikato kicks it out for another 3.
Oh, boards, very, very important. Higgins in his favourite spot of the night. Looking to get to work, gets it up.
Oh, nice move, using that size.
Gets the foul on Tamaiti van der Leyden, I believe. We'll get another look here at this 3 from Corbin Paiwai. Bang. Very smooth. He's hyped. He's hyped. He's excited.
Pushing that lead back out.
We have subs coming in for Waikato. Tristan Karaka coming in. Also, we have Bo Hippolyte back in there.
Bo Hippolyte started this half on fire. We'll see if that continues here.
Yeah, he's been great. He's been one of the other standout players for me this game. Tom Higgins converts the second.
Dobson bringing the ball up here as Waikato gets into the offense. Canterbury staying true to that 2-3 zone on D.
Great ball movement here from Waikato though. Dobson down low. Great defense from Canterbury.
Verticality.
Yes, very. Stayed in the cylinder. Kick out. Max Patterson. Is he still hot? Yes, he is. 10 points this quarter
Let's
for
go.
Max Patterson.
Brings it back to 7 for Canterbury.
He is single-handedly bringing this Canterbury team back. Bo Hippolyte
Waikato just rushing a couple of shots.
getting a bit flustered. I will not be surprised if we see a Waikato timeout shortly. Max Patterson, can he stay hot?
Is he heat checking?
He's looking for it. Corbin Paiwai in his face though.
Clock ticks down to 5.
Higgins on the drive. Can't get it to go. Te Maire taking it up. Do we have a charge? It's a play on.
Nice call from the ref there. Letting
Yeah,
him go.
good. I love it. I love it. Dobson out to Te Maire for free. No good. Rebound goes way of Max Patterson. Back to him. Find the hot hand.
Patterson is hot, however, he also looks pretty gassed. Just looking
Oh,
at him.
he does
down
look
there.
gassed. And he's obviously playing on something. On an injury of some sort.
Oh, nice move to the hoop there from Fletcher Arnold.
Very smooth.
And we have a timeout. You called it, Keith.
Yes.
Waikato choosing to burn one of their timeouts. Lead down to 5.
You get another look here at the 3 from the hot man, Max Patterson, right now.
Patterson on fire, bringing this Canterbury team back. 6 to go here. There is plenty of time.
Plenty of time, and it is close. 5-point game. It's 2 shots, 2-possession game.
If you thought this game was over, it's not. It's not
Max
over.
Patterson said, no, it's not.
Love seeing those replays. Max Patterson hitting those threes. It's been a great, free-flowing offensive game here.
Yeah, and actually, to your point earlier, Tom, shout out to the refs for letting the game play. A couple of calls that some refs might pull up, but they've decided to let it play and, you know, let these boys play basketball rather than play acting.
That's what you want as a player, right? You just want it to be able to play out there, consistency, and that's what we've seen. You know, the refs have let them play, but it's been that way for both teams.
Yeah, for sure. And it makes it easier for both teams to find momentum, and hence why it's 70 to 75 in the fourth quarter, a top high-scoring game.
We've got a great, exciting first game here at our Tertiary National Championships. As the players coming back onto the court here for the final 6 minutes, what are you looking for here from Waikato?
Looking for a bit of control here. I think they did get a bit flustered due to Canterbury hitting some shots, and they wanted to go and get out on their breaks and get quick points to get it back. So I think just calming it down for Waikato here. What are your thoughts about Canterbury? What should they do this fourth quarter, Tom?
Look, they need to get some stops here, okay? They know the guys who are getting the buckets here for Waikato, Dobson, Van der Leyden. If they can shut those two down, we're in for a close finish.
Yes.
This is what I'm hoping for.
Give us the grandstand finish. Fletcher Arnold on the ball, bringing it up. 5-point game, 5 minutes left.
Van der Leyden, bit of full court pressure here.
He has also been quite impressive on defense, Van der Leyden. He's got a great build for being a good defender. As we have Fletcher Arnold up top, guarded by Dobson. Fletcher looking to go to work. Oh, we have a step back. Oh,
let's go.
Fletcher Arnold snapping the ankles. May have been a little push off there, but let's get a
Arnold
replay
and
of that.
Patterson.
There we go. Dobson goes flying, cash.
That boy needs ankle insurance.
He
as
needs
Kobe
ankle
would
insurance.
say.
Wow, what a play by Fletcher Arnold. We're back into it.
Oh, bit of full
2-point
court
game.
pressure from Waikato. Can't get the steal.
Higgins back in his favourite spot. I feel like he's been there all night, Tom.
He lives on that block.
Going to work
Dobson,
again. Great
quality
D. Great D. As Karaka gets the board and gets it up to Maire.
Holding his chest. He took a big hit from the big boy there.
Hey, I don't want to take a shot from Tom Higgins anytime soon. I'm all right.
Look, he's undersized, but he's shown a lot of heart here.
For sure.
All these players just seem to be showing a little bit of fatigue here.
Tom Higgins being one of them. That is realistically a shot he should have made, but we move.
And we get a foul call there on Fletcher Arnold. Only the second foul here for Canterbury. Waikato on 1 foul. Neither team in foul trouble here. They've got fouls to give. Look
Much
for them
better
to
quarter.
use those fouls.
Yeah, for
Slow
sure.
this game down. Take away any easy buckets here.
For sure, they got a bit of wiggle room. They can get a couple fouls before teams start heading to the line, which is really a coach's dream.
Canterbury settling into their zone.
Dobson on the drive. Oh, he gets up there, man. What a finish. What
Nice
a finish.
Adjusted mid-air.
Yeah.
Finger roll with the right hand. Very smooth.
Fletcher Arnold on the ball. Gets it up top. Little up fake by James Williams. Gets it inside. Patterson,
Oh,
mid-range.
Nice cut.
That's money every time.
Gets it to go.
That is money every time for him. I think that's point number 12 for him this quarter.
Patterson being the man of the half for Canterbury here.
Te Maire, nice little cross kick out to who else? Dobson. Not a good shot though.
Misses that one. Anytime Dobson's open, I feel like that's a shot Waikato will be happy
Oh,
with.
exactly.
He's
Regardless,
got the absolute green light.
yeah, for sure. As great little dive to the hoop by Tom
We've got a
Higgins.
2-point game here. 3:28 left.
They listen to us. They're giving us the grandstand finish, people. There he is, Jaden. Still has not managed to find 1-3 to drop.
Waikato just rushing their shots a little bit here. I feel like they need to slow down, get some quality looks.
There's a Tahai from Te Maire. Great pinch. Hippolyte from 3, nice and early.
Oh,
No go.
2-on-1 fast break, pulls up for a 3. I feel like I'm watching Coach Carter. And it
You're
doesn't
bang on
end
right
well.
there, Tom. It does not end well.
Timo Cruz is getting benched right now.
Timo Cruz.
There's Waikato on the break.
Shout out to Timo Cruz though. Our deepest fears. What is it?
Yeah, Nelson Mandela's quote.
Yeah,
It's
that's
a quality quote.
Our deepest fear is not that we are inadequate. Our deepest fear is that we're powerful beyond measure.
Game a little bit messy here.
Fletcher Arnold for 3 though. Bang!
Oh, wow.
And they take the lead
They
with that
take
3.
the lead.
Huge shot by Fletcher Arnold.
The team that's most composed here is going to come away with the victory. Waikato just letting things slip a little bit. They need to get back into a rhythm here, get some good shots.
For sure. Calm everything down. Try not to get flustered. We got a 3.
Nice look in the corner there.
We get a foul call, massive call. I believe it is on who?
That's on Waikato, pushing off on the rebound. We're going to have Canterbury ball. Higgins going to inbound here to Williamson. What's Canterbury going to be looking for here?
I think they can slow the clock down and get a good shot off here. I mean, I think the end of this quarter is all about controlling the ball. They don't need to rush things.
Oh, flyby.
Fly by. Knock down, no. Hot man cannot stay hot.
That would have been an absolute dagger for Patterson. Higgins battling down there.
Gets the rebound. Gets
Oh.
the foul.
Way to stick with it there, Higgins.
Going to the line for 2. Can extend this lead out to 3.
It's the 3rd team foul on Waikato here. Still 1 to give before they hit the bonus.
Be a great finish.
Composure is such a big thing here at the end of
For
these
sure.
games.
For sure. It's about who can hold their own. Tom Higgins.
I feel like Canterbury may have a slight upper hand. I just feel like in the half court, they've been a little bit more composed in this game.
You're right. You're bang on.
Game's going to slow down here. We'll see if Waikato can just knock down some of these open threes they've been getting though.
2-point game here. Canterbury up. Brought it back. Corbin Paiwai looking for early offense. Drives it. Pulls up. Can't get it to go. Higgins will get the
rebound.
board. Max Patterson.
Slowing it down. And that's a turnover.
We got a Tahai from Corbin Paiwai.
Great pressure defense from Waikato.
What are they going to do here? Dobson on the
Hippolyte.
ball. Karaka. And we have a travel, yes.
Oh, he will be kicking himself.
I believe so.
There's still plenty of time. Pete from Canterbury, he wants a timeout here. They're going to talk this over.
I just seen Pete give an aggressive slap to Fletcher Arnold out of excitement.
He's loving it.
He is loving it. The boys are back.
What a comeback. Obviously, Canterbury here starting the quarter 11 points down.
And now they're up 2.
Coming back up 2, but it's not finished.
It is not finished.
This is why we're here. We're excited to be here today at AUT University for this tertiary national championships. Games all day and all day tomorrow as well.
Correct. All day today and all day tomorrow.
And we'll be here with you for the duration. We're excited. So coming into this final passage of play, Keith, what's Waikato going to be looking for? What's the coach saying down there?
I think you've got to calm it down, but by the looks of things, that's not the way Waikato play. So it'll be tough. They need to calm it down. They need to get some good shots. And to be honest, they just need to get shots to roll. Shots to go in. They've had plenty of open looks. Just haven't been dropping. Canterbury's doing a great job of slowing the ball down and getting their looks off. But, yeah, they got to calm the ball down.
It is. Like you say, it's tough. Waikato, they like to play fast. Did they change their game here for the last minute 20, or do they just try to take those open looks and go for it?
Exactly. What do? Do they change their game plan, or do they keep going? For me, obviously you want to calm it down, but I think for these guys, run the ball, man. Shoot the ball.
Yeah, take those looks. I mean, they need Dobson. All right, they need Vanderleden to hit. Vanderleden actually on the bench here.
Interesting move.
So Waikato with Hippolyte. They've got Dobson out there. They have Paiwai.
Jaden Taufale, I believe.
Jaden Taufale playing some big minutes here. And obviously finishing out that lineup, number 23, Tristan Karaka. Canterbury ball to inbound.
Fletcher Arnold up the top. Gets the pick. Looking for the roller.
We're down to 10 on the shot clock.
Another pick. Higgins, up fake, to the rack. Jump stops. Great D from Karaka.
Big defensive stop.
Massive rebound though. Can they convert? James Williams, another offensive rebound out to Fletcher Arnold.
Canterbury just using their size in there.
Great composure from Canterbury right now. Fletcher Arnold goes behind the back. Steps through, looks for the pocket pass. Get that out of here!
Dobson, huge block.
Who else but Dobson? Corbin, Paiwai, to the rack, can't get it to go.
Hey, that's a good look from Paiwai.
Great look and great defense from none other than Daniel Dobson.
Waikato looking to extend the pressure here. Only 36 on the clock. We're down to 10 on the shot clock.
Max Patterson.
Plenty of time.
Slowing it down, takes it in very smooth.
Oh, Patterson. And we have a timeout for Waikato.
I mean, who else for Canterbury than Max Patterson this quarter? He's been electric. We get another look at it here. Drive over Dobson.
Big bucket. Dobson just blocking the shot before. Finishes over Dobson. What a play.
It's a tough kick to block 2 shots in a row. So,
look, we'll be looking to hopefully get some interviews with these players throughout the day. Who's your player of the day if Canterbury takes this out, Keith?
Oh, I mean, it'd be rude to give it to anyone else than Max Patterson. I mean, he has been immense in their comeback, and I think that's the main reason why he deserves it. They were down 14 at one point.
He's been huge. He's been huge. This second half, he's just come out here, hit his mid-range jumper. It's a pretty shot. Hit the long range.
Yeah.
Taking it to the hoop.
He's mixing it up.
Putting them up 4. Very exciting. If Waikato was to come back here, I think for me, it would have to be Dobson.
Oh, it will be at the hands of Dobson, Te Maire.
I don't think we can give any player of the games to the losing team.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I've never been a fan of that.
I mean, NBA MVP goes to the winning team.
Always, as it should.
Except for, obviously, the first time when Jerry West got it. But that was a one-off thing.
I did not know about that. You learn something new every day.
The only time. Amazing, eh?
That is amazing. It's kind of crazy.
The logo. He is the logo for a reason, right?
And he has helped my team, the Clippers, a lot to acquire the players that we need.
He sure has.
So shout out to the logo.
Keith, I mean, he's a diehard Clippers fan here.
And Tom is a diehard Lakers fan.
He's had a lot of counseling over the years, which is okay. It's all right. They're looking good this season. All right, we're back. Final 26 seconds. Waikato needing a score here.
Dobson loses the ball.
We're
staying down here.
Got a foul on Canterbury. That's only going to be their 3rd team foul. Both teams with 1 foul to give here.
Waikato need a score and then they need a foul ASAP. We get a replay. No, we don't. We are going to...
21 for Canterbury is coming off. Subbing in for number 14, Thomas Hughes.
Waikato coach just calling in Bo and Dobson to talk it over. Hippolyte on the ball. The crowd is into it. Bo Hippolyte takes it to the rack.
Nice take.
And he is fouled.
Smart play there from Waikato. Getting to the hoop, stopping the clock.
We get another look at it here. Bo Hippolyte down the lane. Fouled by, I believe, Fletcher Arnold.
Yeah, good play from Waikato. Looking to spread them out, get him on the big man, get him to the hoop.
Ooh. Needed that to drop.
Needed to hit there. So Waikato's going to be on defense here. 18 on the clock. What are we looking for?
Two misses from Bo does not help.
Waikato's going to need something special here. Look to see them put on some full court pressure.
If they can get a steal here and a bucket, this game's well and truly on. But
they've still got a foul to give, so they're going to have to foul twice here.
It's a tough ask. Yeah. Oh. We've got a foul now.
Called. Canterbury doing
Before
a
it's
good
too
job.
late. Great job from Canterbury keeping the ball away.
Eating up a good 7 seconds off the clock there. Every second's a winner when we're down to the finish of the game here.
Oh, we're going to the line.
He'll be looking to ice this. Fletcher Arnold.
This should do it. Ooh, maybe not. Maybe not. Fletcher Arnold makes this. Oh.
Yeah, we have a bit of confusion there. Actually, only the 4th team foul.
So that did not matter anyway, regardless.
Oh, and we have a steal.
Who else but the Energizer? Corbin Paiwa. And he goes to the rack. Can't get it to go. Dobson gets fouled on the putback.
If that had gone, we would have had a very interesting finish here.
We would have.
There's still time left. Dobson's going to be going to the line.
Look, that's why Dobson has been one of the best for Waikato there. Late in the game, he's there getting the O board, able to put himself in a position to go to the stripe.
What does he do here, Keese? Are we looking to miss on purpose for a 3?
I mean, it's tough. We'll see here. Obviously not. Timeout.
You know, look to foul quickly. It'll be interesting whether they advance this ball here.
Very, very high pressure situation. I don't think we've updated the score as of yet, but I believe it is 81-83.
There we go. So Waikato down 2 here. 3.4 on the clock. Canterbury has the ball.
Canterbury has the ball. I'm not sure what Waikato wants to do here. I think they have to foul. There's not much other choice.
I think they'll be trying to get that steal first. If they can't get that steal, they need to foul straight away. Last time this happened, they let 7 seconds off the clock, so they need to be really connected to their man here.
Yeah.
Look for them to match up.
And ideally, they want the ball to get to anyone but Max Patterson, let's put it that way.
Waikato, of course, very good with their free throws so far today.
Let's see what we've got here. Boys coming out. Tristan Karaka in the game. Bo Hippolyte. Jaden Taufale. Dobson. And Corbin Paiwa with the massive tahai just before as well.
Canterbury putting out their best shooters here. Anticipating a foul like you talked about, Keese.
Yes, yes, very much so.
Number 14, Thomas Hughes to inbound the ball here. Look for Canterbury to spread this out. Every second is a winner.
Fletcher Arnold gets fouled by Tristan Karaka. He will go to the line for 2.
1.7 on the clock here. He's going to look to ice this game. If he makes 2 here,
it is game over.
It is game over.
Unfortunately for Waikato, but he still has to make them.
It's going to take something special here.
And he's missed one.
He's leaving the door open.
He is leaving the door. The door is wide open for Waikato right now. Will we see a crazy grandstand finish? Is he going to miss on purpose? Run the clock? Yes, he is.
Dobson. Dobson trying to call a timeout. Unfortunately, we're not in the NBA here.
Yeah.
It's got to be an out of bounds. And Canterbury takes the win. Wow.
What a game.
What a game.
That's a
Player
game.
of the game.
Player of the game, I can't go past Max
It's
Patterson.
got to be Patterson. Hey, great play from Canterbury to finish there. Tough loss for Waikato. They'll be disappointed.
Very tough.
You know, being up double digits multiple times, giving up that lead, it's going to hurt.
You could argue they were in the driver's seat for a good 30 minutes of the game,
Yeah,
up until that fourth quarter.
absolutely. Well, hopefully we get to interview one of these players here.
Up next, though, we got the Battle of the South, University of Canterbury versus the University of Otago.
Excited to see these teams play here. Our first women's game of the day. It's going to be good to see. Strong teams. We'll be having the team list soon. These players will be coming onto the court and warming up soon. We're going to take a short break and we'll be back with you to start the next game. Looking forward to seeing you soon.
Stay.
One of our biggest problems we have in New Zealand is our lack of facilities, the lack of ability for kids to be able to just go in and shoot hoops. But our Hoops in Schools, Hoops in Parks project enables kids to be able to get out there and just have a go, you know, just be able to shoot hoops and have no boundaries, just go out there, have some fun. By not being able to get inside to a lot of facilities, this solves a lot of our problems. We're seeing the hoops that we've already installed just be so well utilised. Every time you drive past the school that's got these hoops in it, there's always kids using them. We know it's going to increase participation in our sport, which is a great thing.
Yeah, Hoops in Schools means to me just a lot of opportunity that when I look back and reflect on my experience at home in Portland, Whangarei, and in the schools, and there wasn't a lot of hoops around, but there was the odd hoop, and we'd always meet there, all the locals, and would have a ball, have fun, and that was a game for all athletes that played all different sports.
It's fantastic to see the ongoing growth of the Hoops in Schools program across the country as we continue to go into different regions. Seeing Tamariki and Rangatahi continuing to have fun through better accessibility is just priceless. And the true value for us is seeing the positive impact it's having across communities here in New Zealand.
It's been absolutely fantastic. We've been able to put 24 hoops into 12 schools right across the province. They were installed a month or so ago, and already we've seen the impact that it's had with kids getting out in there and playing them outside of school hours and the weekends. It's really had a huge impact on the game.
It was good to get into the community today and see the kids just having fun and being able to, you know, have access to these amazing hoops that have been put into new communities, because a lot of schools don't have access to these things.
Now, looking at this initiative of putting a lot more hoops in schools is amazing. I've been to 3 or 4 schools today and just seeing the faces of this young tamariki has been awesome, and you know, it makes you think about where we're headed and where we've been, and you know, it brings a smile to my face too.
Welcome back to the AUT on the Auckland's North Shore. Welcome to the National Tertiary Championships. My name's Tom Allen and I'm here with Keith Screw-Chans.
Kia
We're
ora.
excited here for our first women's game of the broadcast. So we have Canterbury and we have Otago. Big battle of the South here, Keith. Bring us in with these team lists, mate.
All right, so starting off, we got the University of Otago. Of Canterbury, my mistake. Canterbury. So we're rolling. We got number 14, Eliza McCracken. Number 10, Grace Cameron. Number 4, Isabella Gibson. Number 8, Janaea Lewis. 13, Lena Pallet. 11, Millie Knights. Number 6, Reva Pittman. Number 9, Terina Heta-Kupa.
And University of Otago, we've got Caitlin O'Connell, Faye Fowley, Cyril, Grace Adams, Holly McCleary, Millie Simpson, Millie Ford, Olivia McNeil, Petra Sparks, Sarah Joy Arua, Siriana Roko Takaala, and Tyler Mitchell.
Two good teams, two top-level women's basketball sides.
This is, of course, a preliminary semi-final, so the winner of this game will go on to the semi-finals later on today.
Some would call that a quarterfinal.
Yeah, a lot on the line. A lot on the line.
A lot. I think we're in for a good one.
Obviously, just coming off a really close game between Waikato and Canterbury for the men's side of the draw. And we're about to tip off here. Canterbury winning the
Whack it
tip.
forward. Get it low. Early points. Number 6 for Canterbury.
Quick bucket for River Pittman. Love the energy to start this game. Lots of talk out there on the court.
Otago women's bringing it up. Number 5, Caitlin O'Connell. Great pass off to number 8 for Otago. Back out to Caitlin. Mid-range. No good. Ball goes way of Canterbury.
Nice rebound there. Number 13 for Canterbury, Siriana.
Back out. Number 8 for Canterbury. Just off.
And look, we just want to give a shout out to everyone listening here today. Thanks for joining us.
Appreciate it, people.
We'll be here with you for the remainder of the day here as we watch some exciting basketball. Special shout out to Charles Sarong from Dunedin. He'll be watching these Otago girls.
We've got an early three-pointer from the University of Otago. I believe that was Millie Simpson.
As Pittman brings the ball up.
She finds Janaea Lewis. Early three again, no good. Rebound goes to Millie Simpson. Tahai. We got a Tahai.
Nice Tahai. So early in the game, Keith. What are you looking out for here? Who are you picking?
Early pick. As we get another three, sorry, had to interrupt that. We have Millie Knight with a big three. Early pick. I think Canterbury's got nice size. As we get another bank shot, the bank might be open again for this game.
I think we need to get the Māori word for bank in here, mate.
For bank, yes. I will have to
We'll come back to that,
at
viewers.
quarter break.
Obviously celebrating Te Wiki o Te Reo Māori here. We have Keith Screw-Chans, who is our Te Reo expert.
Tēnā tātou katoa. I've got a new word, or in Māori, kupu hou. We'll do rārangi. So as we can see here, we've got Millie Knight stepping up to the rārangi. Rārangi in English is line.
All right. And she knocks it down.
She knocks it down from the rārangi. Millie Knight. Can she make it two? No, she can't.
She can't. Nice rebound there. Number 10 for Otago, Millie Simpson.
Great drive. Can't get it to go. Rebound goes to Rebound. Back out to Janaea. Janaea looking to work early. Three-pointer from Lena Pale. Unlucky, can't get it to go. But I like seeing a big shooting threes.
Look, that's what we're seeing these days with basketball.
It's good.
If you can't shoot threes,
You're useless pretty much.
you better be very big.
Or very, very good at something else. Here we go, Caitlin on the ball.
Nice ball movement
Kicks
from
it out.
Otago early on.
Early three from
That is
Otago.
a bucket for number 6, Tyler Mitchell. Pretty looking jumper there.
Tyler Mitchell, the alumni of Hamilton Girls High School. They produce a lot of good ballers. She's currently studying a Bachelor of Pharmacy in her second year. Post-career goals at university for Tyler Mitchell. Work as a pharmacist in a hospital and help people around her.
Love it.
Very wholesome goal.
These athletes, of course, more than just athletes, as we're at the tertiary championships here. So all of these students studying, furthering their education. We'll give you some updates on what they are studying as we progress through this game.
Good drive from Terina Heta. Can't get the bucket to fall though. Otago bringing it back up. Kicks it out to Holly McLeary.
Nice little handoff action from Otago. Number 5, Caitlin O'Connell.
Shots falling early for Otago, looking good. 5-point lead. As we have Janaea Lewis finding Terina. No good. Good rebound by Millie Knight. But the pass was to the side. Unlucky there.
Reva Pittman doing a lot of the ball handling for Canterbury here. Canterbury, small bench. We've only got 2 players on the bench today, so...
Very small bench. I don't think that'll do dividends come later in the game.
Yeah, look for them to use some of their timeouts just for some rest here.
For sure.
Players going to be feeling it. It's a long game. They've already played several games here.
Reba finds Janaea. Janaea back out to Terina. Terina to Millie. Back to Terina. Lots of good ball movement here.
Otago active on defense.
Great
here.
defense from Otago.
So
Floater from Janaea Lewis. Banks
great
on.
shot there. Yeah, Otago, just what coaches love to see here. Moving on the flight of the ball.
Yeah, really,
getting around.
really good defense from Otago. As we get it through to find it low to Millie Simpson.
Open look there for Holly McLeary. Can't get it to go.
We've got a 3 seconds in the key, or in Māori, toru he kona.
Toru he kona.
Yep.
That's not what you want.
It's not what you
Get
want.
out of there.
Millie Knight inbounding the ball for Canterbury. And we have Reva Pittman. Janaea Lewis, my mistake, bringing the ball up.
So just looking back at our past results for these teams, obviously no tournament happening last year as Reva drains a 3. Back in 2019, the Canterbury women's team came in 5th place and the University of Otago in 4th.
So, once again, a very close matchup if we're going off the last competition's results.
Remember, if you do want to know more information about the tertiary champs, head on to Basketball New Zealand website, www.nz.basketball.
Millie Simpson gets out on the break. Easy 2 points.
Otago, lots of energy here. A deep bench, or a deeper bench, should I say, than Canterbury. We may see the results of that later in the game, but it's a close game early on here.
Canterbury moving the ball around. Shot clock winding down. Reva puts it up. Can't do so. Can't make the points. Olivia O'Neill bring the ball up. Gets downhill. Good move. Good finish. Great drive from Olivia O'Neill.
And we've got our first time out. All right, 14-10 to Otago. Liking what we're seeing early. What are you noticing out there, Coach?
I'm noticing Otago are very, very well put together. Great on the defensive end and almost maybe better on the offensive end. A lot of early shots to them. A couple of long range shots. Lots of drives. They're looking great. Tom, what are your thoughts on Canterbury?
Yeah, look, they've been solid early on. They do look like they're battling a little bit of fatigue early on. So, look, they're going to have to fight really hard if they want to stay around in this game. They seem to have better size.
Yeah.
So it'll be nice to see if they can use that inside. Otago very active on D, so they're going to have to be sharp if they want to stay around here. Obviously, very early in the game here.
Very, very early. And we've seen Otago get on the break a couple times. And that's everything that Canterbury does not want with 2 subs. They want to limit the fast breaks to as little as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. These teams coming back in here. As we get a clearer picture of what the draw will look like later in the day, we'll keep you updated on who's going to be in these semi-finals.
Yep, we will be. And we have a sub coming in for Canterbury. We have Grace Cameron in the number 10 singlet. Coming in for
Otago, a couple of fresh players also as they settle into their 2-3 zone. A very active zone, and a foul there from number 4 from Otago.
Olivia O'Neill. Fun fact about Olivia O'Neill, she was actually in the inaugural Tauihi League for the 2022 season with the team, the Southern Hoiho.
Wow, all right.
So we got some NBL talent here, ladies and gentlemen.
Great to see women's basketball doing so well. Obviously with that league happening, a lot of things happening with the 3x3.
Yeah, really good. There's been lots of development in women's basketball here in Aotearoa. And shout out to the Tauihi League. I enjoyed watching it all season long. As we get a 3.
Ooh, nice 3. Number 8 from Canterbury, Janiyah Lewis. Pretty looking jumper there as she pulls in within 1. Yeah, look, these subs coming in the game, bringing some fresh energy for Canterbury.
Bringing a bit of spark, yeah. I mean, if they can manage their subs all good, then it might not be, they can limit the size of the problem of only having 2 subs, but it's all about management. So you get another 3 here, attempt from Janiyah Lewis, unlucky.
Nice rebound there by O'Connell. She brings the ball down the court. Looking to get into that paint. Nice kick out.
Good look down low. Faye Fualo. Not sure what the call was there, Tom. Can you fill me in?
Not actually sure what the call was there, Keith. Sorry, I missed that one, bud.
Same as me. It's all right, we move. Canterbury ball.
Turnover ball, Canterbury taking it down. You caught me an off moment. I'm trying to do my research on these players here. Got caught out. It happens. Oh, nice
Great steal from Arua.
I'm not sure, but I feel like this must be Arua. Is this Sam? Sam's sister?
It's the same last name. It is the same last name. Sam, the two brothers from, where was it, Mags or Eggs? One of the 2.
Yes. Tough players.
Very
Sam
tough.
Played a little bit against Sam in the 3x3 circles.
Very great going downhill. Very great player. Go Reaver for 3. Bang from the corner. Ties the game.
Very nice. Reaver obviously hailing from Hamilton Girls. Moving down to Canterbury, this is her first year doing a double major in psychology and Spanish.
Wow, Spanish.
Talented students.
Very.
She wants to go on to teach English in Spain.
Nice. That's a cool career choice.
Very cool.
We got Canterbury on the ball now. Gracie on the ball.
Oh, Arua snatches another rebound and she's off.
She's going straight to the hole, kicks it out.
Nice kick out there.
No good on the 3. Millie Knight with the ball. Janiyah Lewis fakes one way, goes the other way. Bank. We got a time out.
Oh, Canterbury will be really happy with that passage of play. They came in there, knocked down a couple of shots. They were looking a bit shaky early on, but responded really well.
Yeah, really good stuff from Canterbury. Really good stuff from both sides. Canterbury's doing well, considering they've only got 2 subs. I know it's early days in the game, but I mean, it's a tie ball game.
Absolutely, and hey, look, we're in a timeout. Let's hit us with some Te Reo Keys.
All right, let's get it. So we'll start off with a basic one, a player. The Māori word for a player is a kaitākaro. So
Kaitākaro.
Yeah, kaitākaro.
Right.
Yeah, we'll get some basic ones out the way. The thing that the referee is holding that I can see right now is a ball. The Māori word for ball is poro or paoro. Up to you, whatever way you want to say it, but either of those two.
All right, Poro or Pairo?
Poro or Pauro?
Or Pauro.
Yeah, Pauro
Okay,
or
man,
Poro.
we're all learning here. This is great.
Exactly.
Getting my own tutor here, Mr. Guchan.
Exactly. And we'll get one more before the teams come back out.
This is some real ako here because Keith used to be my student.
Full circle moments, I would say.
He's schooling me now, which is great to see. As the players come back on the court, Otago to inbound the ball. Number 10, Millie Simpson.
Olivia O'Neill bring the ball up for Otago. Finds Millie Simpson. Gets it low. Great cut. Great finish by number 13. Siriana Rukotakala.
Otago back into their zone D.
Janaea Lewis.
And we've got a foul on the play. Good take to the bucket there from Janaea.
Draws the foul.
She'll be going to the line. Janaea, of course, from Napier Girls High School. She started playing basketball back in year 8 because her dad used to play in the NBL.
No wonder.
She just naturally picked it up. She is studying social work in her 3rd year. So very exciting for Janaea.
Very exciting stuff. I'll be interested to know who her father is. Who played in the NBA? If you could do some research, please. Tom Allen, thank you very much. As you have Olivia O'Neill driving to the rack. Stops on a dime. Finds Rukotakala again under the rim. Early impact from Rukotakala from Parapara Umu College.
Nice drop off
really
pass there. That was a really nice pass from Grace Cameron.
As we get a replay of it right there, nice bounce pass, beautiful finish, Millie Knight. Got a 3 early.
We're going to be staying down this end with
Staying
Otago
down
ball. Early in the game here, obviously. Still got a lot of time left on the clock, but it looks like both these teams can score the basketball. And we've got a foul on a 3.
Tyler Mitchell, the pharmacist. She is not afraid to shoot a 3. I think that's her 3rd attempt of the game. 1 from 3 at the moment.
Coach not going to be happy with that.
Really not. That's what I like to call a coach killer.
The golden rule, don't foul a jump shooter.
Never foul a jump shooter. She go to the line for 3. Unfortunately, missed the first. A little bit of relief for the Canterbury coach.
Mitch will be looking to get this one to go.
Unfortunately not. Another bit of relief for the Canterbury coach.
Remember, do check out Basketball New Zealand on social media. We've got up-to-date results, tournament information and photos. Check us out on Facebook, Instagram, and follow us on Twitter at BasketballNZ.
River. Drives, fakes, kicks out to Grace. Grace on the drive, puts it up, floater. No good. Almost gets her own board. She gets it actually.
Nice hustle from
back out to Riva for the drive. Good move. Riva. My mistake. My mistake. I've just been corrected. So sorry to you, Riva.
Oh, good hustle there.
Caitlin O'Connell, sorry.
Throws it up for a last-second bucket. Good job, and Otago goes into the quarter with a 3-point lead here. Good game early on here, Keith.
Competitive. I mean, scoring from both sides. To me, it doesn't look like there is much of an edge in it. Yeah. Otago might look a bit more organised on the defensive side of things, but other than that, I can't really split these teams up too much.
Yeah, there's not a lot separating these teams at the moment. It's going to be an exciting game. Of course, the winner moving on to the semi-finals later today. So in our next game, we're going to be with you at 2:15 to watch another women's game, University of Waikato versus the University of Auckland in our second preliminary semi-final. After that, we'll be moving on to the men's semi-final, 1 and then 2, and finishing up with the women's semi-final later tonight at 7:30.
Action-packed day, action-packed night, and we'll be here commentating for you guys until the very end.
Until the very end. It's good to be with you, Kees.
Good to be with you, Tom.
Loving it.
Yoo-hoo.
All right, tell us about the te reo word for defense or defender.
Defense. So, from what I've learnt, a defender is called a kai ārai. Defense is called ārai. Thank you for the perfect segue, actually, because I was just thinking about this, Tom. So the word for defense is ārai. The word for offense is kōkiri.
Oh, all right.
So we got ārai, defense, kōkiri, offense.
Viewers very lucky today to get a special te reo class with Kees Gruchans, who's studying to be a teacher.
Yes, a teacher in Kura Kaupapa Māori, which is the Māori schools. Māori medium schools, I think that's what they call it.
Very
I
exciting.
think we have a little spillage down on the court, potentially.
Players coming back onto the court, and we've got Olivia O'Neill about to inbound the ball for our second quarter as we get underway with our second game here today of this stream. Both teams here looking to start this quarter strong.
Caitlin O'Connell. Great steal from Lina Pali.
Nice defense from Canterbury.
Millie looking low for Janea. Lina going to work very close to the outline.
Shot clock down under 10 seconds. Canterbury needs to make something happen here.
Millie gets up a 3. Good defense from Otago there.
Oh, dangerous cross-court pass, gets it to go.
Lily Simpson, just off. Gets it out. Caitlin O'Connell, just missed.
Nice pass.
But she's back on the cut, gets it out
Otago.
quickly. Yeah, really good stuff.
Yeah, they're doing well, just getting in the lane, kicking it on, creating some nice open looks for their teammates there.
Yeah, doing really well, shifting the D, helping them get their open looks.
There's Janea Lewis bringing the ball up.
Gives it to Grace. Grace looking back for Janea. Janea steps back. She's going to put up a 3. Just off. Rebound goes down to Olivia O'Neill.
Great
pushing the
rebound
pace.
by O'Neill.
Great rebound. Olivia O'Neill looks to go to work here.
Looking a sauce.
She's looking a sauce.
Ooh, nice move from O'Neill.
Great move. Great finish. Janea Lewis bringing the ball up now for us. She kicks it out. River in the corner.
Pretty looking jumper. We'll be having Otago ball at the sideline.
We'll get another look at that move right there. Silky crossover into the nice right-handed finish. Shout out to Olivia O'Neill. Big time.
Just a few issues with the scoreboard here. Referee doing a great job to sort those out. And we're back into it with
into the
O'Connell bringing the ball up for Otago.
O'Connell's been one of the shining stars early for Otago as Lena gets a good steal, but they get it back.
Canterbury's ball denial, especially good here.
Yeah, really.
Especially in the post. Players just doing a great job, effort-wise, to deny that ball. They've already got 2 turnovers from that so far this game.
Yeah, it's been really, really good.
River sets a screen.
Grace with the up fake, finds Millie down low. Little turnaround jumper. Can't get it to drop. O'Connell bringing the ball up the court. She gets it to Millie Ford, who gets it to Millie Simpson. 2 Millies.
Oh, nice move down low.
Nice little move. As I was saying, Caitlin O'Connell, one of the early shining stars for this Otago team.
Canterbury looking to take advantage of size down low.
There goes that amazing denial D you've been talking about, Tom. Just there.
Love
Millie
it.
Ford. Going to work. I actually believe we have 3 Millies on the court tonight. Millie Simpson, Millie Ford, and Millie Knight.
Is it a record?
Is that a record?
It's got to be a record.
Speaking of Millie Simpson with the bucket.
20 years ago, Millie was the #1 name choice.
Oh, right.
I don't know this is true. Canterbury looking to make things happen here. Oh.
Lena, nice cut. Good finish, soft hands. Otago bringing it back up.
Nice work there from Lena Pale.
Millie Simpson, out to Millie, nope. Out to Canterbury.
We're going to be going Canterbury ball down here. Obviously, we are at AUT here. Thank you if you're just joining us. My name's Tom Allen. This is Key Screw Chance.
Tēnā tātou.
We're here with you to bring you the Tertiary National Championships here. Exciting basketball all day. We've got a good mix of women's teams and men's teams for you. Thanks for joining us here.
We're going the way of Otago. Caitlin O'Connell on the ball. Bringing it up. She gets it through. Out to Millie Simpson for 3.
Yeah, look, nice spacing from Otago.
Yeah.
They're really spreading that defense out, getting good looks. They just need them to drop now.
Grace gets it out to Janaya, sorry. Back to Grace. Looking for a screen was Millie. Down to Lena. Nice move by Lena. Can't get the bucket but gets the foul. She'll go to the Rarangi for 2.
Post school drop step perfection.
Yeah.
Great move
for sure.
there
We'll get
by
another
Lena.
look at it here. Great drop step.
Takes her to the middle, spins baseline, fouled.
Very lovely. As we have Faye Fualo coming in for the Otago team.
Look to see these subs keep rolling. Both teams not with huge benches here, but this game is important. They're going to want their best players on the court
100%.
as much as they can. Winner going through to the semi-final later on today.
I wonder if there's been injuries for the Canterbury team, because it's not usual to have only 2 players on your bench.
No, that's something we'll have to do a bit of research, ask the coaches about.
Yes, we'll have to. Unlucky bounce for Canterbury off the shoulder of River. So we'll be staying down here with Otago.
Baseline out of bounds play here for Otago.
O'Neill inbounding the ball.
Oh, and a
Gets
nice
it out, Millie Simpson. But I believe we have a
traveling. Early days here, halfway through the second quarter. Otago up 7 points, 31 to 24.
Early days. Janaya Lewis looks low for Lena. Back to Janaya.
Oh, nice.
That's a big foul there. That's great. Great play by the big and the guard.
Yeah, nice little drop off there by Lena. Now we have Janaya at the line once again for some free throws.
I think that's a really a lost art these days, is the play between the big and the guard. If you're the guard and you're feeding the post, you got to stay active.
They have a little bit of a combination here, Janaya and Lena. Lena as well, doing a Bachelor of Social Work. Giving
Janaya,
each other the assists.
yeah. Maybe it helps. Maybe it helps having the same degree.
Clearly.
Clearly does. Great look down low. Got a foul on Lena. So
nice pass down low there from Otago. Number 12, Faye, going to the line.
as we get another look at it here, Faye Fualau going to the Rarangi to shoot 2.
Fualau foul. That was a bullet pass.
Nice form.
Gets the first one to drop.
Otago just quietly out to a 8-point lead here. Just quietly. as Faye puts up her second one. And it drops.
Shooter's roll.
Shooter's
Otago extending that lead here. Canterbury with Lena bringing the ball up the
Lena
court.
bringing the ball up the court. Reminiscent of a Candace Parker.
Candace Parker. WNBA legend.
Absolutely.
Obviously a multi-skilled player.
Multi-skills. Can do it all, really.
Otago going back to the line here. Otago on 2 fouls. Canterbury also on 2 team fouls.
We have Roko Takala to the line. Converts on the first.
Good to see Canterbury. They seem to be taking these timeout opportunities or, dead ball situations to have a bit of a team talk. Get themselves on the same page. Good sign of a strong team.
Yeah, for sure.
And we've got subs coming in. Number 8 for Canterbury, Janaea Lewis, back into the game. Lena having a break, a well-earned break.
Well-earned break. She's been fantastic this second period. And I'm sure we'll see her back out here soon. Janaea for free. No good.
Nice looking form.
Yeah,
couldn't get it to go.
That's just the reality of basketball sometimes. Air balls happen, people.
Coming off the bench cold, it's always tough, straight into the shot.
It's very tough, it's very tough. You got to get warm, find your groove, and you'll be sweet. As we have Otago here, looking inside to Roko Takala. She gets it into Faye. Faye, no good underneath. Good defense from Canterbury.
Nice little high-low there from Otago.
Janaea getting it out to Grace, up fake. She puts up the 3. Bank was not open there. Pushing the pace is Olivia O'Neill. She looks up top for Tyler Mitchell. Tyler Mitchell going in.
Yeah, nice push from Otago. When they push like that, the court really opens up and the easy buckets keep coming.
Yeah, for sure. We have Millie Knight on the ball at the top for Canterbury. She's looking around, finds River, who gets a screen by Grace, sets the pick.
Oh,
but Faye says no. Faye says get out. O'Neill pushing the pace once again. Out to Tyler Mitchell, the pharmacist.
Mitchell, definitely a shooter.
Definitely a shooter. She's been letting it fly. That's, I think, her 4th free of the game. Great to see her letting it fly.
In and out. As Otago's taken a 12-point lead here.
Just quietly as well, because it doesn't seem, while watching this game, it doesn't seem like they've been immensely better.
Canterbury coach pretty animated down there. He's not happy with some of the calls. Thinks there's a bit of foul on the play.
But instead they call a foul down this end on number 4, I believe. Olivia O'Neill. Going to the line, Janaea Lewis.
Got subs coming in. Number 5 for Otago, Caitlin O'Connell coming into the game. Number 9 getting ready, Grace Adams. As we get the free throw to go.
Subs will come in.
Adams coming into the game now. Serena taking a break.
Here we go, we have Caitlin O'Connell bringing the ball up. Who gets it out to the fresh Grace. Good steal by Janaea Lewis.
Tough looking pass, gets it back though.
Might be looking, no. I was about to say might be looking at another Tahai here, but unfortunately. Puts it up.
Nice
Tyler Mitchell.
Pull up.
Absolutely smooth.
Mitchell's definitely got that smooth jumper.
For sure.
Otago just suddenly extending this lead out to 13. Looking really composed. Canterbury struggling to get quality looks.
Terina with the 3. Can't get it to go. Pushing the pace. Tyler Mitchell gets it up too.
Fast break.
Petra Sparks.
2-on-1 perfection. Canterbury forced to call a timeout here.
Petra Sparks bringing the sparks off the bench, as some would say.
What's the coach going to be saying to this team here, Keith?
I think for Canterbury, more or less, it's about staying in this thing for as long as they can. Because having 2 subs is not an easy job. It's never going to be an easy game like that. So if they can limit this lead going into the second half, get a good break, reassess what they're going to do, I think they'll be just fine. What about Otago, Tom?
Look, Otago's absolutely rolling right now. Their coach will just be wanting more of the same here. I feel like they've got more energy than Canterbury's got, so they just need to keep that going. Canterbury's struggling to score, so Otago's defense is just starting to wear them down. It's starting to really pay off here.
Yeah, for sure. I think that due to having 2 subs, you know, fatigue kicks in, and it does kick in early.
I mean, only 2 minutes here till the halftime, so Canterbury really needs to come out here, make something happen before the half. They can have another rest, recoup, coming into that second half.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
As the referees get ready to call these players back onto the court.
You can see we've got 3 referees as well.
Absolutely, obviously a high quality event, the Tertiary National Championships. Missed having it last year,
yeah,
you know, due to COVID, so it's great to have this basketball back. Good opportunity for these students to come play against the other best teams in New Zealand.
Yeah, really good tournament down here at AUT on the North Shore of Auckland, Tāmaki Makaurau.
As Canterbury inbounds the ball, River bringing it up here to get us started. Yeah, physical defense down there, and that's what the Canterbury coach has been complaining about. Refs make the call this time.
Foul on number 12, Faye from Otago.
Referee checking if we're in the bonus. I believe that's the 4th foul for Otago here, so that puts them in the bonus. Canterbury will be shooting from here on out.
They can use that to their advantage, Canterbury. You know, they can use that, stop the clock, get some points on, get some rest.
An ill discipline there. We just talked about it. Canterbury will go to the line now to shoot 2.
They can really capitalise here, Canterbury, to end the half out on a good note. Hopefully limit this lead, potentially 2 single digits, if they utilise being in the bonus to their advantage, which they can easily do. As we have River here at the line, misses the first one. She'll go back for a second. Lena and Millie down there, ready for the rebounds, next to Faye.
Mitchell, of course, just coming off for Otago, and we have Arua back in the game. Looking to bring that energy she did in that first quarter.
Yeah, she did bring a lot of energy in that first quarter. As here she goes. Looks for the drop-off, couldn't get it through.
Great first step.
Great first step.
From Arua, getting to the hoop.
We have Terina on the drive. She gets the foul. I believe this will be on number 12, Faye again.
Nice
2
game
quick fouls
plan
for Faye.
Yeah, it's a bit of a worry for Canterbury. For Otago, sorry. Good game plan here from Canterbury, making the most of this bonus situation. Otago obviously in foul trouble here.
Yeah, like I said, they can really cut into this lead to end out the quarter. Drive it to the hoop, get your fouls, play the game.
Nice rebound as O'Connell brings the ball up to Arua. As Otago moves the ball around the perimeter.
O'Connell tried to get a look inside to Faye, can't get it to go.
Yeah, Otago struggled to get the ball inside to their big men or big women as we have it's staying down here.
And that's a credit to Canterbury's defense on the inside, not allowing those easy passes to get inside. As we have River inbounding the ball, gets it out to Millie Knight. Millie Knight puts up the 3, just off to the left. Like I say, people, air balls happen to the best of us.
Someone opened the door downstairs, Keith. There's a bit of a breeze.
Couple doors open, couple windows open. We've had a few air balls today. As Faye comes out for Millie Ford. Millie, Millie, Millie. Lots of Millies out here.
Let's go. All right, we're down into the final minute of play here.
Arua on the drive. Loses it out of bounds. We're going back to Canterbury.
She turns it over there. Otago obviously sitting pretty here with a big 14-point lead over Canterbury. Still plenty of game left here today.
We see Janeo screaming for the ball in the corner. Didn't get it early enough. Reva with a nice little bit of footwork. Couldn't get it to go. Rebound goes down to Caitlin O'Connor. As she whips it up quick.
Defense just suffocating Canterbury.
Yeah, really is suffocating. As we have a 3 here. Grace Adams.
Nice looking shot from Adams. Just took her time there.
Get a replay of that right here. Good form. Catch and shoot. Bang. 10 seconds left. We're staying down here for Canterbury. They'll get the last shot of the quarter, of the half.
Canterbury really looking to get some points on the board here.
Yeah,
we're down to 5. Otago will have a shot here.
Caitlin O'Connell. Will she do it from half court? Ooh. No good, and that wraps us up for the second quarter of this National Tertiary Championship game. Otago taking on Canterbury. 44 to Otago, 27 to Canterbury. What are your thoughts so far on the game, Tom?
Look, it's been a great first half here. We had, really close action in that first quarter. Otago have just pulled away in the second now. So it will be interesting how we go in the third. We're going to step away from the mic here and have a short break. Nip away, enjoy the halftime, and we'll see you back for the second half shortly.
Ka kite.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me.
And this is my chapter.
Welcome back to AUT. We're here at the National Tertiary Championships on the North Shore of Auckland, Tamaki Makaurau. We're halftime here. Welcome back. We've got Canterbury versus Otago. I'm here with my co-host Keith Screwchans.
Kia ora mai tātou katoa.
If you're just joining us, we're very excited to have you join us today. Had a close first half.
Very close first half.
Otago pulling away in that second quarter, Keith.
Yeah, pulling away in the end. I think that is due to the fact of fatigue. It seems like a common theme right here. But credit to the Canterbury women, they've held their own. 2 subs, it's not an easy job. But yeah, let's get underway with the second half.
All right, what are you looking to see for the second half? What's our predictions, Keith?
Well, I think Otago's don't really need to change much. I mean, they've been doing well. I think Canterbury need to, to put it in simple terms, make some buckets, really.
They do. They've been struggling to score. You're onto it, mate.
As we have a smooth jumper from Millie Simpson.
Otago's definitely been making life difficult for Canterbury here. Just the defense has been suffocating.
For sure.
And they seem to have a few more options on offense too, which doesn't hurt.
Exactly, and a lot of options that can get it done on their own.
There's a shot clock down here. Otago with another steal. Millie Simpson kicking it out.
Speaking of steals, Tom, we'll give you a little te reo Māori test. What was the Māori word for steal again? Remind the crowd.
Mate, don't put me on the spot like this.
He's failed the test, ladies and gentlemen.
The test at home. I hope you at home are better than me.
I'll remind you all, it is tāhai.
Tāhai.
Perfect. As we see a tāhai right there from Grace Adams. Gets it to Millie Simpson, who is fouled, and will go to the Rārangi.
Wow. I mean, I'm a little bit embarrassed, Keith, to be honest.
Hey, it happens. The main thing is we're learning, Tom, and I hope
we're all learning here.
Everyone at home is learning something new as we go on.
Simpson misses the first free throw. Look, Otago just seems to be running away with this. I don't know if Canterbury truly believes they can win here, but as we saw in the last game, anything can happen, you know.
And guess who it was who came back last game?
Exactly.
Canterbury.
Canterbury down double digits in the men's competition, more than 3 times coming back for a last second win.
Yes, can they bring it back? Let's see. As we have Terina Heta on the ball. Great look.
Oh,
finish inside.
Nice. Good finish, number 14 for Canterbury there, Eliza McCracken.
We've got Olivia O'Neill bringing the ball up here.
Canterbury with some substitutions here, seem to have some really good size on the court.
I feel like we haven't seen Eliza McCracken out on the court too much yet, so hopefully she's a bright spot for them.
Making her presence felt as Otago answers number 8, Holly McCleary, draining one from the corner.
I mean, they just keep responding to everything Canterbury's throwing at them. Canterbury score, high up, we'll score right back at ya.
Yeah. Look, the team just seems to have a little bit more energy, this Otago women's team.
And as they should with 5 subs.
Got a little bit of confusion here from the referees.
I think they're going to have a little discussion, sort everything out.
Fond memories for me of Otago University. Obviously studied there for 5 years.
Yeah.
Back in my younger days, mate. So these girls have great experience. Being student in Dunedin, there's nothing quite like it, you know, in my opinion.
It's a pretty hectic uni. We might have to get you to teach the crowd about the old wizard stick, Tom, one day.
I don't know what you're talking about, Chris. That's all I can say. And we've got a foul under the basket. There's these antics that these students get up to down there. There's a whole lot of things that go on. But overall, just a really cool experience, you know, for a student in Dunedin where all the students live in one area of town.
Yeah,
pretty special. It's not something that you get at these other universities.
Yeah, for sure.
As number 13 for Canterbury, Lena Pale drains the first free throw.
She's been good for Canterbury today, this game.
Yeah, solid.
One of the better players in the squad.
Absolutely. She's played big minutes too.
Yeah.
Oh.
As we have.
What's with that corner for Otago? Draining another one.
Tyler Mitchell again. Another three.
See the replay there. Beautiful assist from O'Neill. Straight to the corner. Another bucket.
Lena, mid-range pull-up. Money.
Pale looking to keep her team in it here.
But Otago right back on the offense. Straight into it. But there is a what, Tom? A Tahai.
A Tahai, of course, Keys. Beat me to it, mate.
Terina Heta on the ball. Good pressure from Caitlin O'Connell.
And she pulls it. Nice shot there from Terina.
Bit of breath of life for Canterbury here. Couple of made shots in a row. Bit of instructing done from Tyler Mitchell, the pharmacist.
Anything to get their energy is going to help them here, Canterbury. Just need a few things to go their way.
And there she is, the pharmacist. 2 offensive rebounds in a row. Providing the medicine for Otago, as some would say.
Love that.
We have Janaea Lewis on the ball, finds Terina. Looks for that same cutting action that we had before from Eliza McCracken. Unfortunate this time.
Dives on the floor here. Love to see the commitment.
It's good. It's good. That's what Canterbury need right now. They need someone to get out there and give a bit of energy, give a bit of mana to the squad.
The Kraken's definitely come in the game providing that energy.
For sure.
As O'Neill brings the ball up for Otago. Swinging around the perimeter.
Looking for Tyler Mitchell. Good action, good cut from Tyler Mitchell. Unlucky, little too far over the head.
Tough angle on that pass.
But the pharmacist lives to see another day.
The pharmacist. It's quite an intimidating nickname.
I like it. I think that's the nickname for Tyler Mitchell. You hear it here first, people. Tyler Mitchell, the pharmacist, as she gets knocked over.
Otago with a steal. 3-on-2 here.
Slipped out of Serena's hands, gets it back.
Canterbury did well to...
Did really well. They're scrambling really
up,
good. Millie Knight. Sorry, that is Millie Simpson.
Simpson, a nice left-hand bucket there.
That was Millie on Millie action, people. Millie on Millie crime.
Oh, looking to get it down low there.
Speaking of Millie, we're back with Millie on the break. Finds O'Neill. Can't convert.
Simpson just cleaning up the garbage here. Getting some nice easy buckets for Otago, extending that lead out to 20 here. 57-37.
Really massive stage in this game for Otago, really putting their stamp on it. Millie Knight on the post, gets around, and we've got a hook.
Offensive foul, bit of a chicken wing there.
A little chicken wing. To me, I don't see anything wrong with a chicken wing. I love a good chicken wing in the post.
I hope you're speaking of Kai here, because chicken wings in the post.
Both. I'm speaking of both. Kai and in the post.
A little bit of full court pressure here from River.
I like it. Yeah, no, like we said, they need a bit of energy. Regardless of how this game ends, you want to be leaving on a positive note. As you have the pharmacist just missing. Millie Knight on the board, finds River.
Canterbury bringing that ball up the court. Terina struggling, and it's a steal. And one for the pharmacist. Wow.
She's doing it all. Defensive end, offensive end, just providing.
If you're just joining us, welcome to the National Tertiary Championships here. My name's Tom Allen. I'm with Keith Screwchans. We're here at AUT on the North Shore of Auckland. As we have a timeout here, we're going to be here with you all day. We've just had a game played from the men's side of the draw where we saw Canterbury sneak out a big win against Waikato. Here watching Canterbury versus Otago women's now. And we're going to be here for 4 more games today.
Big time. Lots of games to go.
Lots of action. Keep your TV on, keep the stream going. Make sure you're watching.
Should be a goodie.
And remember to check out Basketball New Zealand website for more info on these tertiary championships. That's www.nz.basketball. You can also check us out on social media for up-to-date results, tournament info and photos. That's on Facebook, Instagram, and also on Twitter at BasketballNZ.
Cheers for that, Tom. As the girls are getting ready to come back out from the timeout. Canterbury looking to slow this run down. The pharmacist just providing for her team, Tyler Mitchell. She is outstanding right now. Goes to the line for one.
Awesome. So we've got our next game ready. So we're going to be seeing the Waikato versus the University of Auckland in our next game. That'll be exciting. Another preliminary semi-final.
Should be big time. I'm excited to see Auckland's team. Obviously, lots of talent there. Is this the men's semi-final?
That's the women's semi-final coming up as well.
Oh, okay.
And then, after that at 4 p.m. today, we have men's semi-final 1.
Yeah.
At 5:45, we have the men's semi-final 2. So it's going to be exciting action to finish off the day today.
I'm excited. But we've got a game at hand now. Let's go. River on the ball. Great defense from Grace Adams right now. Finds Millie Knight up the top. Arua guarding her. Great tāhai from Arua. Not really a tāhai actually. Way to recover it from Janaea. Millie Knight puts it up at the buzzer. Unfortunate.
Arua with a nice rebound there.
O'Neill, pull-up jumper. Don't get it to go. Millie Knight. Millie Knight has also been outstanding for the Canterbury team tonight. Lots of rebounds, lots of doing the dirty work, the work that no one wants to do.
She sure has, and they're the kind of players that you want,
Exactly.
especially if you're a coach.
Exactly.
They're the players you love. As the pharmacist rips down the rebound, we're going the other way.
Oh,
that was a bit of a collision there. She stood on the ball.
The pharmacist will need to prescribe herself some medicine.
She's having a good laugh, which is great to see. It could have been a very painful fall there, as she did stand on the basketball, going full pace.
Yeah, it's not nice. Lucky she's a pharmacist.
Yeah, she's got access to the right meds. As Otago inbounding the ball here.
O'Neill on the ball. Finds Grace Adams.
Good active hands there from Canterbury. I can't help but just feel that Canterbury just looks a little bit dejected here. I hope they can get something going.
And it's like we say, fatigue, 2 subs against an absolute going Otago team right now.
Adams gets a little short bucket there. She's come in the game, provided some nice offense here for Otago off the bench.
Yeah, she's doing real good. Janaea finds River at the top. Couple of moves, gets inside, jump stop, little floater.
Yeah, nice patience down low from River there.
Yeah, really good patience. As we see, Otago pushing the pace again.
Got to stop the ball there. Canterbury.
And who else?
Miscommunication on transition D there.
Correct.
And this game's really opening up now for Otago.
Yeah, they are. Some would say the floodgates have opened.
The defense still just suffocating at Canterbury. Great drive there from number 4. That's Gibson making that last bucket.
Gibson, shout out to Gibson. As the pharmacist misses a 3 and Canterbury will take it back the other way. River on the ball, fakes the handoff, gives it this time. Looks out for Terina Heta. Bang.
Nice shot from Terina, who's a health science student in her first year. She went to St Andrews College down in Christchurch.
Repping the south. Arua on the ball, Millie Knight guarding her, gets it up top. Grace Adams, although she did not make that layup just there, she has been cutting all night, and it has been very, very beneficial for Otago.
Wow, they call a foul there on number 8, Janae Lewis.
Oh,
She's
really?
not happy. I
Yeah.
think she has a case there. Look, what's really impressing me about Otago here, even though they're up huge, they're still running good stuff. They're running their sets. They obviously have big dreams for this tournament, wanting to take it to the next step, get to the final.
Yeah, and I think that's the most impressive thing, Tom, is they've got this big lead, yet they're still staying strict into their systems, into how they play. And yeah, so shout out to them.
Like, it's really easy when you're up big in a game to kind of let things get away from you. Just start taking shots, as we kind of saw a little bit, unfortunately, from that Waikato men's team last game.
For
when
sure.
They were up big. It takes real discipline to stick with your game plan as Arua is fouled on a fast break.
Yeah. Yeah, Otago's had an amazing discipline today to stay with their game plan, regardless of the score, even if they're losing, even if they're down. So yeah, big props to them. Arua at the line, she'll go for 2. Tommy, we have another Māori test, Te Reo Māori test. What was the line called?
Oh, the line.
Starts with an R.
Mate, I'm failing today.
He's
failing today at test. I hope Mama Raywin is not listening, because she's going to give me
She's tuned in.
a bit of a hiding.
She's tuned
when I
in.
see her next week.
Line is Rarangi, folks.
Lucky Keese is onto it with the Rarangi. He keeps catching me here. I'm trying to do my research on these players, and I'm not making excuses. I need to take ownership
That's all right, Tom. We'll get there.
of this action.
We're here for a bit. I'm sure you'll remember by then.
Lucky we're here for 2 days.
For sure.
Of course, Keese and I will be with you all day today and tomorrow, when we'll have the finals of these National Tertiary Basketball Championships. A little bit of history here. The National Tertiary Sport was actually established in 2015 with the aim of returning competitive into tertiary sport to New Zealand. And yeah, something that's been really positive. I kind of wish it was around when I was at university. But yeah, a lot of sports and tournaments for different sports. Obviously we're here today for basketball, but they just want to develop that pathway for international opportunities for our athletes. So
Yeah, as they should as well, because when you're looking over at we'll just get a replay here from that shot from Lena Cash Money as we go into the break. But yeah, as Tom was saying, that is a thing we are missing here in Aotearoa. If you look over to the States, they've got all these high-level competitions at tertiary level, and something that we're missing here. So it's great initiative from UTSNZ.
absolutely, and of course basketball not being the only thing that we see on offer. This is actually the 6th event of this series. So the other ones we've seen is obviously 3x3 basketball, volleyball, badminton, ultimate, and futsal as well. So that's been going on since April this year.
Can I just classify as ultimate frisbee?
I feel like it has to be ultimate frisbee.
I don't think there's any other sport that's
Unless
called
it's
ultimate.
Ultimate Fighter Championship, which, I haven't seen any
Who
UFC
knows?
going on.
Are we going to have an octagon built here soon? or something?
Maybe that's something we could add in the future for the UTSNZ organisers listening. But no, really cool to see this happening. Also, we have a couple more events that are going to be happening this year for rowing and also netball.
Oh, nice.
I think they have an overall championship, so each tournament kind of contributes the points.
Yeah.
So overall, so far, it looks like Canterbury is actually in the pole position, closely followed by University of Auckland. Otago is in 3rd, followed by the University of Waikato. Victoria in 5th, AUT in 6th, Massey and Linking rounding us up in 7th and 8th.
Canterbury, running away with it. Oh, actually, not really. It's very close.
Very close at the top.
Yeah.
So that was after 5 events. Of course, we'll see what happens today. It sounds like the men's team no longer in the semi-final for this draw, so we should have some different teams getting points.
Should be interesting.
A lot of things going on, which is exciting.
And if it were to end right now, this game, that would also mean the Canterbury Wahine are out of the comp as well. So that might take a hit on that leaderboard for Canterbury.
Absolutely. Otago looking like they're in a very strong position to head through to the semi-finals. We will keep you updated with who these semi-finals are going to be against as the day progresses.
Yeah, for sure.
Otago inbounding the ball here. Ball hitting into O'Neill as she gets the offense going.
Back to O'Neill for 3. Just off. Lena with a massive rebound. She finds River. River pushing the pace for Canterbury. I know we've just started, but it does look like there is a bit more pep in the step for Canterbury right now. Lena goes for the little fader.
Nice, great start to the quarter from Canterbury, drawing first blood there.
O'Neill finds it. Whoa, maybe a little too fast for her own good, Millie Simpson there.
Simpson was flying.
She was zooming.
She wanted the layup and then looked up and she was halfway behind the backboard. Oh. The thing I love about women's basketball, Keith, the spirit is always good.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, these girls play with smiles on their faces. They love the game, and at the end of the day, for me, that's what sport's all about.
Yeah, for sure.
Competing, but having fun.
Yeah, it's never sour. I see a lot of men's games get real nasty.
Got to keep that smile.
Yeah,
What's smile in today, O'Keefe?
Mini.
Got to keep your mini on.
Keep your mini on, and keep the kata-katas going. Kata-kata is laugh.
Got to have the kata-katas.
As we see O'Neill in the post, great cut from Simpson, and 1.
She timed that cut perfectly. You know, her player getting a little bit stuck there, cutting at the perfect time. Nice little drop-off pass.
So Millie Simpson is actually a local. She is an alumni of Carmel College.
All right.
Her highlight of her basketball playing career is she got to travel with the Otago Gold Rush, which I believe is the old Otago team from the NBL.
Yeah. Fun fact, my sister, Grace Allen, actually won a championship with the Gold Rush.
Fun fact.
Back in the day.
So we got a family full of Otago Nuggets in the whānau Allen.
Ooh, we're going to see a jump ball there. And the arrow is heading the way of Canterbury. So Canterbury starting this quarter well. We've got the lead down to 16.
Yeah, really good.
Plenty
really
of time left. We'll see whether they can sustain it, but the coach of Canterbury will be really happy with how his girls have come back here.
For sure. Lena putting it up from 3. She has great form.
She does. Like, Lena's an all-round player.
Yeah, she is. Like when I said that Candace Parker comparison, I wasn't lying. Not to put the pressure on her, but
Simpson's really come on the second half.
Yeah, she's been a very dynamic player, good at getting downhill. Great soft touch around the rim as well. Reserve Janea puts it up. Little off-balance runner from the free throw Rarangi. Gets it out corner. Pharmacist back on the court.
A little bit of trouble with the score clock here. Our referee's doing a great job keeping on top of everything score-wise. A lot for them to keep in mind. And that's why we have 3 refs here today. This being a high-level competition, the National Tertiary Championships. Shot clock reset to 14 here. And Otago will inbound the ball.
Otago will inbound the ball. We have Caitlin O'Connell inbounding the ball. Eliza McCracken back in for Canterbury. Hopefully she can add that spark that she was providing in the earlier stages of this game.
Holly McClary steps out for 3, can't get that to go.
She finds Lena at midcourt. Lena finds Eliza.
Oh, sneaking in from behind the pharmacist. Great steal as Otago on the break here.
Millie Simpson, nice little crossover. Gets her own board.
Yeah, coming out of nowhere there.
And again. Millie
she's going to go to
Simpson.
the line. She's on fire.
She's living there, living around the offensive boards.
So who would be your player of the game? If we were to end it now, Keith, obviously we've got to go from Otago.
I mean, who else but the pharmacist, if I'm being honest myself, either her or the lady at the Rarangi, Millie Simpson.
Yeah, I feel like Simpson's played really well, but the pharmacist has been awesome.
She has been awesome. She's been really well. She's been finding her looks and knocking them down at a proficient rate.
I have to ask her how she feels about this nickname.
Yeah, we will have to ask her after this game. Hopefully she doesn't mind. If you do, we're sorry.
We'll give you Keith's address.
Yeah.
You can write a letter.
Write a letter.
No,
Complain.
it's all love. When you're a bowler, you got to have a nickname.
Oh, you got to have a nickname, and I think it's, like we were saying, it's quite an intimidating nickname. The pharmacist.
It is. It really is. As Otago back at the line here. Still up by 19 points. 6 minutes to go in the fourth quarter of this game. Remember, up next at 2:15 p.m. we've got the University of Waikato women's team versus the University of Auckland in our second preliminary grand final. If you are just joining us, my name's Tom Allen and this is Keith Screwchans. We're going to be here all day.
Kia ora.
We're here at the National Tertiary Champs at AUT on Auckland's North Shore. It's been some really good action. On the far court there you can see some teams warming up for the next round. Got plenty of action here all day, so stay tuned.
Plenty. As we have Janae on the ball, gets it out to Grace. Grace finds Lena. Lena on the drive. Great finish by Lena.
Nice. I feel like she of all players from Canterbury has been the standout.
Oh, for sure. For sure. She's been doing it everywhere. Taking the ball up the court, shooting from the outside, shooting from the mid-range, and finishing in deep. Good footwork around the rim as well.
Good footwork, pretty jumper. She's been nailing her free throws.
Yeah, really impressive stuff.
Yeah.
Janaea bringing the ball up for Canterbury on the right side. She's just trying to go straight through her.
Simpson in perfect position to take that charge.
Feet set.
Easy call for the ref on that one.
Feet set, ready to tumble.
As Otago brings the ball up here. To be honest, the crowd's pretty quiet here. I think they're a bit stunned.
It is, yeah, I think they are, and I think...
Oh!
What's going on here? Ball's just rolled all the way down. And yes, just to affirm our point, I can see Sam Arua in the crowd. So that is Sam Arua's sister. Or family member.
The whole Arua family here. Good to see them supporting.
With the Waikato boys still here in the stands. A couple of Canterbury supporters to my left. Good little turnout.
I think the crowd will grow as we get further into the day. Obviously, semi-finals for the men's draw starting at 4 p.m. today.
Yeah.
There's Lena just doing work in there.
Lena, Board City.
Can't finish, unlucky there, but great hustle.
Some would call her the glass cleaner at that rate.
We've got some subs into the game. Number 13, number 14, and number 9 for Otago.
Gracie Adams and number 9. Serena, number 13.
And of course, Arua.
Number 14.
In the house.
We have Faye on a drive. Can't get it to go.
Lena, just solid defense there.
Who else to clean it up but Lena, eh? Grace on the ball. She drives straight, spins out, looks for the corner for Janaea. Good defense from Otago. Gracie on the drive, mid-range pull-up. Just off Eliza, almost getting the board there. Arua out on the break.
2-on-1.
Finds Serena, can't get it to go, but she gets the board.
Oh.
And 1.
bucket counts there. Nice little 2-on-1 fast break from Otago. As we tick down under 5 minutes here. Still a lot of action left. A great chance for coaches to get their bench players in here.
And for Otago, like you said earlier, Tom, it's a great opportunity for them to stay disciplined and keep going with their systems and their game plan as they have been all game long.
Absolutely. Hey, why don't you tell us some more about these University of Otago women's players, Keith?
The University of Otago women's players. So let's kick it off here with Petra Sparks, obviously the alumni of Campion College. How she actually got into basketball is when she was around 10 years old. It was actually her dad who influenced her into playing basketball. And ever since then, she says she's loved it.
Awesome.
She was also a player in the Gold Rush team.
Hey.
In the 2022 D-League competition.
Wow.
She's studying a Bachelor of Science, Exercise and Sports Science, Health Science. So a lot of stuff there to intake for her. 4th year of study. Her dream career post-university is working with a sports team from here in Aotearoa. Whether that be the All Blacks, whether that be the Silver Ferns, whether that be the Kiwis.
Very cool.
Yeah. So there's a little bit about Petra Sparks, who's on the court right now.
Very cool. Well, look, hey, I just want to do a little bit of a spotlight on Eliza McCracken, number 14 for Canterbury. She's come in, got some good buckets here today. Of course, studying science and geology and also geography in her 3rd year. Interesting fact about Eliza, she's an avid volunteer with the Youth Development Trust and the Spirit of Adventure, which is very cool. Spirit of Adventure obviously being a big ship.
Yeah, yeah.
That you can go on.
Yes,
really good for youth.
Yeah, that's a cool fact.
Have you been on it? I haven't actually. I've never been on it.
I haven't been on it. I do have a someone I think a family friend of mine has been on that.
Wow.
Boat.
I was just actually reading to my kids last night story of Sir Peter Blake. You know, nice little bedtime story about him and how he, you know, they raise money with his trust through the Spirit of Adventure. So yeah, cool stuff.
Right. That's right. And actually, sorry, just to finish off Petra Sparks, I only just caught this, but the fun fact about Petra Sparks is the GOAT of basketball in Aotearoa crashed her 21st. Pero Cameron.
Oh!
Crashed
Gotta
her
be good.
21st.
If Pero's coming to your 21st, watch out.
I know.
I was lucky enough to play a couple games against Pero, and I can tell you he's an extremely strong man.
Extremely strong? On the topic of GOATs, who's your GOAT?
For New Zealand basketball?
Yes.
Oh, it's so tough. I feel like we have to do more of a top 5.
Top three.
It's hard to go past Steve because
yeah, it is hard to go past.
You know, he's in the NBA. He's probably our most successful NBA player.
Yeah.
For me, I respect Sean Marks, also being one of our first NBA players.
Yeah.
Pero though is definitely there. I can't go past my good friend Kirk Penny.
Oh, one of the GOATs, man.
Shooter.
Hell of a shooter.
And I think we need to shout out Dickel, obviously. Mark Dickel.
Yeah, Mark Dickel.
Great player from Otago. Okay. Played for UNLV, led the NCAA in assists.
It's big time.
As number 11 for Otago into the game here.
Millie Ford.
Millie Ford in her 2nd year of uni studying commerce.
And she is an alumni of Craighead Diocesan School.
Canterbury still hanging around 16 points down here. It's going to take something really special to get them back for the win here.
I mean, I think if I'm Canterbury now, I'd be happy to get the lead down to single digits. Might be a of benefit setting micro goals for the end of this game.
Absolutely, trying to stay competitive. Keith and I take this opportunity to just highlight some of these fantastic women's players we have here playing in the National Tertiary Championship. Number 11 for Canterbury, Millie Knight went to Rangiruru Girls' School. She started playing in year 6 when she lived in Nelson, and her dad pretty much made her do it by the sounds of it. But she's loving it now, studying science down at Canterbury and also majoring in maths in her 2nd year. And multi-talented young lady here. She's a choral singer as well.
Oh, wow. A what? Singer, sorry?
A choral singer.
A choral, what's that? Like an choir?
It's, yeah.
Oh.
In a choir, so, you know, maybe she's going to celebrate with a song. I don't know.
Might have to get her on the mic, hey? Sing us a little song.
These players, I'd love to see them incorporate some of these things into their celebrations. The handstand
push-ups.
Handstand push-ups was impressive last game.
Needed there.
We've got singers here. Yeah, very cool.
Hang on, I've got an interesting fact here about number 13 for Otago. Serena Rokotakala. Her fun fact is, I always wear one black and one white sock for games. And then I had to look up. And sure enough,
she tells no lies.
She tells 0 lies. She is wearing one white sock.
What's behind this, I wonder?
Yeah, I'd love to hear the...
I mean, it reminds me of back in the day, you know, you might not even remember this, but Tracy McGrady used to have these cool shoes, T-Mac 2s, and he would, in the All-Star game, he wore one red one and one blue one. And then since he did that, it was super cool. Everyone would wear, you know, different colored shoes, but the same shoe.
Yeah, it's a big thing these days. I see a lot of people doing that. Actually, I did it once.
If you can do it, do it. I mean...
Yeah. I'd love to ask Serena what is the psychology behind the white sock and the black sock.
Oh, you might get a chance.
Hopefully.
Do you want to do this interview after the game, Keith or me? We're excited. We're actually gonna interview some of these women's players today after this game.
Oh, up to you. You can take this one if you like.
Great take there by Arua. She'll head to the line.
Since we're coming to the end of the game, I'm going to give Tom his last Te Reo Māori test. We're back at the line. What is...
I'm shaking my head already.
What is the Māori word for line? Starts with the syllable ra.
Oh, Keith. It's an F. I'm getting the fail right now.
I've caught him again. I've caught him again, people.
Listeners out there, I hope that you're doing better than I am in this memory for the Te Reo. For me, it's got to be repetition.
It is repetition.
Hopefully by tomorrow I can remember some of these terms.
As we have Eliza McCracken driving down the middle, kicks it out to the corner to Millie Knight. Close. Co-host Tom is now departing the table, people. He'll be down by the sidelines for your post-game interviews. As we have Serena, who gets it up to Petra Sparks, who finds Millie Ford, drives down the middle, looks for Serena on the inside, can't get it to go. Serena saves it out to Petra Sparks, back to Serena, mid-range jumper. Bang, but what are we calling it? And one is what we're calling it. And one for Serena, just on the short corner of the baseline. Impressive shot, impressive stuff. She'll go to the line, to the Rarangi, for one more. She's unable to convert, yet they get the rebound. Grace Adams for 3. The bank is open on Saturdays, people. Seen plenty of banks today. Janaea Lewis bringing the ball up. Gets the screen from McCracken. Looks for some space out on the 3. Finds Grace, who drives in, kicks it back to McCracken down on the short corner. Finds Terina Heta. Terina drives in. Nice little spin move. Looking for the mid-range. Eliza gets the ball to Millie Knight for the finish on the left-hand side of the rim. Now we have Serena making her way up past mid-court. 45 seconds to go in this one. Shout out to Otago girls, obviously put on an absolute clinic today, but also credit to the Canterbury Wahine. You know, 2 subs against a very high level team in the Otago Wahine. 2 subs, there's never going to be an easy one, so full credit to them. I say one thing, that their energy hasn't really dropped off. They've stayed in it, they've stayed trying to score, they've stayed trying to play defense. As we see, Millie Knight to the hoop, just off and just out of bounds. My guess would be that the Otago Wahine will hold this ball out for the final 8 seconds of the game. As we see, Gracie Adams bring it inbound. Players look like they're going off, walking it out. Congrats to the Otago Wahine. Big ups to the Canterbury Wahine. Good preliminary semi-final game right here. I believe these Wahine will shake hands, will hariru, and we'll head over to Tom Allen on the sideline at some point today. Great game from both of these two, as we see. Te whare wānanga o Tāma ki Makaurau coming onto the court, or Auckland University, and on the other side we see Te whare wānanga o Waikato, or Otago University, or Waikato University coming onto the court. Really good game here today. Good couple games to start us off this morning, this afternoon I should say. We'll be heading through to our next game, which I believe is University of Waikato versus University of Auckland in the second women's preliminary semi-final. Should be a good one. Waikato girls coming on the court to warm up now. As you see a shot of Otago University, all menes, all of the harikoa feelings around for them, getting themselves sorted, probably ready for a kai, probably ready for a stretch, cool it down. And now we'll be heading to Tom Allen. For an interview with Lena Falu.
And I'm here with Lena from the Canterbury team. Lena, tough game today. How did it feel out there on the court?
Yeah, no, it was tough. Yeah, we knew it was going to be tough coming in here, but yeah, we gave it our all, and yeah, one more game tomorrow.
Yeah, hey, thanks, Lena. So, look, for you personally, I thought you played really well out there today. Inside, what's your kind of mentality inside when you're playing in that game?
I think you just to be big and have a good presence and underneath. Yeah.
Hey, well, good luck for tomorrow, okay? Thanks very much. Also, I have here from the Otago team, Tyler Mitchell. Tyler, great game out there. You girls obviously played super well. What went well out there for you?
I think we just brought it together more as a team this game. We've had a couple of tough physical games, so we just brought the physicality ourselves and played well and passed it around.
Now, a bit of an interesting question here. My co-host Keith Scruchan has given you a bit of a nickname, the pharmacist. It's intimidating. What do you think of that?
Oh no, I don't mind that. Yep, I'm studying pharmacy and I like it, so I'll be the pharmacist.
All right, hey, well, good luck this afternoon, okay? Thanks.
And there he is. Thank you very much, Tommy, for these interviews. Shout out to the pharmacist. Shout out to Lena. We're going to go to a short break now. Get ready for this next game. Auckland University versus Waikato. We'll see you guys shortly.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally. in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Welcome to the National Tertiary Champs here at AUT on Auckland's North Shore.
North Shore.
Tamaki Makoto. I'm here with my co-host Keith Screw-Chans. My name's Tom Allen, and we're going to be with you today for this awesome game. We have the University of Waikato.
We have the team list here. Number 4, Abby Crane. Number 8, Aria Kaoli. Number 9, Emily Ellison. Number 6, Jasmine McCleary. Number 11, Kayla Manuirirangi. 22, Lydia Barber. 20, Maya Watling. Oh, we're moving on to Tamaki Makoto. Number 3, Aria Todd Pemerika. 24, Audrey Taupule Poe Tōwhaono. Casey Layson, Ella Moore, Jamal, Harriet, Kitsura, Beckman Fly. And that's all we have time for, Te iwi. We will carry on here. The game has begun.
We're straight into the action here. Thanks for joining us today as Waikato brings the ball up.
Early predictions, Tom, what are we saying?
Ooh, look, I have not seen a lot of these teams play before, I'm going to be honest. Just judging from what I saw earlier, Waikato are going to be tough if they're anything like the men's team we saw.
Yeah.
I'm just excited and hoping for a close basketball game here.
Yeah, so am I. I'm very excited. I'd just like to do a player spotlight real quick because I think she is going to have an absolute stellar game. That is Kayla Manuirirangi. I remember watching her in the NBL, the women's NBL, I think 2 years ago, and she is an absolute killer as she actually goes to the line right now, I believe. I believe that is her at the line. She went to college in the USA, and yeah, I just believe that she is going to be the player of the game tonight. Early prediction.
She's one to watch for Waikato. Yeah, nice analysis. And hey, as Keith has just done, we will be highlighting these young female athletes here, giving you a bit of background. Obviously, all of these players are students at universities. As Waikato forcing a turnover here.
But Auckland get it right back.
This is our second preliminary semi-final. The winner of this game will go on to the semi-finals later today. We will keep you updated. We've confirmed our men's semi-finalists.
Who are the semi-finalists for the men's competition?
Which will be coming up. First game, which is going to be next at 4 p.m. Please join us for that one. AUT is going to be versing Victoria.
As we just have a three-pointer there by number 1, Simone Barnard.
Nice bucket from Auckland. In our second semi-final for the men's, we're going to have University of Auckland versus Lincoln.
Sorry, did you say AUT was in that first semi-final?
AUT in that first, yep.
We have a nice move by Kayla Manuirirangi, but she gets called with the charge.
A little bit of a hezzy there.
Little bit of a nice...
little bit of a hezzy.
Yeah, great little move. As I said, that's my player spotlight for tonight. I think she's going to be player of the game. We're back here with the team list.
Yeah, really nice move there. Unlucky to be called for an offensive foul. As we get into this action. 3-1, early lead for Auckland.
Back to the first scorer for Auckland, Simone Barnard.
Shot clock
looking
down,
to get a shot up.
5.
Good cut. Great finish by number 14, Ricky Bridges Fiato.
Yeah, nice move from Ricky there.
Out of bounds, we'll be staying in Waikato region. Kicking it out, number 10 from Waikato for 2. Missing there. Simone Barnard getting out there early. Natasha Ahing on the ball at the elbow. Looks to get a shot up.
Reaching in there. I believe that foul is going to be at number 20 for Waikato. Both teams, nice strong starts here.
Good strong starts. Natasha Ahing, she's an alumni of homeschooling.
All right.
So that's a bit different. That's cool to hear. We like to hear, you know, about how everyone was schooled and what they're about in their lives. She is studying currently an LLB/BA conjoint. She's in her 5th year of study.
some pretty interesting facts here. We've had a boy who can do handstand push-ups.
We have had that.
We've had a singer.
Had a singer. We've had someone who wears one white sock and one black sock every game.
This is what we're here for, to keep you guys updated on these players.
It's because at the end of the day, these guys are people as well. It's not just about the basketball. As we have number 6, Ella Moa to the line. She is obviously a local, schooled at Rangitoto College. Oh, she is not a local then. Oh, I'm looking at the Auckland team sheet. My mistake, people. That was Jasmine McCleary.
Like, it's been a long day for us here. We're already on our 3rd game. The
Be nice, people.
Keys is being affected here by fatigue, just like these players will be too. Long tournament here, obviously. Finals day tomorrow. We're going to be here with you for the duration.
That's us.
As Waikato is going back to the line here. Number 5 from Waikato, Mayoko Tangahui.
Taingahue.
Taingahue.
I think I could be wrong as well.
We're all learning here. Is if you've been with us today,
yes.
You probably realize that I'm not learning too fast, unfortunately.
It's all right.
Keith is out today, our expert here, obviously for our Māori Language Week. We're learning a few terms and things.
As we have a steal from Waikato, we have Taingahue with the easy bucket.
Nice bucket there.
Ahing bringing the ball up the court. Way to protect the ball on their way up. Good look out to Simone. Barnard, 2-pointer, book it.
Yeah, look, she looks like she's a bit of a shooter.
Get another replay of that pass. Ahing out to Barnard. Bang. Great look from Manuiri-Rangi inside. Number 10. Roana Patterson unable to convert, but
body's flying around out there.
Ahing back on the ball. Finds Barnard again. Kicks it out, number 14. Ricky Burgess unable. So we'll be going back to Waikato region.
So what do you think early on here? These teams seem pretty evenly matched. You've got a close game.
They seem pretty evenly matched, and I think it will be a good game. But early predictions. I'm tipping Waikato.
All right, yeah, Auckland, to be honest, surprised me. Come out with a really nice, strong start here. Waikato seem to be making all the plays, but find themselves behind on the scoreboard.
I think that just will come with time. As Manuiri-Rangi, like Tom said earlier, a coach's worst nightmare. Fouled on the 3-point line.
Don't foul a jump shooter.
Never foul a jump shooter.
That's what we tell them. She'll be going to the line for 3 here. As both teams, to be honest, find themselves in early foul trouble here. Auckland already in the bonus.
That is early.
They're going to be sending Waikato to the line every time from here on out.
Manuiri-Rangi gets the first 2 drop. She'll go back for more. Unlucky there.
She's going to get another chance here.
That's why you don't foul jump shooters.
Never foul a jump shooter.
Two freebies going back to the Auckland region now. Number 2, Casey Layson.
Auckland looking to push, but steps out of bounds. Number 2 from Auckland. Yeah, Casey Layson just looking to force the action there.
Not a bad move, but sometimes it's better to, pull it out, assess your options. It's a great drive from number 8 of Waikato.
Yeah, Aria Cowley. Nice little left-hand finish there. Auckland offense getting a little bit bogged down here, but they get it inside.
Great take from Ricky Burgess. Ricky Burgess, Fiato. She'll go to the line for 2. Speaking of lines, we're back with the Te Reo Māori test. Tom Allen.
Keith is going to educate you here, folks.
What is the Māori word for the line? Starts with Ra.
Keith, I'm going to have to start. Tell me what the Māori word is.
Guys, this is his 3rd time failing this. It is Rarangi.
Rarangi?
Rarangi. Manu Irirangi. Oh, Ricky Burgess. Says Carl, get out of here. But bang. Aria Cowley right back into it.
Are we going to see some steals today, Keith? For those who have just joined us, we've been... Ooh.
Good D there from Manu Irirangi.
Nice no call there from the referee.
Yeah, great no call.
Keith has been educating us on a whole lot of Te Reo Māori basketball terms here. A steal
is a tahai.
A tahai.
If you want to know how to spell it, T-A-H-A-E. Ricky Burgess from deep. Can't get it to go.
Oh, nice rebound there. Number 6 from Waikato.
Number 5 from Waikato. Unlucky to get that to go. Mayako Taingahue. Casey Layson on the short corner. Finds Ricky Burgess. Unlucky. Aria Cowley with the rebound. Flicks it up. Sees Manu Irirangi out there. Probably could have passed it earlier. Up fake. Mid-range pull-up. Unlucky. Out of bounds.
We're going to be staying down here. We've got Waikato ball. Both teams, a lot of energy.
A lot of energy.
We've got our first time out of the game. Feel like this is a lot quicker pace than our last game.
It is a lot quicker pace. Both teams are outrunning. Both teams look like they're ready for it as well.
Both teams have really big benches, so the energy in the building just feels, it's exciting.
Alive, yeah.
Yep, absolutely. Got a good crowd. Obviously local team, Auckland. A lot of family members here to support, which is awesome.
So I'm looking at the timeout right now. What do you think coach is saying to his wahine?
Well, look, they had a great start, Auckland. They've just got a little bit bogged down on offense. I think he'll probably be going through a few things offensively. Let's just be patient, get into our stuff quickly, okay? On defense, like you said, they need to watch out for those key players.
Yeah. A couple of key players already, obviously Kayla Manu Irirangi. Aria Cowley is looking like a great player as well. Number 8 for Waikato. Yeah, it's going to be a great game. Taingahue on the ball, drives it in. She gets fouled. She will go to the what, Tom?
She will go to the Rarangi.
There it is,
Am I
people.
right?
He's done it. He's done it, people.
Woo!
He's got it.
It's been a long road, guys, and I apologize that you've had to listen to it.
Nah, hey, we're all about learning here, people. Hope you guys are learning.
She knocks it down, number 5 from Waikato.
Can't get the second one to go. Rebound falls down to
Auckland.
Piper Manolas. Simone Barnard. We got Ricky Burgess on a seal down low. Was missed a bit earlier.
She really wanted the ball down there. It was close to a 3-second.
No, she was saying, she was screaming, mouse in the house.
I love when there's a mouse in the house. What does that even mean, Keith, for those who are watching today?
For those who don't know, when there's a mouse in the house, it means you have sealed. You've got a small person defending you. So you're going to do everything you can to get the ball in to the house.
Got to take advantage of those size mismatches.
Exactly. Exactly. As you have Casey Layson out at the line. Knocked down first.
Actually banked her first free throw. This court, I don't know what it is about this court, but these backboards is magnetized to the balls.
I would say we're probably we're in double digits of banks.
We're in double digits. I'm running out of fingers here counting all these banks.
Great defense from Auckland there. Force a turnover. Number 4 from Waikato, just getting under a bit of pressure there. Abby Crane. We have a look at it again. Ricky Burgess and Piper Manolas just putting a bit of pressure on him.
Intimidating DA.
Yeah, really. We got two people around you, flailing their arms and going crazy.
Double teaming, screaming, forced her into that travel.
Yeah, it's hard to keep a straight mind.
Absolutely, as Waikato bringing the ball up the court now.
Back out to Kayla Manu-Irirangi. Looking for a pick there is Jasmine McClearly. Manu-Irirangi. And they're going to rule it a travel.
They've waved that off. Tough
We'll get a look at it again. I think the replay was a little too short, so I couldn't tell. But we move on.
Tough call on that one.
Casey Layson, that comes off of Jasmine McCleary. She's going to stay down here in Auckland region.
Waikato with a strong women's team this year. In the past, they haven't done as well. The last uni games, they placed 8th. So good to see them coming here with a strong team today.
Yeah, for sure.
University of Auckland actually winning the last event that we had back in 2019. So we're looking to back up on that.
So yeah, if we're going off past history, this is a first versus last matchup, really.
Absolutely, that is a long time ago.
Teams change.
2 years have flown by quickly.
As Ricky Burgess converts the second.
Right.
Kayla Manueri-Rangi on the left wing. Takes it up Main Street. Kicks out.
Oh.
What do we say, Tom? What do we say?
I'm shaking my head. Don't foul the jump shooter.
Don't foul the damn jump shooters, people. It's 3 points. It's 3 points.
Lessons learned, hopefully. As number 4 goes to the line, Abby Crane.
Abby Crane is actually, oh she is from the Waikato region. She is from Pukekohe. Close, Auckland border, I'd say, Franklin.
Studying pediatric nursing, very cool.
Pediatric.
So that's your kids.
That is
she has actually played in the tertiary champs before in the 3x3 competition. So a bit of experience there. Her big strength, shooting.
Oh.
Manueri Rangi, just looking to sauce.
She's looking to sauce. And I guess that's what you get when you play college ball. You learn how to sauce. Casey Layson from the outside.
Nice looking shot, couldn't get that to go.
Someone might need to shut the windows down there.
A bit breezy, you reckon?
We've had too many of those. Oh! Aria Cowley.
What a move from Cowley. Put her on spin cycle.
Spin cycle. Rinse the closeout. Simone Barnard, a couple crossovers.
Foul there, and we're going to go back to the line.
We're going to look at this again. Aria Cowley.
Even with the left-hand finish.
Very, very clean.
That's what we love to see. We've got subs in for Auckland. Number 6 coming onto the court, Ella Moore.
Ella Moore, yep, as we said, local from Rangitoto College. She believes her on-court strength is 3-point shooting and feeding to the bigs.
Got to feed the bigs.
Got to feed the bigs.
Studying chartered accountancy. I've actually seen her down at Swish Factory doing some riff.
Oh yeah.
So a good ref as well as a player.
Aria Cowley is letting it fly. She's getting hot. Let's put it that way.
Suddenly find himself up 10 here. Auckland could be in trouble if they can't answer quickly.
Casey Layson thought about the three. She drives in though. Gets called
for a travel there.
I'm not too sure about that one. I don't know. Maybe I didn't see.
Tough call. It looked like Casey wanted the foul. However, we are going the other way.
Via Aria Cowley bringing the ball up. We've got a seal down low by number 10. Joanna Patterson. Aria Cowley back on the board. Fade away. Wow.
Nice little step back fadeaway there.
She is.
By Cowley.
She is.
She's got an all-round game key.
She's impressive. She's impressive so far. And she's gone and stripped that ball.
Both teams here fouling a lot early.
Yeah.
Both teams well in the bonus.
6 and 5. 6 for Waikato, 5 for Auckland. Casey Layson will head to the free throw line. To the what, Tom?
To the free throw line? To the Raurangi, I believe.
Yee! There he is. We've got it, people. Casey Layson, second shot. No good, but Ricky Burgess is there for the board.
Nice rebound there by Burgess.
Behind the back move. Nice look as well to Casey Layson. Can she save it? Unfortunately, no.
Auckland definitely with some size advantage, just struggling to take advantage of it.
Oh, we have a little tumble.
Play it down.
Abby Crane.
Off the camera, Crane has gone down into a slide.
Look, you see her
she's
sprinting
coming
now.
back.
And here she is.
She's back.
She's back, people.
Love the commitment.
Yeah, really good stuff. Really good stuff. Inbounding the ball. We got.
Oh, drains it, Burgess. I don't know if that was a pass or a shot, but it was a bucket.
I mean, whatever's clever.
Swish that one.
Another three. The response. Ooh. Almost saved in by Aria Cowley.
That's a big bucket from Auckland, making the lead a little bit closer before the first quarter ends. There's number 8 from Auckland, brings the ball up the court. That's Sophia Redgroves.
Number 9 with the 3. Believe I do not have number 9 on my team list. But we play on.
Oh,
got a big foul there.
Nice take there from Waikato. That's Jasmine McCleary. She's going to be going to the line here for 2.
She's a health, sport and human performance student in her first year. An alumni of Mercury Bay Area School. Not sure where that is, if I'm being quite honest.
Where's she studying, Keith? Oh, what is she studying, sorry?
Health, sport and human performance. First year. And she puts up her second free throw. No good. Ricky Burgess with the rebound.
Oh, big rebound, but stolen by the sneaky hands.
But
of
stolen
Crane.
back again. And we got a jump ball.
And that will be staying down this end for Waikato.
A little bit of feistiness there. I like it. There's quite a lot of energy in this game, right? You're right, Tom.
Yeah, bit of a step up here from our previous 2 games, I believe. These
Yeah.
girls are really into it. A lot on the line here, obviously, with the winner going through to our semi-final later today.
Aria Cowley, can she stay hot?
Cowley with a smooth release there.
Yeah, really smooth release. Ricky Burgess, that is not Ricky Burgess, my mistake. It's because they've both got arm skins on, people.
Number 9. We will find out who number 9 is.
Simone Barnard. Oh, big foul. Foul on number 9 for Auckland.
Bodies on the floor. We're going to be going to the line here. Obviously, teams in the bonus. This will give Waikato a chance for last shot in the quarter after these free throws. 8 seconds, plenty of time to get a good look. Can't make the first one.
1 to go. Puts it up.
Drains it, and here we go. 8 on the clock.
Aria Cowley gets it up quick for 3. Oh. Simone Barnard, will she toss it? Nope. And that'll do it for the first quarter.
Wow, so fast and furious action here.
Fast and furious.
Hot scoring from Waikato, 25 points.
Yep.
In the first quarter, 17 obviously to the University of Auckland. Hey, if you're just joining us, welcome to the National Tertiary Championships here at AUT on Auckland's North Shore. I'm Tom Allen, and I've got Kees Gruchans with me today. We're going to be with you for the full day. Looking forward to some great basketball action. We're seeing it here with this game. We've got the men's semi-finals coming up with AUT versus Victoria University. And then after that at 5:45, University of Auckland versus Lincoln.
Yes, very excited for that.
And we will be having the women's semi-final later this evening at 7:30. As soon as we know who that is,
we will let you know.
We will let you know. So just a reminder, keep up with all the tertiary championships. We just want to actually take this moment to give a bit of a shout out to our referees.
We have, yeah, just a shout out to them, doing a great job. All the games, we have Harry Apes, Nick Choi and Terry Cheung. So shout out to those 3, putting in a solid effort today, you know, and actually shout out to all the referees. All the referees.
Doing a great job. Refereeing is not an easy job. no matter how well you do, someone's not going to be happy
Never.
at the end of the day.
Never.
So, you know, but it's such an important job, especially for a game. As we see the Auckland coach out here on the court, giving some live demos to his players.
I like it.
Show them what he wants.
And he's keeping the energy high. Keeping the energy high, being instructive, and yeah, good effort from the Auckland coach.
Absolutely. So hey, what are you looking for this quarter, Keith, in terms of Auckland? They're down 8. What do they need to do to get back in the game here?
For me, I'm looking at, I think there's a bit too much, it's a little too messy on offense for me, for my liking. A lot of their points have been coming off, and I when I say luck, I don't say it with ill intent. I think they have come off a bit of luck here and there, whereas Waikato, it's looking more calculated than Auckland.
All right.
How about yourself?
Yeah, look, I mean, Auckland's struggling to score, obviously. So they're going to need some different players to step up here, get some buckets. If they're going to get back in this. The other concerning thing for me would be Waikato, 25 and a quarter is a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
We need to step up on defense a little bit as our referee gets this clock sorted so we can begin this second quarter here.
Yeah, let's get into it.
And looks like we are on. Number 8, Sophia Redgrove to inbound the ball for Auckland University. And we're away.
She gets it back straight away and jacks up a 3. Out of bounds. We're going back to Waikato. Manu Irirangi will bring the ball up the court.
Waikato feeding the post early.
And we've got a jump ball.
Now the jump ball. This will be staying down for Waikato. Abby Crane battling inside with some bigger bodies in there. Doing well to hold on to it for a jump. Nice little jumper there from Maya Watling.
Simone Barnard bringing up the ball. Kicks it out. Ahing. Barnard back to Ahing. Back out to Burgess.
Nice. It's much better offense from Auckland.
Good,
Getting
yeah.
the ball side to side there.
Bit of movement, and that's what I was talking about before, or at the break. They need a bit more structure. Need a bit more. They need to move the Waikato defense.
Yeah, and look, that time you saw it. Although they didn't make the bucket, it was a great shot. Moving the ball side to side, getting a nice drive right to the front of the rim.
Yeah, for sure.
We're just waiting for our shot clock here to reset.
A couple of technical difficulties, Whānau. Sorry about that.
And we'll be back into it as Crane to inbound the ball for Waikato.
Gets it in to Manu Irirangi. Looking for the pick. Hands it off to back to Crane. Back out to Manu Irirangi. Nice hezzy. Mid-range pull-up. Can't get the roll.
Yeah, look, she's struggling to finish right now. Her
Yeah.
moves to the hoop are amazing.
This might help her out here.
Oh, and
count
one.
it, count it.
Way to stick with it from Manu Irirangi. She just is battling her way to the hoop here.
We'll get another look at it. There it is. And one, count it.
Gets
Sometimes,
it to go.
sometimes that's all a player needs as well. Just needs to see the ball go through the net.
Especially going to the free throw line always helps too. Just get that opportunity to take your time. As Crane just
It's absolutely mauled.
Mauled. She's asking, "Where's my foul?" We've got some subs in, number 12 and number 5 coming in here for Auckland. That's Caroline Inade and also Piper Manolis.
Auckland on the ball, going base. Number 8 just misses. Abby Crane finds Manu Irirangi. Ahing guarding her. She's moving.
Oh.
She's getting more. She's getting doubled.
Yeah.
Finds it low. Good ball movement.
Auckland. Good strategy
Gets the
to
O
double
board.
her there.
She's going for 3.
Waikato getting the ball back. They'll be looking to take advantage if there are double teams. There should be a nice open shot somewhere on the court.
For sure, for sure. We have another travel
call.
I've seen about 3 travels in this game just alone.
I feel like maybe this is a point of emphasis for the refs today.
Yeah. Maybe in the ref meeting beforehand. So we're going to look up for travels.
As Auckland brings the ball back down. 7 minutes to go in the second quarter. Waikato with the pretty big lead, 31-17, although it is early days. It's 21 just bullying her way to the hoop. Natasha Aheng gets her own rebound.
Staying back here in the Auckland side of the court.
Natasha, strong moves to the hoop. Looked as though the Waikato player was out of bounds there. However, we've got a jump ball.
And we're staying.
Auckland to inbound. They get into a line here.
Carolyn with a big bump off. Love it.
A little bit of contact out here.
Yeah.
The refs letting these girls play.
I love it. Good middle runner, great look, out to Manu Irirangi, still can't get it to fall. But she gets it back, rebound, kicks it out, Abby Crane. Bang!
She said she's a shooter, and I believe it.
I believe it.
That was a nice looking shot there for Waikato.
Held it up there like a crane, Abby Crane.
Daniel Dobson in the crowd, loving it.
Shout out to Daniel Dobson, amazing performance today.
So Keys. As we enter the second quarter, end of the second quarter here, any adjustments that you're looking for out there?
Any adjustments for Auckland or for Waikato?
Either team, really, as we see a foul there.
I think Waikato keep doing what they're doing. Shots will drop eventually. Shots are dropping, but a couple of shots that they're missing, they will drop eventually. For Auckland, once again, lacking structure, lacking points. So yeah. Casey Layson on the board.
Absolutely.
And what about you, Tom?
Absolutely, more of the same as you say from Waikato. They're rolling right now. Auckland is going to have to try some different things here if they want to have a chance in this game.
Yeah, they're not throwing anything different at Waikato, you're right. They haven't really been doing anything differently all game long.
Nice run out here
Waiting.
from Waikato.
It's like there's a lid on the bucket for Manu Irirangi today.
She is definitely battling. She's getting good looks.
Yeah, great looks.
It's just not dropping for her right now.
I'll be interested to see when Aria Kaoli comes back in, because she was the best player in the first quarter for me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Manu Irirangi.
See if these free throws can ignite a spark for Manu Irirangi.
All you need to do is see it go through, practice your form a bit, and you're good to go. As she sees it go through twice.
As we have a timeout here for Auckland, just as we talked about, they're probably going to be looking to mix things up here. Remember, if you do want more information on these tertiary championships or anything basketball, head over to the BBNZ website, www.nz.basketball. Also, check us out on social media for up-to-date results, tournament info and photos. Check us out on Basketball New Zealand Facebook page, Instagram, and follow on Twitter, of course, at Basketball NZ.
Also, would love to give a shout out to University and Tertiary Sport Aotearoa. If you're enjoying this competition, the National Tertiary Championship for basketball, there's many more competitions just like this. The goal for UTSNZ is to facilitate quality, competitive, inter-tertiary sporting competitions, whether that be ultimate frisbee, badminton, volleyball, 3x3, basketball, futsal, whatever it may be. They're looking to facilitate and produce quality competitions for people at tertiary education.
Absolutely. And remember, you can check these competitions out at skysportnext on YouTube. So look those up. Even if you miss it live, you can catch it up.
It's perfect. And what more do you want?
Hey, but thanks for joining us here this afternoon. We're happy to be with you from Auckland's North Shore at AUT as we head back to the action.
Number
Waikato.
20 for Waikato.
Yeah.
Maya Watling.
New players into the game for Waikato. Looks like Siobhan Nudu is into the game.
Casey Layson for 3, just off.
We've got a 2-on-1 for Waikato.
Are they going to use it? No, they squander
Nice
it.
defense from Burgess getting back.
We'll have Burgess inbounding the ball here. She gets it into Piper Manolas. Aheng finds it inside to Ricky Burgess. Nice little spin move.
Nice little
Can't
no-look
get
pass
the
too.
roll.
Auckland just finding themselves up against it here. We are early in the game, however.
Maya Watling, good move, left-handed. But guess who's there? The smallest player on the court, Tiana Tiro.
Tiana just finding herself among the trees there, grabbing that rebound.
Always a positive sign for coach when she sees, or he or she sees the smallest player in there getting O boards.
Absolutely. Auckland now finding themselves on 3 fouls. Waikato with their first foul of the quarter.
19-point lead for Waikato. Can Auckland bring it back just a little bit this quarter?
Of course, winner of this game heading on to the semi-finals later today or early tomorrow, so a lot on the line for these girls teams.
Yeah, they'll be amped, and I think from watching those other 2 teams today, I think Waikato are looking like quite a big threat to them too.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited about these semi-finals.
Yeah, they'll be great. Serve Abby Crane just off on her 3.
Abby Crane definitely not afraid to let it fly.
Should we let it fly? She's hit 1 tonight.
As we have a foul on Crane. Casey Layson doing well to grab that long pass. Auckland ball out of bounds here.
I take that back. I think Casey Layson is actually the smallest on the court. I think Tiana's 2nd place.
Oh, was it a pass? Was it a shot? She's talking to her teammate. It looks like that was a pass. Unlucky Natasha Aheng.
It happens to the best of us. And just noticed we have Aria Cowley back on. Can she keep her hot streak going? Hasn't had a shot in the 2nd quarter yet.
We'll find out. She definitely was on fire that first quarter. Smooth stroke Cowley has.
Yeah,
We're
really.
looking for that.
And another travel count.
Our travel count has reached 4.
4 travels in this game, and it's not even half time.
Look, it's easy to blame it on the refs. However, I think, fundamentals are important.
I agree.
You got to release that ball before you take the step.
Yeah, do not lift your ankle foot, people.
Auckland looking to get into some motion offense here.
Ricky Burgess has a really nice spin move when she's going down the lane.
Nice move there.
Yeah.
Just stepping around her opponent with a nice little finger roll.
Aria Cowley's just tying up his shoelaces mid-game. Nice move from number 5 from Waikato. Unable to get it to drop, but we get the board anyway.
Great board there, number 22, skying Lydia Barber.
And we're staying in the Waikato area.
And we have a sub. Looks like Manuelirangi is going to be coming back into the game here for the Waikato. Waikato just rolling. We've gone into a bit of a free-flowing part of the game here. Neither team really focusing on defense too much right now.
Yeah, it's kind of just
leads to some good viewing action.
Yeah. And there it is.
And that's a 3 ball.
Yep.
The lid is off.
The lid is off. We'll get to take another look at it. rattles him just. She is probably thinking, phew, finally.
Wow, it's not a good sign for Auckland if she's heating up.
Really not a good sign.
Of course, a very dangerous offensive player.
And another really strong rebound by Lydia Barber.
She's a force down there. Good to see some of the subs coming in here for the Waikato team.
Would you look at that? Her strengths are rebounds.
Tell us a little bit more. What does Lydia study?
So she's doing a Bachelor of Education in primary schools. She's in her first year. Obviously she will be in primary school, well, being a primary school teacher after her degree.
Fun fact, she has 2 sisters. I hope you're both watching. That's all I can say.
I hope you're both watching.
Gotta support your sisters.
Your sister is killing it on the glass right now. Burgess from the line.
Up, yeah. Nice little move there from number 5 from the Waikato. Mayako. Really good at getting to the hoop.
Auckland inbound it just behind halfway. Find Manolas into Aheng. Aheng puts it up off the right hand, young floater.
Of course, Mayako Tainahui from Massey High School represented New Zealand in the under-18 3x3 World Cup last year in Hungary.
Oh, wow.
But this year, actually. She's doing a Bachelor of Law in Māori and Indigenous Studies. She wants to stand for the rights of Indigenous people around the world, play pro ball, and incorporate Te Ao Māori concepts into law and environmental matters.
Kia ora. Nice.
And get this, she's fluent in Swedish.
Wow.
What a talented young lady.
A woman of all trades. Love your work.
My great-grandmother was Swedish, so you know, I have a soft spot.
Soft spot?
For anything Swedish.
Just like I have a soft spot for anything that's Māori. So shout out to you, Mayako Taingahui.
Speaking of Māori and Te Reo, we are at the line, or should I say Rarangi. I think it's time we have a look at some new terms. Tell me a little bit more about timeouts, Keith.
Timeouts. So, if the coach calls a timeout, the Māori word for a timeout is wā hiki. Wā hiki.
Well, if we keep going like this, Auckland's going to be needing some more wahikis.
Wā hiki. Yes, correct.
Waikato just...
As we see Aheng take a shot to the face.
Got a stoppage in
Hope
play
everything's
here.
all right. Oh.
Never want to see players go down like this.
Never want to see that.
So we're going to pause the game here. Coach is going to go and check on his player.
Hope everything's all right with Natasha Aheng.
Yeah, sad to see. Look like she took a bit of a hit to the face there.
Yeah, I think there is a bit of a shot to the nose.
You need someone to come and help. Coach is asking for someone. Concussion's obviously a very serious part of sport.
Yeah.
We've got blood on the court by the looks of this.
I think it
so
is.
Hey,
yeah.
Look. Concerning moment here. We're just going to step away from that and just take a look at the overall standings here. So going back to our day today, we're here for 6 games. So far we've started with Canterbury versus the University of Waikato in the men's grade. We've also had Canterbury versus the University of Otago in the women's grade. And now obviously with the Waikato and the University of Auckland. We're also looking forward to 3 more semi-finals after this. So semi-final 1 is going to be AUT men's versus the Victoria University of Wellington. That's going to be kicking off at 4 p.m. Following that at 5:45, we've got the University of Auckland versus the Cantabrians, Lincoln University. And then later this evening at 7:30, we're going to have the women's semi-final 1. We're yet to find out who will be in that. We'll keep you posted. Teams from this game could be in that game depending on how the draw pans out.
Yeah, very excited for those future games, especially the AUT, the Wellington game, and the Lincoln and Auckland. There's a bunch of superstars in this competition.
In this
those
competition.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And I mean, today is not the end of it. We're back here tomorrow with you. We're going to be with you from 9 a.m. tomorrow for our third and fourth playoff in the men's division, following the third and fourth playoff in the women's, and then it's finals time.
Yeah.
So finals tomorrow will be starting at 12:30 for the women's grade, and then 2:15 we'll be kicking off the men's grand final.
Yeah, should be a goodie.
Remember, always, if you're after any info basketball-wise, or if you're wanting to find out more about the tertiary national championships, head over to our BBNZ website at www.nz.basketball. Also, make sure you check us out on social media, on the Basketball New Zealand Facebook page, Instagram, or on Twitter. All right. All right, so hey, look, you'll be seeing the crowd right now. Fans a little bit worried about what's happened, but it looks like we're sorted. We want to thank the fans that are here. Thank you guys at home for joining us and supporting these great young tertiary athletes. We're going to be getting back into the action soon. The referee's doing the hard work on the court, as you see Terry down there.
That's why we love our referees, people. Putting in the hard yards. Doing the work that people don't want to do.
Servant leadership.
Exactly.
That's what the great leaders do. Auckland making the most of this extra time out to just regather. Score 41-24. They're finding themselves on the wrong end of it right now.
Yeah. They should use it though. Yeah, it's a good time to recoup. Is Natasha Ahing okay? I hope she is.
All right. Teams about to take the court here again. We are at AUT here on Auckland's North Shore in Tamaki Makaurau. My name's Tom Allen. I'm joined by Kees Kuru-Chans.
Tēnā tātou katoa.
Kees, once again, our te reo teacher/expert for the weekend as we near the end of Te Wiki o Te Reo Māori.
Yep.
So we'll be helping you learn some basketball terms such as rarangi, which means line, and tihai. Tahai, which means steal. So
yeah. And I'll tuck you another one before we go. So we're at AUT on the North Shore. The North Shore in Te Reo Māori is Te Raki Pai Whenua.
Te Raki Pai Whenua.
Yeah. That is the name of this beautiful place. So we're back into the action. Ready to inbound the ball is Piper Manolos.
Burgess stepping back straight away for that triple.
Not a bad stroke from Burgess.
Oh, nice control of the ball there by
Manu Erirangi to the lane. I think the lid might be back on.
Auckland getting the ball, struggling to get the ball down the court.
Aria Cowley out to Manu Erirangi. Ricky Burgess
erases the shot.
Erases it. Ricky Burgess. Oh my goodness. I'd love to get another look at that.
That was a beautiful block there by the Auckland centre. Waikato moving the ball now, getting into some handoff action. Time ticking down here on the shot
Kayla
clock.
Manu Erirangi. And just loses it off her foot, I think. Unfortunate.
Burgess on defense is pretty intimidating, you know.
She's stifling.
Her feet, great. Okay, like she can move with them, even the guards. It's Auckland looking to move around here.
As we have
Good
Audrey
hustle down low.
Audrey put a to whai ono. And a buzzer beater.
Count the bucket.
Meiako. Tai Ngahue. Massive shot to end the quarter for Waikato.
Swedish-speaking superstar. She's doing it on and off the court.
She's doing it on and off the court.
Hey, let's take this time. Let's just spotlight a few of our young female athletes here today. Why don't you give us a shout out for someone from Auckland Uni Keys?
All right, we're gonna head to Piper Manolas. She is a local, schooled at Westlake Girls High School. She got into basketball during primary school, and she was trying out lots of different sports, and I guess basketball was the one that, you know, really drew her into continue playing. On the court, her strengths are vision, so she believes she can see the court well and all those good things. Highlight of her basketball career was playing premier basketball in high school with her mates, and it's not an easy thing to do at Westlake. People play premier basketball.
It is not.
Shout out to Piper.
Hey, awesome. Hey, look, just a shout out for some of the Waikato women. Maya Watling, number 20, went to Palmerston North Girls High School. She got into it. It sounds like Coach Michelle Swain was her inspiration back in year 8. She loves to work inside and is studying a Bachelor of Health Sport and Human Performance with a minor in Te Reo Māori. To be a secondary school teacher is what she's hoping to do, which is great. She's in her 2nd year of study.
Good stuff.
All right, we're going to step away now for a short break, and we'll be back soon.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
No mai hoki mai tātou. We're here back. 45 seconds till we get underway again. We're down here at AUT. Te raki pai whenua. Tāmaki Makaurau. We got Waikato Wahine going up against the Auckland Wahine. 43-24 to Waikato at this point in time. Auckland girls and Waikato girls are back out there warming up, getting ready for the second half. Tom, what are your thoughts on what these teams need to do to continue?
Well, obviously we're halfway through this game, Keys. Waikato with a dominating lead, 43-24. If Auckland wants any chance in making this semi-final, they need to come out with a whole new level of intensity for this second half. You know, I don't know what their plan is, but if they want to get back in this game, they need to start scoring some serious buckets. Defensively, they've been okay, you know, holding Waikato to 43 is okay. Where they've really struggled is on the offensive side. So,
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
look, hopefully they've had a good chat in the halftime break. We might see some changes, maybe pushing the ball a little bit.
Hopefully we just see that energy get taken to another level for them, because I think that's what they need.
They've changed up their D straight away, Auckland, going to a 3-2 zone. Maybe looking to take away the strong guard play from the Waikato team.
Smart. That's smart. The guards are doing most of the work.
Potentially could lead to some steals, some fast breaks. So hey, excited to see what happens this quarter.
Yeah.
As number 20 from Waikato steps to the line, Maya Watling.
And she's good on the second.
The secondary school teacher, obviously, we were just highlighting at halftime, knocking it down.
Here we have Ricky Burgess to Audrey, but there's a tāhai. Waikato ball.
Oh, turnover.
Tiana Tiro just slipping out of her fingers.
What is our Māori word for turnover, Keys?
For turnover. Māori word for turnover. I will tell you at the break.
Good, man. I'm glad to know I'm not the only one getting caught off guard here. As Auckland getting a bucket inside. Strong move from Audrey.
Yeah, Piper, oh no. That is the wrong team in skis. Tiana Tiro, out to Abby Crane. No, Mayako.
Nice little floater there.
Casey Layson bringing the ball up the court. Finds Simone Barnard for 3.
All right, Simone lighting it up from deep.
Needed that. Tiana Tiro. Good offensive ball from Waikato there.
Auckland off and running here.
Piper Manolis, she's going. Kicks it back out. Casey Layson.
Back-to-back triples from
Back-to-back
Auckland.
triples.
And their bench is back in the game here. And we've got a timeout straight away from Team Waikato.
There we go. That's what we're talking about. We'll get another look at this Casey Layson 3. Piper kicks it out. Bang.
Nice form by Layson on that. She knew she was shooting that before it even went up.
Great form. Great kick out from Piper. This is what they need. They need momentum swingers and back-to-back threes. Can't think of anything more of a momentum swinger.
Absolutely, pulling the lead back to 14 here. There's still so much time in this game, guys.
Oh, plenty of time, plenty of time. And like we saw in the morning with Canterbury versus Waikato in the men's division, they were down double digits 3 times in the game. And they came back and stole it at the death.
The Waikato coach using her timeout quickly on that play. Wise move.
Very wise.
She doesn't want Auckland to get their heads up at all here.
Yeah.
Wants to stop this run, get back on track.
Shut it down early, shut the momentum down early, and then they can get back on the attack. But Auckland looking ominous.
Waikato bringing the ball up here.
Tiana Tiro at the top. Kicks it out. Jasmine McCleary looks inside for Maya Watling. Can't do so.
Unlucky. Ball off Watling there. It's going to be Auckland University ball heading this way. A little bit of full court trapping here from Waikato.
They really want to shut down that momentum of Auckland. Ricky Burgess in the paint. Hard to stop. Refs put up the 2 fingers. I'm not sure if that's for shots, but I didn't see a shot go up.
And that's going to be shooting. The Waikato players shaking their heads in disbelief. Burgess, however, is saying, of course it's a foul.
Oh, I'm not questioning the foul. I'm questioning whether it was shooting. I think Waikato do have a case to be a little bit questionable there.
She
but
knocks down.
Ricky Burgess doesn't. She's happy as Larry.
She's happy as Larry. You may see in the background the Auckland AUT men's team warming up for our semi-final that's happening next.
Good look inside. Sorry, Tom, from Maya Watling.
Auckland just struggling to get 2 hands on the board.
Yeah. Tiana Tiro inside for Maya. Good play from Waikato.
Watling active this quarter so far.
Very active, offensively, defensively. As you can hear, the Waikato fans nice and loud, happy about that turnover.
We've got a foul there, offensive foul on Casey Layson, was it?
I believe so.
Got to be careful with those moving screens as Auckland sticking with their 3-2 zone or 1-2-2.
McCleary from 3. Bang!
Drains it. McCleary, former Mercury Bay area school student who studies health, sport and human performance.
Ricky Burgess with a pass inside to Casey Layson.
Nice little cut there by Lacey.
Great cut, great look. What a finish. McCleary on the ball, drives in, kicks it back out. Maya Watling back out, back inside, great ball movement. Tiana Tiro can't finish.
Auckland just seems to have their tails up a little bit here, Keys, since half time.
They do. And we have a blocking foul on Tiana Tiro.
Tiro wondering what happened there. Got caught out of position here. Called for the blocking foul. Auckland just seem to be refreshed with a whole new level of energy.
Yeah, they do. As we have Barnard passing the ball into Ricky Burgess. She drives middle and gets fouled.
Going to work. That's the third team foul in Waikato.
Keep in mind, it's only a 15-point game. It sounds like a lot, but it was a 14-point game this morning.
Absolutely. You know, in basketball, those who know, T-Max scored 13 points in 30 seconds once.
That's unreal. That's one of the most unreal things I've ever seen in basketball history.
You know, points can be scored very quickly.
Very, very quickly. As Ricky Burgess chops the lead even more. Aria Cowley out to McCleary. McCleary finds Maya Watling on the free throw line.
Watling.
Just like a free throw.
Smooth jumper.
Barnard bringing the ball up the court. Left-hand floater.
Solid play.
Auckland putting on the pressure now.
Just feels like the offense is really clicking right now.
Yeah. McCleary, same spot. Again. Knocks it down.
And
Big
that
time.
goes for both teams.
Yeah. They both picked it up. Unlucky on the layup there.
16-point game. Waikato bringing the ball down on the break. Oh, nice rebound there.
Coach Killers.
Emily Allison from Waikato. Good hustle. And we've got subs coming in. Number 12 for Auckland, Carolyn Inati coming into the game. Giving Burgess a little bit of a break.
Well-deserved break. She's been outstanding tonight, Burgess. Maya Watling finds it inside. Stolen away by Layson. Good D. Shortest on the court. Don't matter. Puts it up.
Oh, we got a push in the
Push
back
in
there.
the bag.
That foul is going to be on 6.
See, although Auckland's brought the energy this quarter and they've brought it back, Waikato just seem to respond every time.
Jasmine McCleary with her second foul of the game.
Barnard from 3.
Wow.
Simone Barnard, bang.
Big shot from Barnard there. Nice stroke on her.
Manu Irirangi gets picked by Layson. Layson digging into the body of Manu Irirangi.
Oh, and we've got a foul call. Irirangi wondering what happened.
Yeah, what did happen? We'll have another look at it again here.
She's saying, my hands are up.
She's running into me. That's what it looked like to me.
Doesn't matter for Auckland. They're going to the line right now. Casey Layson looking to make this lead even smaller.
It's the goal for Auckland.
It's good to see the Waikato men's team here behind their bench. Their women's team supporting, cheering them on.
Yeah, good to see the boys out here.
Layson having a well-deserved break as Ella Moore comes into the game for the University of Auckland.
Can't see any of the Auckland boys out there, so the Auckland boys, get down and support your wahine.
Exactly. Oh, Manu Irirangi once again looking to take ankles.
She's had the moves all night, it's just not finishing it.
Barnard bringing the ball up.
Nice! And one!
Great move there from number 9 from Auckland. Nice little post game there.
It's a nice little post game. Soft touch as well.
Drop steps, you know, and one bucket there. Auckland has made this a 12-point game. It's good to see number 21 from Auckland, Natasha Ahang, is coming back to join her bench. You won't see it on the camera. She's smiling, she's happy, so it's great to see. As we have another foul. And Auckland find themselves down only 11 points here. 4 minutes left in the third. Are we watching the same game, Keith?
I don't know. It's a whole different... Honestly, they've came out completely different team this third quarter. As we have Barnard bringing it up at the top. They want an inside look to number 9. She's been going to work down there.
Once again, another foul.
She can turn this into a single-digit game right here.
Get her the ball and get out of the way.
Let's get another look at it. 2 dribbles. 1 dribble, sorry. Foul.
Look, she's got a nice little post game.
She
ISO
does.
game down there, you know.
Yeah. She knocks down the first. It's a 10-point game. 1 more to go.
Waikato wondering what has happened here. As Auckland brings this game below double digits. And there's a pep in the step.
There is a pep in the step. It's a 9-point game. Waikato need a big answer here.
Oh, Manuelirangi, contact on
Cowley,
the
huge rebound though. Manuelirangi back up again. Still a lid on that rim for Kayla Manuelirangi.
Yeah. Once again, number 9 looking for the foul, not called.
Wide open Manuelirangi, but defense got there in time.
Look, she's doing a great job. She's not hanging her head. She's sticking with
she's
it.
Going. It's good. It's the best way to be.
Of these tough shots, they just seem to be rimming out for her.
Wow, good step through though. Woo. She's asked for a sub. She is tired though. She's been working. She has been working.
McClary with a huge board there for Waikato.
We're back. Piper. It's a 7-point game.
Dollars. The pace of this game has just increased. Waikato wants a timeout.
As they should. That is what a flurry of points for Auckland. Tamaki Makoto doing it.
Auckland bench up supporting their players. There's a lot of high fives as there should be. 7-point game.
7-point game. And that's all with Ricky Burgess on the bench.
Absolutely. Look, anything can happen now. It would be great if Auckland can really bring this close and we have a close finish.
I want another grand slam finish.
Look, we're not supporters of either team here. We are impartial.
Yeah, we
want a close game.
That's all we want. Grand slam finish. Come down to the wire. Last shot kind of stuff.
Absolutely. And hey, if you've just joined us on this cast, you're joining the Tertiary National Championships here at AUT on the North Shore of Auckland. My name's Tom Allen and I'm here with my Tūmeki co-host, Keith Chance.
Kia ora, kia ora.
We're bringing you some cool basketball and also some te reo tutoring from our main te reo expert, Keith Chance.
I'll chuck you another one. Quarter. So you know we have quarters in basketball. Māori word for a quarter is hauwha.
Hauwha. Well, we've only got one hauwha left in this game and it's going to be a close one. As Barnard brings the ball down the court for Auckland. Looked like some sort of double dribble there. Wasn't called as Waikato bring the ball back.
Through way of McCleary up top. Piper, busy hands in there, almost getting it to go back over halfway. Aria Cowley from deep. Good rebound.
I love seeing Cowley shoot, I'm not going to lie.
Oh, she got a silky stroke.
is pure.
Yeah.
Auckland, nice patience on offense.
Good patience. Manu Irirangi with the board. Coming out the left wing. Aria Cowley.
Oh, one-handed lay, could not get it to go. It looked pretty though.
Sophie. Simone Barnett, people.
And that's her third three of the quarter, I believe.
Let's have a look at it again. In the corner, no one's on there. Bang.
She just runs back down the court, casual as you like. I think she needs to shoot more shots here.
I agree.
Wow. She just ran into a brick wall.
Cara Lynn, Enari.
Ill-advised push there by Auckland. We have a 6-point game, under 1 minute on the clock here.
Cara Lynn. They get it up, they work it all the way up too. Sophie Redgrove.
Redgrove with a great bucket.
It's a 4-point game now. It's a 4-point game, Tom.
Big difference here is Auckland is just scoring at will.
They just scored, yeah, it's like Waikato are doing nothing on defense.
Waikato have still scored almost 20 points this quarter, but find themselves almost in a tied game.
And McCleary silences the crowd. I don't know if you can hear it on the broadcast, but this crowd is going crazy.
As we wind down to the end of this quarter, defensive chance, ring out.
Here we go. Piper, great D from Manu Irirangi. We have a call.
Foul on McCleary.
Foul on McCleary.
She's furious.
She is furious.
She's saying, what did I do?
We'll take a look at it again. We'll see what she's angry about.
That is going to put them in the bonus. Auckland will go to the line here to shoot two.
Cara Lim, Enari. Nice form also.
Six-point game, 11 on the clock here. Waikato will look to end this with one last shot.
Kayla Manu Irirangi.
Little hezzy.
Gets the board, can't convert. Great rebound from Carolyn.
Auckland dodged a bullet there.
What a finish to that quarter. What a quarter for Auckland.
So we find ourselves in a 5-point game with what was a 20-point lead at halftime.
It's crazy.
Talk about flipping a switch there. I feel like the turning point was actually the injury.
I think
Natasha Ahing, it was a bit of a stoppage in play. You know, Auckland was kind of reeling there, finding one of their top inside players out.
Yeah.
She has now joined the bench, and Auckland are absolutely rolling here.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's a bit of motivation for them, seeing their teammate go down. They need to do it for her. They just found another spark. They found another kind of energy, and they're rolling with it. Now it's only a 5-point game, and I'm excited for this fourth quarter.
Absolutely. Waikato, though, although they have dropped the ball in terms of the lead, still in a pretty good position here with a 5-point lead going into the last quarter. They obviously haven't played defense up to their standards.
Yeah.
So look for a big improvement in that area as we enter the fourth here.
Yeah, Auckland's still got to bring it. Just because they had a good quarter here doesn't mean they can slack off in the fourth. They really need to bring it here because this Waikato team, they have all the capabilities of coming back and blowing this lead out to a double-digit lead.
Right, absolutely. All right, predictions, Keith. It's that time of the game, mate. We need to pick sides.
Oh, who's winning this game?
Who are you putting your money on? If we were doing it, obviously, we're not betting men at this point.
We don't condone betting on this broadcast.
But if you had to.
But if I had to, I'm for sure putting it on Waikato.
Alrighty.
I just think they were the best team for the last 2 out of 3 quarters.
Yeah.
And I think majority wins.
Well, I'm just going to be devil's advocate here.
Yeah.
I'd love to see Auckland come back. I mean, this would be an amazing comeback.
Yeah, it would be amazing. It would be amazing, but that's my honest opinion on what will happen in this game.
And we are ready to start the fourth. Referee gives the ball into the Waikato players, and we are into it.
Aria Cowley at the top. Spin, fakes it out. Kayla on the ball. Screen by Maya Watling. She's sealing inside. Manu Edirangi takes it in herself.
She got Burgess on that one.
She got her. She got her. We got Piper. Coming back looking to do the same thing. We have a foul against Ricky Burgess.
Off the ball foul there. Burgess smiles and says, hey, there wasn't much in that.
Yeah, there wasn't.
Referee trying to set the tone for this fourth quarter.
There wasn't much in it. There was not much in it, but I think the reaction of Kayla Manuirirangi was the thing that solved it.
You're saying she's milking fouls, Keith?
Hey, I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything.
She's acting out there.
Stop trying to get me in trouble, Tom.
And we're staying down here. We've got Waikato ball.
We got Abby Crane inbounding the ball. Inbounding it
Waikato,
too.
nice little set there, but we have travel number 5. For the young players out there watching, work on your pivots.
Work on your pivots. It's
All
a
right.
fundamental part of the game. It's easy to work on. It doesn't put you under immense amounts of physical stress.
Keese has been there, you know, when Keese was a young player back when I was coaching him, he had his travels.
Aye, plenty.
Not gonna lie, we worked on it.
Worked on it, now it's not a problem.
It's important.
Piper for 3.
Auckland just struggling with offense to start the fourth here.
Good look, Maya Watling from the free throw strike. Can't get it to go.
Seems like that's her spot.
It does seem like that's her spot. She hit one there from before. That one wasn't too far off. Might see her back there.
And
Abby Crane.
Abby Crane's just getting in there, trying to make something happen.
I like it though.
She nods to her coach. She says, I know. I need to get my hands out.
Good on her. Good on her. It's good.
Look, she's just trying to be a pest right now. I love it.
Well, she got burnt though, in the nicest way possible.
Wow, great block
Great
there
block
by
Aria.
Yeah. Burgess took that one strong, but can't finish.
Speaking of Burgess taking it strong,
Terry, the ref, calls a jump ball, and we're going with Auckland University ball here. Exciting game today. Obviously, we're still looking forward to the men's semi-final that's going to happen after this. Kicking off at 4 p.m. as we have another foul.
On number 10.
Simone Baynard. Thought she was shooting, but no. Auckland ball out of bounds here.
Looking to get it into Piper. Piper will get the pick set. She'll deny it, go the way. Finger roll, but miss.
On ball there. Baynard was open in the corner. Would have loved to see another kick on.
Abby Crane to Manu Edirangi. Bang!
She's heating up at the right time. As they extend the lead back to 10.
Yeah, it's ballooned. Good job by Aria Cowley to keep it in. Abby Crane looks for Maya Watling. Manu Edirangi, straight down drive. Can't get it to go.
Can't get it to go again.
Saves it though. No, she doesn't. She had a little word for the ref.
She's saying, I'm in bounds, ref. The ref says, you're out of bounds. A friendly conversation.
That's it. That's all it was.
You've got to obviously establish 2 feet in the court before you touch the ball. That was the rule at question here as Auckland brings the ball up.
And Casey Layson for 3. Can't get it to go. Does Burgess get the rebound? Yes, she does. She goes for 3. No again, Manurerangi with the rebound.
Just feel like Auckland's trying to do it by themselves again now.
Yeah.
Kind of going back to the offense of the first quarter as there is another triple.
Aria Cowley, bang, bang. We'll get another look at it here.
Cowley with a smooth
Manurerangi, kick out.
Quick release.
Quick release, very smooth shot form.
Auckland reeling here, suddenly down 13 again. Waikato, dream start to the fourth. Is this what you were hoping for, Keese?
Well, yeah, if we go back to the start of the fourth, I gave my prediction, and I said...
If only you had put money on it.
If only, but we don't condone betting around here.
Okay, coach for Auckland here, obviously talking to his team, saying, hey, we've got to get back in this game. Let's get that ball moving, get back to what got us back in this game in the third quarter.
Yeah, they need to come out rearing and after this timeout. They need to come out energized and ready, because that's what really challenged Waikato, is they had more energy. They were the ones outworking them in the little things, and their shots were dropping because energies are high. Everyone's happy. They're playing good basketball. That's what they need to do more of, coming out of this timeout.
Absolutely, and I'd love to see number 9 from Auckland back in the game. You know, she was killing it
killing
down
it
low.
in the post.
Obviously having a bit of a breather. Whether she comes back in the game or not, we'll see.
Speaking of which, she is back in the game.
She's coming back. Great move from the Auckland University coach. We'll see if it changes things. Waikato extending the pressure up to half court.
Yeah, look to see Auckland use her in the post. It's Ricky Burgess, another three from the same spot, does not drop.
Abby Crane dealing with the full court pressure.
Casey Layson, 8 seconds. She forces it 8 seconds. She is hyped.
Wow.
Get hyped. See, that is what Auckland needed. They needed a momentum swinger, and that is going to swing the momentum a little bit.
Manurerangi not expecting the pressure, to be honest. Probably doesn't get pressured that often, and Lacey just in there. Just making something out of nothing.
Yeah, for sure. They need a good shot here. They've just had a great stop. They need a good shot here. The super sub is back, number 9 for Auckland.
Number 9. Minnie Malone, just down there on the block, doing work with that jumper.
Abby Crane. Aria Cowley with the crossover mid-range pull-up. Audrey gets the board. She's looking for people. They call a foul. I do think Crane has a case to be a bit disappointed there.
Waikato find themselves now on 3 team fouls. Of course, after the 4th, teams shoot 2 for every foul. As Burgess spins baseline.
Wow, what a move by Ricky Burgess.
Pretty finish by Burgess. You may hear some crowd noise in the background. Crowd really fired up here.
It's good to see. Manurerangi, nice crossover. Wow, what a look. What a look.
Nice pass down there to Rowana Patterson.
Great look, great finish. Piper on the ball, spins, takes it in, floater, no good. But Audrey's there for the big rebound and she's fouled.
Really good rebound there from Audrey. Just flying in.
Flying in, grabbing it, being aggressive.
As we see number 6 coming into the game for Waikato. Of course, McCleary showing a hustle all game here.
McCleary's been great also, knocking down a couple threes.
Knocking down threes, hustling on the rebounds.
Yeah, she's been great, one of the standouts.
Teams on the court B here warming up for the semi-final that's coming up. As people start streaming into the building, as we have some subs coming in. I do believe that's Natasha Ahing back into the game.
There she goes.
Great to see. After a bit of a worrying injury early, she's back.
Great to see she's healthy. Great to see back playing. Never want to see someone go down with an injury. Good screen from McCleary there. Just absolutely stops Casey Lacey. Aria Cowley, as she's done all night long.
Using that screen well. Little hezzy to the bucket for that right hand finish.
Really good work from Aria Cowley. So, if the game stopped here, Tom, who would your MVP be?
Oh, this is such a tough call.
This is a tough call.
I feel like Cowley's really played well.
Cowley has really played well.
An all-round game, you know, driving, she's hit threes. I mean, yeah. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. How about you? How about you?
No, it's for me, it's out of Aria Cowley or maybe McCleary. She's been great.
Manu Irirangi has been, she hasn't hit shots, but she's changed the game.
And I think just knowing that she's out there opens a lot of the other players' games up because they know how much of a threat she is.
Absolutely, it's the Steph Curry effect. Even though she's not hitting, she changes the game for her teammates. So
because you have to get out on it.
Gotta respect it. Look, I'm looking forward to seeing who you pick, who you interview after the game.
Oh yeah.
Of course, we're doing some post-game interviews on the court after each game today. Winner of this game, of course, moving on to our semi-finals, either later on tonight or early tomorrow morning. And as the referees just come together to check who the ball went out of, looks like it's going to be Waikato ball. As Manu Irirangi brings the ball up the court. Once again, full court pressure from Auckland. They have got a couple of turnovers.
Wow.
And that is a foul call.
She's got some amazing moves.
She definitely does.
Like, she's been getting people all night with these moves.
Reminds me of N1 mixtapes.
It does. Lots of hezzies, lots of, you know, all the fancy stuff as she knocks down the first free throw.
Knocks down that free throw, extending the lead to 13 here with under 5 minutes left. Waikato really putting a stranglehold on this game.
Yeah, make that 14 now.
It's going to take something special for Auckland.
It's going to take something special, but it's not fully over. You never know.
Of course, in basketball, teams never really out of it. Nice little step back once again from number 9.
Number 9 is like came out.
Who's your player of the game for Auckland, Keith?
That's tough. It is tough. For me, it is between Ricky Burgess or number 9.
Yeah, Ricky Burgess, number 9. Even Simone Bana, just, you know, she has had a few triples there.
Yeah, she's been good, but I think
Burgess' overall impact on the game.
Yeah, I think she has had the greatest impact on the game for the team from Auckland.
Alrighty, as we're obviously at the Rarangi here shooting some free throws, celebrating Te Reo Māori with our Te Reo Māori language week.
Speaking of Te Reo Māori, we've got another test for Tom Allen.
Uh-oh.
A word that he hasn't written down. Assist.
Keith, why are you ratting me out like this? I had to start writing the words down when I'd forgotten them 3 times here, team.
Assist, people, is whāngai.
Whāngai, okay.
Whāngai. And a block from Ahing says...
How would you spell whāngai, Keith?
W-H-A with a macron, N-G-A-I.
Not that I'm writing it down, but it's good for all the listeners out there to know. If you do want to spell whangai, W-H-A with a macron, N-G-A-I.
Correct. Bang on the money. As we come to the closing stages of this game, Waikato up by 14 points.
Just feels like Waikato has this in the bag now.
Yeah, they're controlling things well.
Auckland, amazing to come back the way they did, especially from a 20-point deficit at halftime.
Yeah,
struggling. They must have scored over 30 points in that third quarter.
Yeah.
Brought themselves right back in the game. Largely thanks to the work of number 9.
Yeah, amazing in the post. Couple shots here and there as well.
Apologies that we don't know her name, team. It's just not on our commentary notes here, but yeah, shout out. Number 9's been amazing. Hey, Keith Screwchans is going to be doing some post-game interviews, so he's going to head downstairs now.
I'll see you fellas in a bit.
So as we wind down to our final 3 minutes here, I want to look forward a little bit to the action that is coming up. Of course, our 2 men's semi-finals happening at 4 p.m. Our first one kicking off AUT versus Victoria University, and our second game at 5:45, University of Auckland versus the Cantabrians, Lincoln University. As Waikato brings the ball up the court. We will follow that up tonight at 7:30 with our women's semi-final game 1. We'll let you know who the teams are going to be in those games as soon as we find out, which will happen quickly after this game here. Number 9 for Waikato, Emily Allison. Still looking for the Auckland number 9, which we will get back to you on soon, team. As Auckland scores, still sticking around with a 14-point lead here. 2 minutes left, they're going to have to make things happen quickly. Oh, and that is a little bit of a dagger there. Waikato again draining a 3 from Mayoko. Auckland need to get buckets quickly here. I think the Auckland coach should still be proud of his girls. They came back and fought really hard to get back in this game after what was a pretty tough first half. If you're just joining us here today, we're at the National Tertiary Championships here at AUT on Auckland's North Shore. I'm Tom Allen. I'm joined by Keith Screwchans, who's about to do some post-game interviews with our players of the game from each team. As we wind down, just over 1 minute on the clock here today. Of course, looking in the background there, seeing on that second court, teams warming up for our next game. Got some subs coming in, some players we haven't seen yet. Jamal from Auckland, number 23, comes into the game as Waikato brings the ball up the court, looking a fast break there. And that's going to be a foul on Team Auckland. Waikato will go to the line. Both teams now in the bonus. Number 9, Emily Allison to the line here for Waikato. Knocks down the first shot. Crowd starting to stream in here as we're heading to the business end of the tournament. We will, of course, be back with you tomorrow as Waikato grabbing the rebound. Woo, tough finish there. Tiana Tito behind her back, flinging it over her shoulder. Nice hustle inside from Auckland. Auckland fighting hard to the end. Jamal Beckman-Flay with a tough layup there. All right, I've just had word that number 9 from Auckland is called Rebecca Hughes. Shout out to Rebecca, awesome game. She really made a difference down there with some pretty post moves. Nice ISO game that got Auckland right back into it in that third quarter. Thanks to the team getting Rebecca Hughes' name. Auckland, nice ball movement. Fighting hard inside. As we get a 3-point shot from number 8, Sophia Redgrove, and that is us, folks. So big win there from the University of Waikato, who will be moving on to our semi-finals now. We will get word who will be our 4 teams making our semi-finals for the women's grade. As you can see, teams on the court shaking hands here. Always love to see the sportsmanship of these teams as they end the game here. The men's finalists are also making their way onto the benches here, keen to warm up. Of course, AUT and also Victoria University, who will be kicking off at 4 p.m. today. A legend referee, Jilly Harris, walking past. Look out for her on the court. We will be going down courtside soon, as Keith Scruchans is going to give us a quick interview of a couple of our players. It looks like he has number 8 for Waikato, Aria Cowley. We're going to go down to him now. Actually, we won't go down now, but we will be going down soon. Of course, Aria having a great game. The smoothest stroke out there on the court. She was draining them tonight. Always good to hear from these players at the National Tertiary Championship here. Thanks for joining us.
All right, we're here with Aria Cowley from Te Whare Wānanga o Waikato. Aria, great game from you and the girls. Talk us through how that went.
Yeah, it was a good game. We mainly focused on our rebounding and our defense this game so that we could, beat those big girls, but it was a good game.
Sweet as, awesome. How are you finding this tournament so far?
Yeah, it's a fun tournament. Nice time to get away from uni and just play some basketball. Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks very much, Aria. Have a good one.
Nice to hear from Aria there, and thank you, Kees, for that interview. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be back with you soon. Remember, 4 o'clock tip-off for this first semi-final. Grab a drink, and we'll see you back shortly.
Believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Championships. My name's Tom Allen, and I'm with Keith Screwchance.
Tēnā koutou.
And we are looking forward to our first semi-final here in the men's grade. So the two teams we have today, AUT versus Wellington, Victoria University. We're going to be looking at the team list in a second, but pretty excited for this game, Keith.
Should be a good game. So for AUT, in number 14, we got Adam Singer. Number 20, Colin Mills. Number 17, Finn James. Number 11, Hamza Dean. Number 8, Hayden Nixon. Number 16, Jaden Belcher. Number 5, Jesse Manuel. Number 10, Joshua Koiman. Number 19, Morello Gonzalez. Number 4, Riley Bonar. Number 13, Ryan Lau Matia. And number 7, Tahir Snyders.
All right. And for Victoria University, we've got Ashton Inward, Corbin Laban Palmer, Aiden Mikau, Jacob Carr, Jet Harim, Jordan Lindboom, Lord Vincent Trans Montero, Ruben Nasish, Sam Maguire, and Trent Clarkson.
Getting ready for this one should be exciting. Lots of talent in both these teams. Yeah, it should be good. Should be really good.
You've played with many of these AUT players. Who should we be looking out for here?
I think the person to look out for here tonight is two players actually in particular. Joshua Koiman, one of my mates, one of my good friends, and also Jaden Belcher. Two fellas who have played top level basketball before, know what the game's about, and yeah, they should make for an exciting game. On the Victoria side of things, Ruben Natush, I've played a couple of games with him, wearing the number 8 jersey tonight. Good shooter, good all-round player as well.
These Victoria guys, I don't know what's been going on down in Wellington, but they look like they've been hitting the gym.
They look bulk. They look bulk.
These
they look
guys
tall.
are fit dudes.
Yeah. Excited. Let's get into it.
As we tip off here, Victoria with the ball to start this game.
Ball starts with Natush. Let's see what he gets going here.
Energy in the building, eh?
Bang. Woo. Right off the bat. Number 10 for Wellington.
Great start by Jacob Carr there, hitting a deep triple.
With Josh Koiman on the ball now. Gets it to Ryan Lau Matia. Out to Riley Bonar, who puts up a 3. Tries the response of his own, can't get it to fall.
Missed there, number 18, Sam Maguire, pulls down the rebound. Wearing the throwback goggles, gotta love it.
Gotta love it.
Horace
Natush for 3.
Would be proud.
Horace Grant would be very proud. Back out to Natush, reload. No good. Belcher with the rebound. Back out to Natush.
Finds himself with the ball unexpectedly.
And we're going back to AUT's way.
Really fast pace to start this game, Keys.
Really fast.
Both these teams, obviously high-level teams, looking to go to the final tomorrow as Belcher inbounds the ball.
It's a big game. It's a big, big game. Look for Koiman to get hot from three-point land. He is very good from there as Belcher takes it in. And one.
Belcher
obviously.
Faking the handoff.
Just like his father.
Slicing. I was going to say, that's kind of the Dylan Belcher special.
Yes.
The fake handoff.
Exactly.
Slice to the hoop. Yep. Great to see. Great to see.
Finish strong with the and 1 too. Obviously, having a dad like that, who's played at that level, has to be a privilege.
You can't go wrong when you're getting coaching at breakfast every day.
Exactly.
Good verticality shown by Belcher there as AUT with the ball in transition here.
Lau Matia on the ball. Swings it out to Riley Bonar. Finn James. Back to Koiman. Koiman, step back 3.
Ooh, nice little move.
He gets it back. Swings it. Ryan Lau Matia. Takes it in strong. Can't finish. Finn James is there to clean it up. Can't do so. Goes out. We're staying here.
Going to be staying here. Lau Matia just smooth as he glides to the hoop.
Very smooth, very smooth, very athletic. I remember playing against him when he played for Auckland. One of the top players, and I imagine still is.
This looks to be a pretty evenly matched game so far. Thanks for joining us here as we get into the first quarter.
I think Victoria might win the competition for best looking jersey so far.
Oh.
And best block so far of the game.
You like those kakariki jerseys?
I like those kakariki jerseys. They're very, very nice.
AUT sporting a much simpler black, but having the home court advantage, of course, as we are at AUT here on Auckland's North Shore. Boucher to inbound here.
Look out for Koyman to get it. Nope. Finn James from the elbow. Boucher tried to get the miss, but did not work. Shot clock violation.
There was only one on the clock. They were looking for a quick one there. Going to be Victoria ball.
3-2 so far, not much to split the teams. Let's see what Natush can do here.
AUT, pretty intense defense.
Boucher, no way.
Swats it away.
And again, Boucher, huge defense.
I don't know if he's been watching Roy Hibbert, but I feel like I'm watching verticality played out all over again.
Roy Hibbert, what a blast from the past. Let's have a look at it again. There it goes, one block, comes back in, second block, get out of town.
Look, he's not the biggest guy, but he just uses his size well.
Yeah.
He's very active, extremely active inside. You don't have to be you don't have to be huge to be good inside.
Just got to know what you're doing. And he's learnt from the best.
It's AUT getting into their half-court offense here. Physical play on both sides of the floor as Victoria holding on D.
Ben James, and one on the putback.
He's pumped.
He's pumped. I like it. This is the energy we need later in the day.
Definitely have a pretty big crowd here for this game.
Lots of crowd for both teams. And Finn converts the and one.
Gets it to roll.
Natush for three. Bang!
Natush drains it. And Victoria looking to extend that pressure in the full court.
Bonner gets it in the corner, swings it back to Koyman. Koyman looking to use the pick. Finn James rolls to the hoop well, can't finish.
Nice defense from Victoria, just wearing AUT down, taking valuable seconds off the shot clock.
Yeah, really good stuff by Victoria there. Great verticality again by Boucher.
Nice little drop-off pass, forces the player into a travel. Forgot he needed to dribble on that one. Yeah,
Laumatia.
Nice little pull-up.
Gets a lot of elevation on his shot.
Sure does. These Victoria guys, they're athletes. They're playing a pretty physical brand of basketball.
You got a foul there, number 4, Riley, from AUT.
It's going to be a foul on the pass. Aston Ingwood looking to be aggressive there with the ball from the perimeter. Is it the mullet or is it the footwork?
I think it's the mullet. I think it is.
Mullet.
It's got to be the mullet. It's always the mullet. Very, very strong, you're right, these Victorians. Ryan Laumatia, unable to get the finish there.
Boucher, frisky on defense. Again, Natush pulling for 3, couldn't get this one to go, and we've got a tight game here. 6-5, halfway through the first quarter.
Koyman throws a turnover. Victoria look to get out and run. They do so.
He wanted an and one there, but nice finish.
Finn James bringing the ball up the court.
AUT straight into the offense. Looking to go with a lot of handoffs and picks. Clock down to 5.
Koeman looking for the 3. There it is. And it's off.
That's going to be a shot clock violation and out of bounds. We're going back the other way here with Victoria ball.
Little fact about Josh Koeman. He's a fan of the worst rugby league franchise in world history.
Tell us more.
The New Zealand Warriors are his favourite NRL team, people. Feel sorry for the kid.
I feel like we have to support the Warriors.
Nah, not me.
And we got a foul there on number 4 for AUT, Riley. Tell us a little bit more about Riley Bonner, Keith.
He's an alumni of Orewa College, studying sport and rec in his 2nd year, and his dream post-career job is a basketball coach.
Fun fact about Riley, he says, I'm just that guy. I don't know if that's as impressive as a handstand push-up, but
it's definitely not. We'll have to wait and see if he actually is that guy.
He's not a singer, he doesn't speak another language, but he is that guy.
All right.
Looking forward to seeing a little bit more here of Riley Bonner.
He better be that guy. He said it.
Boucher taking a seat here, and we've got number 18, number 18? Number 19 into the game for AUT, Murilo Gonzalez. Nice free throw there from Ashton Ingwood, knocking it down. Extending that lead to 4.
Ryan Lowe Matia driving in, kicks it out. Can't seem to find that guy in the corner.
Matia hitting himself on the chest saying, my bad, as we head down with Natush.
Good ball movement from Victoria so far. Couple of inside-outside looks.
Love the way they're getting the ball side to side here.
Yeah. Koeman looking to get out on the break. Way to stay calm, tries to get it up, and he's fouled.
Foul called there.
And he will go where, Tom?
On number 7, of course, he'll go to the Rarangi.
Yes, bang on.
For those of you who've just joined us, that is the line. It is Te Wiki o Te Reo Māori.
Yes.
And we're celebrating by learning some terms with our expert, Keith Screwchans, who is studying Te Reo and is going to be a teacher.
Yes. Correct. As he makes the first shot.
I thought that was a pretty nice whānau that I gave you, Keith.
That was a pretty nice whāngai segue into our Wiki o Te Reo Māori moment.
Which is, of course, the word for assist in Te Reo.
Yes. Bang on, bang on.
Keith and I, obviously, we're here for the long haul today. We've got 6 games.
It's a big day.
We love basketball, so we've got to give each other plenty of whānais.
Exactly. Plenty of whāngais, and we'll make it through the day. As Koeman's at the top, getting a pick from Finn James. He's looking for the free here. All the time he is. Bang! There he is. He's talking. He's talking.
Koeman coming through that Westlake system, Keith.
Yeah.
Talented guard. Victoria.
Yeah, really talented guard.
Getting on the floor there, not afraid to do the dirty work.
We have number 14, Adam Singer, in for AUT, also one of my friends. He loves a good three-pointer as well, as you can see. Can't get it to drop there.
How's his shooting, Keith? How do you rate him?
I rate his shooting. I rate his catch and shoot, three-point shooting the most.
All right.
Yeah, that's probably his best attribute. I wonder if it says it on here.
Tell us more about him. What's he studying?
So he's studying communications. He's in his 3rd year. Post-university career goal is to start his own brand.
All right. I like it. businessman in the making as AUT knocks down another jumper, taking the lead here, 12-9. We've got a back and forth game here.
Massive.
Oh man, Vic, unlucky. That will not count. Working hard on the boards. Aston Inglewood just putting in work. Let me tell you about Aston Inglewood.
Yeah, let's
He's
hear
from
it.
Nelson College. He got into basketball because he loves 2K. Who doesn't? What's his on-court strength? You know, it's the flowing mullet. All right, it's the flowing mullet. And his career highlight, of course, was when Finn Delaney, the Breakers player, followed him on Instagram. So that's a big part in anyone's life, I think.
Massive part. Finn Delaney, massive superstar.
He is studying commerce. He wants to do things with sports in his life, but his best fun fact is that he has a mate who is cousins with Marty Bank.
Wow, Marty Banks.
So there you go.
The GOAT.
A little bit about the Mullet King, Aston. As we have number 5 heading to the line here for Victoria.
Jordan Lindbom.
Knocks it down, and we have a 1-point ball game.
Lomatia bringing it up.
He is. Sorry, Keys. I was just saying thanks to all of those of you who are joining us here. Dial it up.
He's saying, pick up the phone. I'm calling. Let's have a look at it again. Crossover. Nice. Smooth. Bang.
He doesn't care about the mullet or Muddy Banks.
He does not care.
He says, Finn Delaney, follow me.
Finn Delaney, call me. Koeman on the ball. Crossing up. Step back again. Bang!
Koeman just loving the ISO 3-point step back.
He's ready
right
now.
now.
We have a look at it again. Step back. Bang. Very smooth by Koeman.
Tough shot there, but good take from Natush.
And 1.
That's going to count. Jacob Carr, he's a strong guy. He's gone in there, got the rebound, finished it. Jacob Carr is studying law in Māori, and he really wants to play safety in the NFL. I can tell by that physique.
Yeah, he looks like it.
Well, his fact is a very interesting one, Keith. Tell me or not whether you think this is true. He listens to Freestyle by Little Baby before every game for 30 minutes straight. True or false?
Ooh. Freestyle by Little Baby, it's a bit of a track. 30 minutes is a bit excessive, though.
He is from New Plymouth Boys, so
maybe.
It could be true. There's AUT with the ball here.
Ryan Lomatia. Looks, kick it corner. Adam Singer, and he's gone out.
That's your boy. Should have shot the shot there.
Yeah. Should have stuck to what he knows. Banging threes.
You may see we have another game going on in the background with Otago. Not sure who the other team is, sorry.
That is Waikato, I believe, Tom.
Oh, that is Waikato, and we have a close game over there. 4-point game. This is the big semi-final, though. There's Natush bringing the ball up.
It is not Natush.
That is not Natush, sorry. That's Trent Clarkson. Forgive me, guys.
Koeman bringing the ball up the court now. Can he keep his hot streak going? Find out on the next episode.
I mean, has he missed a 3 yet?
He's missed one. He missed his first one.
They have a turnover there off the on ball. AUT sticking together here. A lot of talk on the court with their 2-point lead. Dropping into their zone defense.
Excited to see what happens here. Good up fake.
And we've got a foul there on Singer. And that will be the 5th foul, meaning
bonus.
We're going to the line here. Corbin Laban Palmer from Victoria will be shooting 2.
Tell us a little bit more about him.
Corbin Laban Palmer, of course, number 12. He's from Tauranga Boys, and he's been playing his whole life. His highlight was going to the Stephen Adams High School Invitational, and he's studying graphic design.
Very good. So, the high school invitational camp that Stephen Adams on, it's quite prestigious. Lots of great players have been there.
Got to get selected for that one.
Yeah, you have to get selected.
Of course, shout out to Birkenhead College pupil Rashawn Smith, who made it to that camp with Stephen Adams.
It's Koyman! Josh Koyman! Talk to him, because he's talking to you.
That is a serious heat check for Koyman, and he is officially hot. Victoria can't answer. What do you think Koyman's going to do here, Keith?
I think layup. Anything but a layup, I mean. He is going to shoot another 3 very soon.
He's getting a 9, but they go away from him, AUT. And that's the end of the first quarter.
Do it.
And what a quarter. I feel like that flew by.
Yeah, it was a busy quarter. Lots of scoring, lots of 3-pointers, particularly from Josh Koyman.
20-17. What's your thoughts on that first quarter? What are we going to see in the second one, Keith?
Wow, I mean, very close game. Victoria play a nice brand of basketball, move the ball side to side well, get some inside outside looks real well. Don't force too much. Whereas on the other side of things, AUT, obviously Josh Koyman lighting it up early, 3 threes in the first quarter. And it looks like they've got a lot of individual talent.
Definitely. Like, Koyman was super hot there. AUT had a little bit of stuff at the rim with Boucher early, but after that, they were just on fire from deep.
Yeah, they've been shooting the lights out.
If they can keep that going, they'll be going well. But as we know, this is a 4-quarter game. So we'll see what happens here.
Game of runs.
Game of runs. Hey, we just want to take this time to shout out BBNZ. If you want to know any more info about this National Tertiary Championship, check out the website, www.nz.basketball. Also, check us out on social media for all up-to-date results, tournament info and photos on our BBNZ Facebook page, Instagram, or follow us on Twitter @BasketballNZ. Of course, you're watching us at this live stream on the SkysportNext YouTube channel.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for joining us. We're excited. Keith, let's learn some Te
All right. For today's word, what do we have for you? The Māori word for hoop.
Hoop
is uhanga.
Uhanga.
U-H-A-N-G-A. Uhanga. So that is your Māori word for your how far break. If you missed how far from last game, how far is a what, Tom Allen?
Hofa, of course, Keith. You'll be referring to... Please enlighten us.
How far break, what does that mean?
A timeout.
No, we've just had our how far break.
Quarter. Oh, my
yes,
goodness.
He's there.
He's caught me out, guys. It's not the first time, and it won't be the last.
It's good. All we care about, people, is learning. Hope you guys are learning too. As Koyman puts up another one. Oh, my gosh!
Koyman.
Koyman is out of his mind.
That was 2 feet behind the arc. He is absolutely rolling.
He is out of his mind.
Can Victoria answer?
Answered.
And they sure can, as Jordan Lindboom hits a triple from the corner. Oh, man.
Makes him slip. Low Matia. They're playing high. They're denying high on Koyman now. I think they've learned.
They're taking him out of the game. Or so they hope.
Jesse Manuel.
Jesse Manuel.
Let's have another look at it.
What do you know about Jesse?
Oh, let's have another look at
Koyman.
Koyman lighting it up.
As you guys are seeing right now. AUT is absolutely on fire from 3. Can it last? Only time will tell.
Only time will tell. Natush from 3. Jesse Manuel. Let's go back to him. He's an alumni of Maclean's College.
Maclean's?
Yeah, currently
here in Auckland.
Currently studying sport and rec management. First year. His career goal post-uni is to be a business owner. Fun fact.
This is a fun fact.
Fun fact. He listens to Taylor Swift before every game.
To be honest, I respect it. Taylor's got some tunes.
Yeah, I respect it. I respect it. She does have some tunes.
One of my PE classes, 10BY, all they want to do is listen to Taylor. So, you know.
Yeah, so
she's got some beats.
She does have bangers.
AUT about to head to the line again.
Tom, what's your favourite Taylor Swift song while we go to the Rārangi?
Oh, look, I couldn't give one, to be honest.
You don't know one?
I love them all.
Yeah.
I love them all. What's yours?
Probably the only one that I know, Love Story.
I mean, that's the classic Taylor. Right?
Yeah, it's a classic. It's a classic. You can't go wrong with classics. At the Rārangi, we have Connor Mills. From St. Kitts, actually.
Connor Mills, a big man out there.
Big man, big man.
He's going to give these Victoria boys a little bit of their own in terms of physicality as he rips down the rebound.
He might be the biggest player we've seen today.
Absolutely.
Oh no.
Koiman.
Smart decision. Jesse Manuel.
Jesse Manuel. Everyone from AUT just on fire right now.
Absolutely flinging them. Natush tries to respond. Cannot do so.
And there's a lid on the bucket for Victoria as AUT extend this lead to 9.
And you can hear their bench going off. They're excited. They're excited. They're rearing. Jesse Manuel brings the ball up the court. Almost the back court there.
What do you know about Jesse Manuel, Keith?
Jesse Manuel, yeah. He is Maclean's College alumni. He thinks that his on-court strengths are three-point shooting, as we can see today.
He's right.
Plays with speed, ball handling, and hard to defend. Yeah, and he likes Taylor Swift before games.
He's a beast. As Victoria to bring the ball in here. Natush feeds the ball in to Corbin, Laban Palmer, and turns it over straight away.
And turns it right back over.
We've got lots of Tahais here, Keith.
Tahais,
which of course
is a what,
is
Tom?
A steal.
Yes. There we go.
Now, Keith, I'm going to wait for the timeout, but I've got a bit of a question for you. Since you keep catching me out, I've got a question from a fan in the South Island that they want to ask you, but we'll come back to it. We'll come back to it at a timeout here.
All right.
So a little bit of a sneak preview for the listeners.
As Jake Carr finishes the layup underneath. The flowing mullet.
And we're seeing great basketball here.
Yeah, it's good basketball.
Look at that steal.
Jake Carr again.
He's a real athlete, Jacob
He is an
Carr.
athlete, hell of an athlete.
He stole that one from behind, finished with a really athletic layup.
What's the question from the
Making it a 24-29 game. So I've got a special fan in Dunedin, Charles Sarong. He's a bit of a legend in the reffing stakes. He wants to know if you know what a Southern Delight is.
A Southern Delight?
He tells me all South Island people will know this.
Oh, and I'm not from the South Island, so... Southern Delight.
Southern Delight, of course, for those of you who don't know, is a cheese roll. Have you ever had the privilege of tasting a cheese roll?
Explain it more. What is a cheese roll?
They're delicious. Our main man Ash over in the other table, he knows what I'm talking about. Cheese roll is white bread with
onion
cheese,
dip?
onion, a mixture. Some people like to put a little bit of mustard in. Inside this thing rolled up, heated, butter on top. So good.
I've had Southern Delights. I love Southern Delights.
Oh, and the Edgar Centre is the best one. Charles will probably agree with this. I've found that Mitre 10 Mega in Dunedin has these extra large ones. I don't know if they still do it. This was years ago, but I'm talking huge rolls.
Huge Southern Delights people get amongst it. Mitre 10 Mega in
I'm
Dunedin.
glad I'm not the only one who doesn't know answers here. I feel much better.
No, I just don't call them Southern rolls. Jaden Boucher to the rack. Can't get it down.
Oh, man. Corbin, Laban, Palmer off to the races. It's Trent Clarkson moving the ball around the perimeter. Gets it back.
Good move to the rack. Number 8.
Number 8.
Ruben Natush.
Victoria playing a really unselfish brand of basketball.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful to watch.
They're sharing it around, sharing the rock.
We have Jaden Belcher posting out, looking for Jesse Manuel. Fakes him out. Oh, just off. Victoria looking to potentially tie this game or bring it within 1.
I feel like Victoria maybe perhaps doesn't have as much individual talent. I don't know. But certainly as a team.
Oh, they're great.
I feel like they have the edge in that category.
Yeah, passing the ball well. Moving it around. It looks good. It looks good.
It is. It's beautiful basketball to watch. That's why we love the sport of basketball here.
Oh, it's beautiful.
A
Beautiful
sport
game.
for everyone, men, women, boys and girls. And we're here to enjoy the National Tertiary Championships here.
In AUT. On the North Shore. As number 12,
Laban Palmer.
Laban Palmer makes first.
Steps to the Rarangi.
Steps to the Rarangi. Making it two. Yes, he is.
It down.
Lau Matia brings it up the court down the left side. Finds Belcher up the top. Looking for Koiman again, the hot hand. Does a good job to hold on to it. And a good backdoor cut. But gets met with a brick wall, and
Belcher is down.
Belcher
off the
is
screen.
down. Someone is going to need to foul. Yep. There it is.
La Matia fouls. The ref calls a travel. Wow. And then down the other end, we've got an injury. A lot happening on the court right now. You'll see a replay of this. Referee called the travel before the foul there. We'll let the viewer decide. Unfortunately, Belcher stepped on someone's ankle down this end. He's not feeling so good.
We hope he's all right.
AUT is going to bring in a sub here. We'll wait and see who it is. While that happens, on the other court, we've got some close action. 46-33, Otago versus the Waikato men's team.
It's a 13-point lead, Tom. It's not very close.
It's not very close. You know, last time I looked, it was close. And after I'd said it, I looked again. I was sadly mistaken. So thanks for pointing that out, Keith. You're onto it here.
Trying to stay sharp, trying to stay up.
Is AUT bringing the ball up midway through the second quarter.
Koiman's been playing it smart. He's not forcing the threes up. Waiting for the opportunity. They blitz him on the screen.
Nice blitz there from
Yeah,
Victoria.
really
Staying
good.
with him until he gives it up.
Lau Matia puts it up from the free throw. Can't make it, but
Wow, strong moves there from number 19 from AUT.
Murillo Gonzalez. Very good.
He's a strong man. There's a lot of strong men out here on the court today. These guys are not just on the court, Keith. These guys are in the gym.
In the weight room. Natush for three. Bang!
Hits a
There he is.
second
He's
triple
talking.
of the game.
He's talking to Koiman. He's talking. These guys were actually past teammates at Westlake. So it is all friendly people.
He's saying, if you can hit triples, I can too. Check this out.
Anything you can do, I can do better. And he got in there with a what?
Steals it. A take foul, but it looks like he stepped out of bounds first. Referee's called out of bounds here.
And we'll get a couple subs in.
I think Jesse Manuel was happy to just take the foul there. However, dodged a bullet.
Did dodge a bullet.
Got a tie ball game, 31 apiece. Foul situation, AUT with 2 team fouls. Victoria with only 1.
Singer with the ball at the top. Finds Murillo. Lau Matia. Down the drive. Singer from the corner. No good. Finn James fighting down low with Jake Carr.
AUT really making them work on those rebounds. Got to put a body on here.
You dare to put a body. It's tie game.
No easy boards around here.
See, this is why Victoria are a good team. They're playing well together. They were finished the first quarter down by 9. Now it's a tie game. So if they can limit guys like Josh Koyman from getting hot, I mean, we can see the fruits of that. It's a tie game now.
Absolutely. They've taken Koyman out of this, and now they're rolling.
Exactly.
Maybe
So I think
just limiting threes.
Yeah, limit threes and make someone else do it. Another good blitz.
Right, their screen defense is exceptional.
It is really good. Singer for 3.
They're
No good.
hedging out super hard and then just sticking with until the pass is given.
It's perfect. It's perfect. Perfect way to play a hot shooter. Kicks out Natush. Speaking of hot shooters. Bang!
Selfish.
Bang!
Great pass again by Jacob Carr. Natush knocking it down from the wing.
He will be having words with Koyman in this game. I guarantee it. He will be having more words. As Koyman dribbles up, takes the screen.
Nice screen there.
No big heads out there. He went to go take the step back.
We're down to 5 on the shot clock.
Finn James takes it in, can't convert.
Jacob Carr cleaning up. Jacob Carr doing it all.
Just zooming.
Coast to coast, rebounding defense. He looks like a fun guy to play with.
I will not be surprised if AUT used their timeout shortly.
Absolutely.
I think it is a good time. I think Victoria are gaining momentum.
3-point lead now. This could be a 5-point lead. Make that a 4-point lead.
Just back to Josh Koyman. The highlight of his basketball career, Ames Games MVP. For those of you who don't know what Ames Games is, it's intermediate level nationals.
A fun tournament, eh? Did you go to Ames, Keith?
I did not go to Ames. We were not in Ames. I sat Birkdale Intermediate. Oh, he was.
Ash has been to Ames?
Ash has been to Ames Games. Oh, he did the live streaming there.
Our main man Ash on video has been there behind the cameras, all right? I didn't go to Ames Games either, so
yeah,
I would love to go. It sounds like an awesome event.
It does sound cool.
Thousands and thousands of kids down in Tauranga.
Yeah, it does sound
all
like
sports. It sounds like absolute chaos if you're a teacher, but great if you're an intermediate kid.
Yes, for sure.
As Koyman drains the free throw.
Victoria still holding on to a 2-point lead right now. Jake Carr from the corner. Bang! Bang, 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 bang.
Carr is stepping it up right now.
Yeah, he is looking like Victoria's best player, him and Natush. Koyman looking for it again. Floats it up. No good this time. Jake Carr again on the ball. Out to Natush. Natush takes it inside.
Euro, but
no
blocked.
good. Finn James guarding up. I will not be surprised if a timeout is called. We'll take a look at this again. Corner 3, Jake Carr, bang. Very slick, very slick. We're moving on. Finn James to the rack.
Coaches seem happy to let them play. I like this. It's a little bit of a Phil Jackson strategy. You know?
Yeah.
Let you guys play through it. However, we are in the semi-finals here. Just a reminder to those of you who are watching. So the winner of this game will be in the final.
And Jake Carr.
Jake Carr is absolutely on fire.
Absolutely.
He's taken over this game, and he's not just doing it with shooting.
He's driving. He's going coast to coast. He's getting boards, playing defense. And the Victoria boys are loving it right now. They're going crazy.
Finn James just shaking his head saying, what's going on?
I'll tell you what's going on, Finn. You just got the ball stolen off you.
You just got it stolen. You just got a tie taken from you, my man.
Bad luck. Natush up the top. Swings it back to the hot man right now.
Assisting. Oh!
Victoria!
Number 4.
Jet, hit me.
Jet hitting me, answering the call. Another assist from Jake Carr. He is doing everything right now. And nice rebound there from Aston Inwood, as they slow it down. They want to get a good shot here to end the quarter. 12 on the shot clock.
Natush holding it up. Gets the screen. Finds the hot hand. Jake Carr. Not this time round.
AUT is going to have a chance to answer here.
We'll have a look at this again.
What does
Corner
AUT
3
do
from
here?
Jet. Bang.
Nails it. What does AUT do here, Keith? 8 on the clock.
Get a shot up. Doesn't matter how. Get a shot up. That'll do us for the first half of this game.
Decent look there from Finn James. Can't convert it. We got a ball game here.
We do have a ball game. We have a ball game. It's going to be really good.
Quietly,
Victoria's jumped up to an 11-point lead.
11-point lead in that first quarter. We just saw AUT unbelievably hot. Okay, your boy,
Josh Koyman
just lighting it up. Then suddenly, Victoria just coming back, storming back. Okay, big play by Jake Carr.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. So, hey, we're looking forward to the second half here.
We'll take a short break and we'll be back with you very shortly. Ka kite.
Dunedin, the city, is just so friendly.
It's a big city. It's a big student city. I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Kia ora and welcome back to Auckland's North Shore. We're here at AUT at the National Tertiary Championship semi-final, game 1 for the men's draw. My name's Tom Allen and I'm here with my co-host Keith Screwchan.
Kia ora rā, tātou katoa.
Just want to give a shout out to Andrew Horrocks, a legend on the mics. He's in the house watching today. Hey, an exciting first half, Keith.
Oh, very exciting. Lots of 3-pointers. Lots of energy as well from both sides. Both getting into it hard out. Lots of supporting, lots of yelling. Bit of trash talk here and there, but we love it.
Gotta love the trash talk. Couple of updates going into the second half. It looks as though Belcher is at the end of the bench. He doesn't look happy. I don't know if we'll see him again for AUT.
Hoodies on.
Listening in a little bit to the Victoria huddle in the halftime, and the coach was really impressed with the way the team had taken Koiman out of it. He was just saying, don't let Koiman shoot. And the plan seems to be working as they've taken a big lead here.
Yeah, I've been really, really impressed with how they have been able to limit Koiman's looks. I don't even think he's got a 3-pointer up since his last shot, since his last made shot.
I mean, they've just been denying him hard. Jacob Carr especially has kind of taken the role of defending him.
Hedging the screens perfectly as well. There it goes again, limiting him. Victoria's got a tar high and one. Natouche, and he's telling him he's too little. He's too little.
Natouche is saying too small. That's why we love basketball, Keith.
Oh, we love it. We love it. We love the trash talk. Two mates going at it, telling him he's too little. In te reo Māori, he is too iti.
Too iti. Natouche drains the free throw. AUT a little bit shocked here coming out to start this half. And once again, a reminder, this is the semi-final one for the men, so the winner will be going on to the grand final tomorrow.
Lots at stake here, lots at stake here. Jake Carr, good kick out to the corner. Natouche from 3, is he still hot?
Ooh, unlucky, in and out for Natouche.
AUT really need a good offensive boost here from Koiman in particular. But Natouche is the Koiman stopper. He told him he's too itty.
Natouche is eating Koiman's lunch.
And he's getting tar highs on the other end. He is absolutely eating Koiman up for lunch. We have another look at it. Gets in front of him, pokes it out, touches Koiman's knee last. He's excited.
Nice work from our video crew on that one.
Yeah, beautiful.
Victoria bringing the ball up.
Jake Carr, man of the hour, him and Natouche. Bumps off Finn James and just says, he's screaming at him.
Takes him to the weight room, screams in his face.
Almost got a tick.
Referee says, please stop.
Please calm down, calm down.
To be honest, I want him to keep going. I'm loving it,
I'm loving it. The energy's there. Best game of the day. Low Matia driving on Natouche, looking out. Riley Bonner driving pace. Kicks it back out to Koiman. Has he still got it in him? Step back. He's looking for it. Drives in, floaters up. It's good.
Yeah, good answer there from Koiman.
He's talking. He's talking.
The energy from Victoria here, it just stands out to me, Keith.
It's contagious.
It's contagious, and they haven't stopped. It's been from the start of the game till now.
Natouche, another easy layup. Left hand too. Low Matia getting doubled. Looks inside. Again to Finn James. But we have a charge!
He's waving it off, waving the bucket off. Tough call there.
We have a look at this again.
Gonzalez.
Another. Look. Who else taking the charge but Jake Carr?
He's everywhere.
He's everywhere.
Can we book him in for man of the match already? Is it too soon?
Oh, it's a tough battle between him and Natouche.
Natouche has been giving it out. Maybe it needs to be a co-award, co-MVP.
2 people for the interview after the game? What do you reckon?
I mean, there's no reason. We can't pick 2 from the same team, Keith.
I agree. I agree.
We'll see how we go. A lot of game left. A lot of game left here.
Almost a full half. Things can change. Are they going to change at this rate though?
Athletic. Take to the hoop there.
Low Matia taking it up the court. Kicks it back out to the hot man. Is he still hot? No, he is not. Natouche bringing it up.
It's his first open look he's had in a long time. Felt like he had to shoot.
Yeah. Jake Carr. Jake Carr. Stop it. Stop it. He's looking at his hand. He's going, what is this?
What is happening to my hand?
Why is it so hot? Someone get Jake Carr an ice pack, please, at timeout.
Carr versus Koiman. That's what the people want.
Step back midi. Someone left the window open again. We need to shut that ASAP, please.
What are you looking for here, Keith? What does AUT need to do to get back in this game?
Too much hero ball. I mean, Koiman is their best offensive weapon, obviously, as we can see. But, you know, we've got to trust our other guys at some point. That's what I think they'll be saying. As Jake Carr goes in again, and he's looking at the hand again. He's looking at the hand again.
Carr is just absolutely dominating this game right now, in all facets of the game.
Yeah, but yeah, AUT need to look for the other guys. Other guys need to be ready to step up. Is Lau Matia the guy to do it? That window still got left open.
AUT. I feel like you've made the right point there, Keith. They're just trying to do it on their own.
Yeah.
They're trying to go one-on-one. It might look good for one or two plays, but they're just not going to win the game that way. Victoria, too good a team to just go one-on-one with.
100%. 100%. Working away up the top, Natouche. What do you reckon? Pull it from there? Yep.
Pull it.
No good. Finn James with the board. Riley Bona on the ball, bringing it up. That guy, according to himself.
He's got number 4 into the game.
He's taking it in and one!
Oh, foul.
Is this the energy boost they needed? Let's take a look at it again.
It's a good start.
Brings it in, takes the foul, finishes through to contact.
Jet Harimi into the game with a foul there.
Jet Hireme, when he got on, he hit that corner 3. I think he hit 2 threes actually, if I'm not mistaken.
I love his career goal here. Jet Harimi wants to be a professional darts player. I'm a big darts fan.
Professional darts player.
I love that. He's, of course, studying law and music and went to New Plymouth Boys High School.
He might have to challenge you. You might have to challenge him off to a darts battle.
I'd love to. Let's get it done.
Jess Manuel out to Finn James. No go. Finn James can hit those shots every now and then as well.
I was going to ask you, is he open for a reason? But no.
No, he can shoot. He can shoot.
It?
Looks may be deceiving. As we have another
finish
crazy
here.
bucket.
Number 5, Jordan Lindbergh from Wellington. Really sweet up and under finish.
Victoria is not to be messed around with. They are legit. As this lead balloons out to 17.
Is huge now. Their
And the
bench
charge.
is going crazy. The AUT bench is very quiet down there.
They look very sad, disengaged. Koiman's off. Who's going to do it for them? Natouche sees the mismatch. Great pocket pass. Great finish.
Ooh, I thought we were going to get a bit of a dunk there. Remind us, Keith, what is our today word for dunk?
Our today word for dunk is kurutopa.
Kurutopa.
Still have yet to see a kurutopa I tēnei rā, so we're going to have to keep waiting. Can Victoria keep it going?
Oh, wow.
Just get out, get in the weight room.
We put him in the weight room.
Yeah.
Man. Couldn't finish.
Jesse Manuel, can he heat it up? He's a good shooter, he's very quick, that's a move.
Yeah, Manuel, he had a great first half. They need him to step up.
They do need him to step up. Still looking at a 17-point lead here. It's not going to be easy. It's not impossible though.
It's not. We know we're here for a long game, Keith. There's a lot of time left. We saw even in just our last game, 20-point lead evaporated in one quarter.
Yeah.
course, reminder, winner of this semi-final will be playing in the final tomorrow. There is going to be at 2:15 p.m. We've got the women's final as well tomorrow, preceding that game at 12:30. And the third and fourth playoffs starting from 9 in the morning. So make sure you tune in, check us out for those games. All games, of course, on skysportnext on our YouTube channel.
Another great take. Victoria just picking AUT apart.
Can't help but feel that AUT are falling apart a little bit here, Keith.
Yeah, hard not to. I mean, as we see again, do we get a kurutopa now? No.
They're just putting the hurt on these guys.
Jesse Manuel almost loses the ball on the catch. Low Matia. Bit of a flop there.
Could have had a shooting foul there. Pass to the corner. Pass didn't stick, and we're heading down the other end.
Feels like this is the tail of the tape now. Turnover after turnover after turnover for AUT. Point after point after point for Victoria.
It could be. It could well be. We will wait and see. Obviously, we have our second semi-final coming up next, where Auckland will take on Lincoln. Another exciting game.
Jet Hireme. Back out. AUT not a fan of that call.
Referee Akeem making the call.
But like we said, no one will ever be happy with a ref's call.
It's a tough gig.
Yeah, very
much
tough
respect to the refs, much respect. Be nice to your refs.
Be nice to your refs, you win games.
You know?
They'll treat you.
It took me personally a long time to realize that.
Same as me, it took me very long to realize that.
We're still learning. Refs are people too. Treat them with respect, and it goes both ways.
Jake Carr back in the game. Got a three-pointer here. Koiman, he's back.
Let's see if he can get AUT going here. As we've got a foul, number 5, going to the line, Jesse Manuel. Nice little moves from Jesse.
Yeah, he's quick, he changes direction, nice, good footwork.
Yep, inside, outside game.
Yeah.
Got a little bit of everything. Good pressure from Victoria here.
Really good. Low Matia, downhill drive, step back mid-range. Just doesn't go down.
Limborn rips that rebound down. The Nayland College player who's studying Bachelor of Science in Geology.
Oh!
Speak of the devil.
Oh my goodness!
Threw down a vicious kudu topper.
Let's have a look again. There he is. Bop! Vicious kudu topper. That is exactly what AUT did not want to happen.
Wow.
Massive, massive dunk.
I think that's our play of the day so far.
So far, for sure.
Amazing dunk.
Jesse Manuel posting up on the block. We got a charge.
He's calling him for what I believe is a chicken wing there.
Is that a chicken? Was it
using his elbow on the spin baseline?
I wonder if we will see a replay of that.
Manuel, he's accepted the call. He's walking back.
Fair enough.
Coach is asking, what's going on? Once again,
there it is.
This highlight.
Kudu topper,
my
and look at the
goodness.
bench of Victoria loving it, as they should. Their boy just got up. He just got up.
That's why we want. That's why we love this game.
We love this game. Let's see it. Who's still hot? Is it Ruben? Is it Jake?
Victoria just spreading the court so nicely.
Maybe the bros should just stick to the kudu toppers, because that was not pretty.
He ran into an absolute brick wall.
Jake Carr floats above them. Almost
He's
another
saying,
kudu topper.
referee indicating flopping, saying don't flop on that play.
You get pinged for flopping these days, eh? You get technicals.
if you want to act, you know.
Natush.
Basketball is not the game for you.
Koiman. Tahai.
3-on-1.
Lomatia to the rim.
And Victoria quick with the timeout. AUT on a little bit of a run. Still 17-point lead.
Yeah.
I mean, there's time. What do you think? Is there enough time?
They need a huge end to this quarter. I say if they can get it within 12 to 10 range,
yep,
then it's doable.
All right. Yeah, I like that.
If it balloons anywhere past 17, it's going to be very hard.
So we need to get to the end of the quarter, get it down to 10.
Yeah.
It's achievable. Hopefully that's what the coach is telling his boys down in the AUT huddle. Belcher off to the side, icing that ankle.
That's a huge loss.
It's a big loss. Disappointment there for AUT.
Might arguably be the biggest loss because their defense was holding up much better when he was on the court.
Absolutely. He just brought a different skill set to the AUT team that we haven't seen in terms of versatility, just offensively and defensively.
Yeah, great verticality. Oh my gosh, I've had trouble with that word all day.
It is.
Verticality.
Game 4 and Keese is battling. The man needs a drink.
I do. Throat's getting dry. But we move. 2 more games after this. Stay tuned. Stay with us, people.
We're going to be with you all night, folks.
Stay with us. Natush on the inbound. Back to Natush. Let's see who's hot still. Natush getting an inside look. Good spin move. Lomatia with the board though.
Koiman looking to corral his team here.
Good, leading them, talking. That's what needs to happen. They need a change of demeanor.
Absolutely.
Got a big shot here. Big shot. Natush goes flying. Connor Mills. We'll have a look at it again.
What did I do? I'm just a big man. As he absolutely cleans out Natush.
There was definitely a bit of a run up into that.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, but at least Natush is okay.
I think Shaq could have sympathy.
I think he would too. Natush for 3. Is he still hot? Connor Mills trying to make up for his turnover. Lomatia to the rack. And 1. He's screaming and he's flexing. They're not out of this yet. It's 13-point game.
Wow, Victoria.
Let's have a look at this again.
It's a pretty finish here.
Lomatia.
Through the contact.
And the flex.
Victoria dropping the ball a little bit in terms of their transition defense. Their half court has been solid.
Yeah.
They've been slow getting back here 2 times now this quarter. Both have led to layups from Lomatia.
Yeah.
And that was an and 1.
And like I said, if they can get within that 12 to 10 bracket range of lead, they can win this game. They need a stop here though. Shot clock and game clock are different. Natush. If they can get a bucket here, this is huge for AUT.
7 on the clock. Koiman.
Oh,
can't convert.
He wanted it, he needed it, they needed it. It's still not too bad.
A makeable shot for him. 13-point lead.
I mean,
definitely not out of it here.
It's 1 point off the bracket that I set for them. They just need to get hot, and actually, not even getting hot. They just need to move the ball around and play defense right now.
Look, really exciting first 3 quarters there. I think we're in for a treat here with this last quarter.
Should be good. Either Victoria's going to blow this game out, or it's going to be a barn burner.
Absolutely. Hey, just want to do some quick shout outs to our players here. Give you guys a little bit of information. We have number 4, Jet Harimi. Fun fact that we missed here. He won the national chess competition.
Wow.
in his last year of high school. Can you believe that?
It's smart.
I want this guy in charge of my plays, and he's a point guard out there. He's running the pieces.
And is he the same one that's the darts player?
He's the darts player.
The darts, chess,
this
basketball.
Guy, he loves all sports. I wouldn't be surprised if he's into his poker, into these interesting, fun games here. Tell us about some of the AUT athletes, Keith.
All right, so let's have a quick look at Jaden Belcher, since he's off. Joined basketball, obvious reasons, followed in his dad's footsteps. His highlight of his basketball career, which is a massive highlight, going to the World Secondary School Championships in Greece, or winning back-to-back national championships.
Oh.
So pick one. They're both amazing. What is he studying? Sports management. He's in his second year. Career goal, post-university, work his way up the ranks at a sporting organisation. Fun fact, this is actually a pretty crazy fact, and if you look at him, you can probably tell this. He's 6'3".
Yeah.
But his wingspan is 6'10".
6'10".
It's 7 inches on his height.
That's what the GMs want these days.
Yeah, they do.
It's all about the wingspan.
For real.
Wingspan, for those of you who are watching who are unaware, your arm length reaching out. Usually it's about the same as your height.
Hold your arms out like they're wings and measure it. That's how you find your wingspan, people.
AUT needing a strong start to this quarter here. He's dancing.
Is this what they need? Yes, it is! Coiman! Josh Coiman! He's going crazy! How did Victoria respond?
Oh,
yes, they
all
can.
Right. Really nice finish there from Levan Palmer.
Low Matia. Pulls up. He loves the mid-range. No good, though.
Number 9 ripping down another rebound. Inwood. Has Inwood even subbed this game?
I'm not sure.
He's just a workhorse.
He is. 3-pointer. Can they look up the board? No, they can't.
Oh, and Linwood.
Luckily.
Just shoves the biggest man on the court out of bounds.
I'm loving the effort from Linwood. He is one of the players that does all the dirty work as well, you can tell.
He's not going to back down.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
Connor Mills looks like he's hurting a bit after that one.
I would be too. Linwood, he looks like a strong fella.
AUT moving the ball into the post. Just still lacking a little bit of ball movement. It doesn't matter though. As he drains the bucket from the mid-range post there.
But yeah, they're lacking ball movement. They're also lacking off-ball movement. I haven't seen many cuts or any type of movement off the ball. Latouche, why are we leaving him open? That's why. Someone left the window open again.
Oh, Latouche. He's killing it today, and you know, his fun fact is that he's Welsh.
Oh, he is Welsh.
Latouche, a name like that, must be Welsh. Wants to become a surgeon.
Wow. It's a pretty good career path.
Studying science, smart lad, and good on the court.
Another Kuritopa? Nope. Para and one.
Count the bucket.
Count the bucket.
Strong finish again by Jesse Manuel.
And also, I'll just take this time to shout out one of the bros, Dylan Tan, on the camera down there. Probably the best videographer on the North Shore right now. So shout out to Dylan Tan.
Love the cameraman out there. 14-point lead. Victoria here in the box seat with just over 7 minutes to go.
AUT can't let this lead blow up anymore. It's good D. It's good D.
That is solid D.
Connor Mills is not well though.
He's paid the price for it. His knee already strapped up with Connor Mills there. And looks like he's going to need a sub.
Murilo Gonzalez is in the game.
AUT paying a heavy price of injury here. If they do get through to the final, they're going to be short man.
Yeah.
Short-handed, rather.
Koeman with the ball at the top. They need a big bucket here. He's got the switch he wants. And he gets blocked.
It's blocked. Great block there by Levan Palmer, who just came over from help side.
Natush for three. Dagger! Dagger!
The surgeon.
The surgeon. I like it. We've had the pharmacist. We've had the surgeon.
We've got the surgeon.
He's picking him apart.
Let's go.
Victoria's getting up. It's a party in Victoria, Wellington right now. Hits the three. Pulls up the three sign. We'll get a replay of it here. Bang. Holding it up.
Loving it. Extending that lead back to 19. They are in the box seat.
They are. They're in the box seat. They're in the driver's seat. This game is theirs to lose. 19 points.
As we look down to the huddle. What's that coach saying, Keith, in that Victoria huddle right there?
Oh, stay in it, boys. I don't know. There's not much time left, boys, and they're down 19. I guess that's all you got to say at this point. It's how bad do you want to stay in this competition?
Yeah, absolutely. The AUT coach needs to dig deep into his inspiration bank right now.
For sure. There's not much more game planning you can do at this point.
As we look over to that far court, we have a bit of a closer game. Now a 7-point game with the University of Waikato and Otago. As we come back to the action here though, on our semi-final one in the men's draw of the National Tertiary Championships. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
If you've just joined us, my name's Tom Allen and I'm here with Keith Screwchance.
Kia ora.
Te Reo Māori expert. We're celebrating Te Wiki o Te Reo Māori. We've learned a lot of terms today, basketball terms. We're going to keep them coming throughout the night here.
I'll give you the next one at the next time.
Looking forward to it.
Singer on the ball finds Josh Koeman. Pulls up from mid-range. Para. Para, para, para.
Mid-range money for Koeman.
Ruben Natush kicks it out, corner. Goes back to him. Takes the three. Jake Carr swings it back to the corner for three. Linwood on the board again.
Every board is just going the way of Victoria.
Linwood almost loses it. Jake Carr, money man. And he makes it count. The absolute dagger in the heart.
Even when his shot is off, it's on.
Put it perfectly.
And it's been that kind of night for Jake Carr.
And look, this is why he's good. He's made his shot and he's back there playing defense. Back there already.
Nice answer though for AUT.
We'll have a look at this again. Ryan Lowe Matia. Nice little step back pull up mid range. He's been doing that all night. Another 3-pointer for Victoria. Natush.
Carr! Again. If we had stats, I'd love to see a stat sheet.
I would love to see
He's stuffing it in every category.
Koeman looking to answer.
Full court D on Koeman.
Not sure what he was thinking there.
Him.
We're going to need to see another kutupa. Nope.
Oh!
And one. I think that about does it.
Levan Palmer looks like he's hurt on the play, but he's jumped up. He really wanted to jam that. He wanted to throw that down. There was a lot of contact.
He got interrupted early before he took his steps. Kind of messed up his routine, but nonetheless, 3 is better than 2 if he can make it count.
Absolutely.
Which he cannot.
Patience from Victoria here as they just look to move the ball around.
Lots of patience. Kick out to the wing. Levan Palmer. Singer on the ball. Finds Josh Koeman. Bangs a 3. Regardless of the score, he's going to chuck it up.
He's going to go down shooting. Victoria.
Wow,
Oh.
wow, what a
nice
finish.
move by Levon Palmer.
Way to get through. Low Matia, left-hand drive, looks inside. Victoria's loving it. Victoria bench, Victoria coach, they're all going crazy.
Time is starting to wind down here. We're under 5, 20-point lead. It's going to take something pretty special here if AUT is going to come back.
It'll take a miracle.
Are you rolling them out, Keith?
Yeah, it'll take a miracle. It's going to take a miracle.
And he's just pouring salt in the wounds, Jacob Carr.
Wow. Koyman
not going to go down lightly, but it's going to be too little too late as the score balloons to 91-67.
It's a massive lead. Linwood in the corner.
And another foul.
And he's going to the line.
Back to the line, back to the Rarangi.
Back on the Rarangi. I mean, what a performance by Victoria, though. Probably the best performance of the day.
I mean,
not even about them smashing, just the way they've played is amazing.
Yeah, the team play from start to finish, the consistency.
Yeah.
Like we thought AUT were rolling early. It was just some individual brilliance.
Yeah.
Victoria really just staying solid throughout the game. And look, it's really paid off.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what a lot of teams were lacking, like Waikato. I remember saying that that's what they needed. They need to calm the ball down, move it around and play as a team. And Victoria have nailed that.
Yeah, they have. They're definitely the model team here.
As Linwood goes to the line, knocks down the first. Lining up for a second. Makes it.
So, as we wind down, MVP, who would you pick for this game? It's such a tough call.
It's so tough. I mean, Adam Singer knocks it down. It's tough, man.
I know what you're saying. I feel like it has to be Jacob Carr.
Yeah. He's just been everywhere.
Natush has been amazing
Ooh.
too. He really has. Carr has just been everywhere.
Yeah. Defensively, offensively, little things. He's been doing everything right. Are you going to be taking an MVP from the AUT side, Tom?
I don't think there can be an MVP. They've fought hard.
Sometimes
at the end of the day, they've fallen short. They have fought hard though.
Yeah. Yeah. Victoria's just having fun at this point.
They're messing around. They're having a great time.
We're having another look at it straight away. Pull up. Hello. Banks open. Cha-ching. Koyman on the drive. Still trying to get busy. We'll call that a pass. We'll call that a pass.
Alrighty. I'm going to head down Keys. We're going to get some post-game interviews happening soon.
All right, we'll see you down there, Tommy, as Jake Carr. Nothing more needs to be said about this man. We're going to look at it again straight away. Easy, whip it up the top, no hand up. Cha-ching! It's going crazy. AUT looking to get some points up before this game's over. Adam Singer getting hot late. 2 3-pointers for him in the short time that he's been in this quarter. And we'll have a look at that one straight away as well. A little shimmy. Bang. Boys are celebrating. Boys are up. AUT's called a timeout. They're loving it. Some would say it's party time in Victoria. As you can just hear, we can hear Tommy through the mic. It's party time in Victoria. AUT here, bit disengaged, but you know, waste the time getting your head down, boys. Probably got a 3rd and 4th playoff tomorrow, so get in there and win that. It's not entirely bad. It's not entirely bad. Victoria was just a better team tonight. The Māori name, here we go. The Māori name for Victoria University is Te Whare Wānanga o Wikitoria. And you can get, yeah, as you can hear, Tom is downstairs and you can hear the huddles. Looking to finish strong as AUT. As we can still hear him through the mic. Tom Allen talking to the coach, sorting out the post-game interviews. But we'll play it here, baseline. Te Whare Wānanga o Wikitoria, who passing the ball. As we can still hear him, we'll just carry on. About to crack into this last 2 minutes. Rua minutes e toi ana. Gonna play it out. Whare Wānanga o Wikitoria. Here we go. Good defense from AUT to finish out the game. Number 7 for Wikitoria. AUT, they've brought in a couple of their bench members and they are excited. They're playing with lots of energy to finish out the game, as they should. As they should. Inbounding the ball, we have Jet Hireme. Getting the ball in. Passing it in to Sam Maguire. Sam Maguire takes it hard to the rack and gets fouled. He will get up there and he will sit to shoot at the Rārangi. Ruanga Piro, can he get them both? Find out. Speaking of Sam Maguire, he is an alumni of Christ College studying law and commerce in his 6th year of study. Wow. It's a lot of years of studying. As Te Whare Wānanga o Wikitoria get the ball back, corner 3. No go. Riley Bonnar with the rebound. Gets it to Jesse Manuel. Looking to work here, get a couple points before the game is out. Jesse Manuel works it in. Nice move down low. Right hand finish. Let's have a look at it again. They're going to work. Bully out, get out the way. Puts it in. Back to Wikitoria in the corner. In the corner. Number Fetsu, Lord Vincent, Tras Montero. Bringing it back up as Jesse Manuel. Working it. Spins off. Gets it out. Gets it back. Up fake, step back. Swings it back out. Number 8 for AUT. Hayden Nixon. Whare Wānanga o Wikitoria. I'd say there's one more possession in it for them and then they'll hold it out. Number 6 goes to the rack. Trent Clarkson. Absolute domination. You'd have to put it that way. AUT will be disappointed. As they should be. Not their best performance, but as I said earlier, no use in getting disappointed. You've got a 3rd and 4th to play off for tomorrow. Finish that out. Smoke it out, boys. Easy. Sounds good. We're on. Jesse Manuel drives it in. Gets it up somehow, almost a tie, but still got it up there. Trent Clarkson getting doubled. AUT boys, good to see them finishing with energy. Trent Clarkson to the rack. Can he do it again? No, but he will get fouled and we will go to the line. We'll have a look at this again. Trent Clarkson takes it left, gets the foul. No bucket, but he'll go to the Rārangi. Munga Piroeru. Trent Clarkson from the line. No good on the first one, but that's another aspect of the game of Te Whare Wānanga o Wikitoria that I've been really impressed with, is their shooting from the line has been outstanding. unable to convert on the second as well. But Hayden, one mistake. AUT back out on the run. They look low. Diving on the floor. It's good. It's good. They need it. I love the hustle. Way to finish out. Good look inside. Dives on the floor. Bad luck. Whare Wānanga o Wikitoria will hold it out if they can. Oh, yeah! Yeah! Sam Maguire. Coast to coast. Check this out. Cross. Gets through the lane. Just, hey, little scoopy scoop. Very nice way to finish the game. Whare Wānanga o Wikitoria will hold the ball out this one. It's game over. Congratulations to Te Whare Wānanga o Wikitoria. Also, big mihi to AUT. Played your heart out, boys. Don't get too down. 3rd and 4th playoff tomorrow. Congrats to both teams. Player of the day for me has to be the man, Jake Carr. He's been everywhere, defensively, offensively, doing all the little things correctly. He was outstanding. Runner-up for me would be Ruben Natouche, obviously firing mai te rā rangitoru. And just an all-round scorer, all 3 levels. Does not matter where he scores from. As you can see, the Lincoln boys are out there warming up for our next game. We got Lincoln versus Te Whare Wānanga o Tāmaki Makaurau. 2 stacked teams looking to go at it. It should be very interesting. Hopefully it'll be a little closer than this game was. But you know, and a little shout out to my bro, Josh Koyman. Outstanding game from him. Got his threes up. Good couple mid-ranges, couple of floaters. He was great. And I think we're almost ready to send it down for the post-game interviews. But really excited for this Lincoln game. It's going to be a ripper. Auckland, also a very good team. And now we'll send it down to Tom Allen.
Hey, I'm down here courtside with Jacob Carr. Jacob, first of all, great team performance, great individual performance. We had you down for our MVP. Awesome play out there. What was the team game plan going into that game?
We just knew we had to stick to what we did at trainings and stuff, play hard. That's what we're all about, you know, playing together, playing for everyone's wearing the same singlet. So it was just play together, play hard, and you know, came away with the dub. So that's all we wanted really.
Bro, you guys definitely did that. Looking forward, you guys are in the final now. Obviously, we've got second semi-final here, Lincoln, Auckland. Who do you want to play?
Doesn't matter. We're ready. No matter who it is.
Awesome. Hey, thanks heaps, man. Good luck in the final.
Doesn't matter who it is. You heard the man. He's ready for Lincoln. He's ready for Auckland. It don't matter to him. Outstanding performance here. We're going to prep to get ready for this game coming up. Te Whare Wānanga o Tāmaki, Te Whare Wānanga or Lincoln. Should be a good one. We will shoot through to a short break before the game starts. Thank you for listening to us. Stay tuned. It's going to be a hell of a game. All right.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Hello and welcome back to Auckland's AUT. We're on the North Shore here at the National Tertiary Championships, getting ready for our men's semi-final number 2 with Auckland Uni taking on Lincoln Uni for the right to play Victoria in the final tomorrow. Exciting game coming up. I'm here with Keith Screwcharm, who's going to take you through the team rosters.
Kia ora tātou katoa. Nō reira, for Auckland, we have number 2, Caleb Fuller-Sandys, number 7, Charlie Cox, number 6, Daniel Powell, number 23, Jeremy McIntosh, number 3, Joseph Wertich, number 14, Matt Drury, number 24, Mikaere Watene, number 1, Raymar Cruz, number 9, Ruben Fitzgerald, number 4, Ruben Joyce, number 5, Terence Rudolph Abdon. And heading over to the Lincoln boys, we have 30, Bradley Murray McGregor, 13, Callum Jeffries, 11, Connor O'Toole, 6, Corbin Mason, 21, Ethan O'Toole, 12, Flynn McGuinness, 32, Jack Churcher, 9, Jared Burnett, 15, Paif Momoisia, Peter Pitts Brown, 24, Phoenix Sorensen, and 25, Peter Maxwell Topia.
Big game coming up, Keys. We've got some really nice talent on display here.
Plenty of NBL talent tonight. As you can see, one of them already on the ball, Paif Momoisia, going up against Ruben Fitzgerald, the other NZ NBL talent on the court tonight.
Both teams vying to play Victoria, who just had a great game, dominating AUT as Auckland steals the ball and heads down the other end.
Terence Abdon finds Ruben Fitzgerald, looks for the step back. Out to Dan Powell. He makes the first 3 of the game.
Wet from the top to start the game off.
Shout out to Dan, he's one of the bros. He finds Dan with the rebound.
Dan pushing the ball early.
Looking to push the pace. And he's off to an absolute flaming start. 5 points in a minute.
A lot of these Auckland boys have been playing together for a long time, Keith.
Got chemistry, they got chemistry. They know what's going on. Nice hand in there. Good ball movement from Lincoln early. They need a shot though. And they will get it by the hands of Phoenix Sorensen. And he will bang it in.
Good answer there from Lincoln with Sorensen.
Terence Abdon bringing the ball up the court.
Abdon, a pesky defender.
Pesky defender, and he can shoot very, very well. Ruben Fitzgerald on the drive. Can't get that one to fall. Paif Momoisia on the ball, driving in. Good drop-off pass to Sorensen. Can't finish it though, but they'll call the foul.
Sorensen going to head to the line for 2 here. Nice pass off by Pace there.
Great drop-off pass by Pace. Yeah, he's one of the talents to look out for tonight. Maybe on our player spotlight, more on Pace Momoisia. He's an alumni of Manurewa College. And you don't see many kids coming from there and doing the NZNBL, so shout out to him. He played basketball during lunchtime and made the code switch from rugby in high school. He's studying a Bachelor of Science, food science in particular, and he's in his 3rd year.
Yeah, awesome to see kids coming out of the smaller, lesser-known basketball school.
And Dan Powell has 7 early points in this game.
He has all the points.
All the points?
All the points for Auckland Uni right now.
Kicks it out, number 9, Garrett Burnett.
Yeah, nice stroke there from Burnett. Lincoln looking good early.
Looking great. Great ball movement from Lincoln early. Fitzgerald finds Abdon in the corner, fakes out. Driving through is
Jeremy McIntosh.
A
lot of these guys I've seen a little bit of in the 3x3 competition.
Yeah.
Playing together, in fact. So it's nice to see them on a court in 5-on-5.
Yeah.
In a 5-on-5 setting. McIntosh, really versatile guy.
Yeah.
Can do a little bit of everything.
Can he shoot the 3 ball?
Knocking down the free throw. I wouldn't say it's his strength, but he can hit.
Yeah.
I mean, he can hit. He's just the kind of guy that can do everything. Play defense, really good slasher, passer.
I think I've played against or with everyone on the Auckland team apart from Jeremy.
Oh!
Huge!
Are about to see a kudu topper, but we've got a foul.
It's a very interesting call. I'd love to see a replay of that.
Corbin Mason with
as
a
we are going to.
look. Nice work from the video team.
Ooh, it's close.
Tries to rack it. McKidy coming over. Going for the whistle.
First one's good from Corbin Mason. More on Corbin Mason, high school, Hamilton Boys High School alumni. And he played for the Giants in the NZNBL.
Wow.
So more NZNBL talent.
A lot of NBL talent here. Not easy to play at that level.
No way. Jeremy McIntosh, good drive, just not the finish. Sorensen finds Burnett, gets it back to Sorensen.
Lincoln moving the ball up the court really well early on in this game.
Faith driving low, gets it out.
Line drive from the corner.
It's that window, man, it's been open all day.
Corbin and presence inside.
Dan Powell, no look to Fitzgerald, he takes it in. Strong drive on Pace. Can't get it to drop though.
Back and forth action here.
Really fast paced. Abdon, there he is, pesky defender. Looking to finish. Phoenix Sorensen says no.
Had Fitzgerald trailing, wasn't aware, but cleans up the mess anyway.
We'll have a look at it again. Good steal, good tahai, and then an arai.
Nice block, but better finish.
Out to Burnett again. Pafe gets the board, finds Phoenix, back to Pafe, back out to Burnett. He was going to try it again for a second. Need a shot, and he is going to try it again. And he's going to knock it down.
He is cash.
Both teams hot from the line, hot from the Rarangi Toru. We'll take a look at it again. James Burnett from the top of the Rarangi Toru, bang.
Yeah, Burnett, obviously a shooter. Nice stroke there. Lincoln, really unselfish play early.
Really good,
just moving the ball. Not really caring who shoots it. Just looking for the open look.
And it works. Phoenix Sorensen, looking to go to work, but there he is again, pesky defender.
Picked the wrong man to back down as Powell.
Looks like he just stumbled there.
Looking to create that contact.
Yeah, it's like a semi-pull the chair.
So hey, we're early on here, Keys. What are you thinking for this game? Who's your pick here? Who's going to go to the grand final that's on tomorrow?
This might be the toughest game to call yet, predict yet. We'll go to you first, Tom. I'm still thinking.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we're in Auckland. I kind of have to pick Auckland. However, my parents actually live in Lincoln. So, you know, I'm going to win regardless.
Yeah. All right, so who's your pick?
I'm going to pick Auckland.
All right. I'll play devil's advocate then. I'm going Lincoln. Pay for 3. Bang.
Oh, man, Pave. Nice looking shot from the corner there.
Really, really hot shooting to start this game.
Lincoln jumping out to a 5-point lead here.
Dan Powell has 9 points in this quarter, by the way, people.
Looked like it came off the foot. No kickball called.
Have a look at it again. Paves 3 from the corner. Bang. Very nice, very nice.
Pretty looking Jay.
He's developed his jumper a lot. I remember playing him in high school. And he had a jumper, but it didn't look that smooth.
No. Oh, it's McKidy. Great body control in the air there. Takes the contact. He's going to go to the line.
He's a big boy. He is a big boy.
McKidy, of course, from Rotorua Boys High School, studying his Bachelor of Commerce. A lot of these guys, as I've said, played together for a long time. Jeremy McIntosh from Tauranga Boys, he's studying sport and PE. Fitzgerald, Bachelor of Law and Bachelor of Science. Abdon, of course, from Rosmini College, studying engineering.
Bunch of smart boys. Pafe taking the ball up. Gets it away to burn it. Nice mid-range pull-up.
He's wrestled.
What do we do, Tom? I know it's not a three-pointer.
Never fail the jump shooter keys.
Never ever fail the jump shooter.
And fun fact about Daniel Powell. I mean, he's been hot early in the game. He actually has a 7-month-old son named Nikolai.
Yes, I've met the kid. He's very, very cute.
Love kids.
Yeah, had it when he was young as well. I think 19.
It's a beautiful thing.
It is a beautiful thing.
Changes your life when you have kids. I, of course, have 3 young kids, beautiful kids.
Yes. Full dad mode now.
You'll get there one day, mate.
Hopefully.
Fitzgerald knocks down the triple from up top.
Take another look at it here. In and out. Bang. Very nice. Back to the action.
No, I feel like it's going to be a back and forth game. We're going to see a lot of scoring being done.
For sure.
We have a 3-second call down low on Corbin Mason from Lincoln.
Huge play. Auckland will be happy. We got Joe Wertich coming in. Raymar Cruz, that is actually a player spotlight that I want to get onto.
Talk to us.
Alumni of Rosmini College. How he started playing basketball? 8 years old in the backyard with his cousins. Thinks his strength is shooting. He's studying a Bachelor of Science in his 2nd year. And tell us a fun fact about him. He's an old soul.
He's an old soul. I tell you what, he's messing up old souls down at Swish Factory when I've seen him playing 3x3.
Yeah,
He will take your ankles.
He has got moves.
He will take them.
I will compare him actually as well to Kyrie Irving. I will make that comparison.
Player comp?
Yeah,
I like
player
these.
comp.
Maybe we need to start doing some player comp.
Yeah, let's start out with player comp.
He's Kyrie?
Yeah.
All right. And is it the handles you're talking about? Or is it the...
Very shifty. Handles are there.
Is it the off-court stuff?
It's the earth flat Raymar. Tell us now.
We don't mean that Raymar's a team player.
No, it's very shifty. Lots of handles. And he's very crafty around the rim.
Oh, nice.
Dan Powell looking to make it 11. But he won't. Great deep from Pita Maxwell Topia.
Yeah, way to just absorb the contact there without fouling.
Plays very much like his brother Reihana. Great defenders, quite lengthy, can score the ball when he needs to. We'll have a look at it again. Takes the bump.
Bit of a basketball family there.
Yeah, a little bit. Dan Powell inbounding, finds Ruben.
Fitzgerald wants the 3 and takes the 3.
Wants what he gets what he wants. Pafe bringing it up the middle. Finds number 11, I believe. Wow,
Nice
good
defense.
pass. Good D as well, yeah. Ruben out and running. Wow, 3 threes. He's banging a 3 on his chest.
What's going on with these Auckland guards in the first quarter? It seems like
I know.
they're
going off.
Coming out hot. It's got to be the home court advantage, right?
Has to be. Have we got another 3?
Answer's back.
They're going to look at it again.
Ruben and Pave dab up. Loving the competition here. Obviously, mutual respect here from both players.
Dan Powell has 11 points in this quarter.
Dan Powell is a bucket.
He is balling.
I had never seen Dan actually until the 3x3.exe league.
Yeah.
But he can get buckets that way.
Oh, he can score the ball. That's his best asset. He can just score whenever he wants.
It's Pave again.
And 1. Easy
Going
as
to
you
the
like.
line. Lincoln just seem to have some nice team chemistry here.
Yeah, for sure. Moving the ball well. Moving off the ball well. They look like they all know their role.
A lot of players going down to Lincoln University these days. One of the only unis with a specialised basketball scholarship.
Yeah, the recipient actually last year was Peter Maxwell Topia.
So yeah, great to see them supporting players like that.
And that's Ruben's 4th 3 in the first quarter.
Ruben is absolutely cooking.
It might be too early to call, but MVP alert.
The Westlake boys player stepping up for this game.
Stepping up big time.
Still, we're in a tight game. Only 3 points separate these two teams.
And he's going in again and 1. Ruben Fitzgerald, ladies and gentlemen.
He's cooking. Phoenix Sorensen wondering what is going on. Called for that foul. Ruben will be going to the line.
14, I think about 14 to 15 points for Ruben. I think this will make it 15 first quarter points.
There's Powell.
11 for Powell. Powell's going out, taking a breather.
Well-deserved break from Powell as number 7 comes into the game from Auckland Uni, Charlie Cox. Have you played Charlie Cox, Keith?
Have I played Charlie Cox?
Yeah.
When did I play Charlie Cox?
Have you?
Oh, I have not.
You have not? No. I'm just checking. Also, of course, number 3 in the game for Auckland, Joseph Wootrich.
Ruben's going to make it 17 points in the first quarter.
Ruben just holding his leg, feeling a little bit of pain.
17 first quarter points.
It hurts to score that many points.
It hurts to be a bucket.
Just as we take our break, just take this moment to shout out BBNZ. Obviously, we're here at the National Tertiary Championships. You're listening on Sky Sport Next, our YouTube channel. If you want to find out more, head over to BBNZ's website, www.nz.basketball. Also, make sure you check us out on social media for all the up-to-date results, tournament info, and photos. Check out the Basketball New Zealand Facebook page, our Instagram, or follow on Twitter at BasketballNZ. Loving the action so far here as we watch our second men's semi-final. The first one, of course, going to Victoria from Wellington, cleaning up AUT and heading on to the final. The winner of this game will face them tomorrow. That game will be happening at 2:15 p.m. tomorrow, so make sure you tune back in for that. Also, women's final will be happening tomorrow at 12:30. We do still have one more game tonight, obviously, and that will be the women's semi-final 1. Looking forward to that game too.
Should be a good one.
Still awaiting the teams. We'll let you know as soon as we know.
Should be good. Should be a great game. Peter Maxwell Topia on the ball. Takes it in. Smooth move.
Really nice move from Maxwell Topia.
And he's hyped. He's hyped as he should be.
In and out, cross to the bucket, and 1.
And Ruben looks bogged up.
I was just going to say, is he doing push-ups in the timeout?
Honestly, he looks like he's just like inflamed himself.
Set a creatine bump. Quarter time. I think those 17 points haven't gone to his head. gone to his biceps, Keith.
Yes, I think that's about right. Back shot Topia at the line to convert the M1. And he's done it.
All right, Raymar looking to get
Here we
Auckland
go.
back into the offense here.
Watch out for this guy. Look at that. Quick skip through. Can't get the finish, but...
Oh, cleaning up the boards. Number 14, Matt Drury for Auckland University.
Drury. It's a very familiar name. Not sure on who it is, though. Actually, I've got another player comp. So
talk to us.
Joseph Wertich.
Yep.
I actually played Harbour growing up with him.
Okay.
And as he grew up, he got bigger. And I think a player comp. Yeah, it tends to happen, obviously. Sorry. Thanks for pointing that out, Tom. He plays like, doesn't have the same style of play as Jokic. He is not a passer. But you know the awkwardness that Jokic scores with? Like this?
He's just a big white man, is that what you're saying?
More or less, but it looks very awkward, but he's good at it.
All right.
Yeah.
I respect the comp.
Yeah.
I respect the comp. I got a tough one for you. Who's Fitzgerald? Who's Fitzgerald's comp? Right now it's just straight threes.
Steph Curry?
But with huge biceps.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a big point guard. Maybe even the guy we were talking about earlier, John Wall. Maybe. He's very shifty, and he's actually a credit to Ruben. He is one of the hardest defenders that I've ever played against.
Yeah, he loves to play physical.
Yeah.
He's not there to mess around. Shooting sometimes can be streaky.
Yeah, sometimes.
But tonight, I mean, he is absolutely lighting it up.
Yeah, I would have loved Phoenix Sorensen for the layup. Lincoln's hyped, coming off the bench, showing their boys some love.
Good finish from Lincoln there, pulling it to within one as we end our first quarter.
I would have loved to have seen Ruben Fitzgerald get some more time on the court as Auckland tuatara this season.
Yes.
I don't think he got enough time to really showcase how good he is.
What's he got to do to get time?
They got to get rid of their imports.
It's going to be a tough sell, Keith.
Yeah, it's a tough gig. They're great imports to this year as well.
It is tough coming off behind quality players, you know. It can be frustrating, but he's obviously stuck with it. He's been training hard, and it's opportunities like this where he gets to show it off.
Yeah, showcase his skill, and show other teams potentially, all the tuataras why he's worthy.
Yeah. Absolutely. Hey, exciting action here at the National Tertiary Champs. As Auckland huddles there, we're just having a look over to the far court where there's another 1-point game going on. Looks like Canterbury Uni versing a team we're not sure about.
I'd say it would be maybe Otago? No?
We'll get back to you.
Yeah, we'll get back to you. Nonetheless, we're ready to get back into the action in about 30 seconds.
Massey, maybe?
Massey, it will be Massey University.
Yeah. Canterbury versus Massey.
Has to be. Has to be. Close one over there, 23-24.
As we jump back into the game, this is a fun game. I mean, look at this. We're in the 30s. We're only one quarter in.
It's ridiculous.
I feel like we're going to break the 100 pretty easily here.
Oh, yeah. No doubt. Without a doubt.
Neither team really interested in focusing too much on defense. They're just going to outscore.
He's going to score the ball. I like it.
Which fifth game in, I'm not mad about.
Not mad about it at all.
Keith and I are here for the duration of the evening. We'll be here till 9:30 tonight, and we will see you again from 9 in the morning.
Yes, we will.
Through to our final at 2:15.
And there we go. We're back off. Charlie Cox finds Raymar. He's pulling it. He's pulling it, and he's knocking it down. As he said, what's his strong point? Shooting. But look at it again. It's a bit deep as well. Half a meter back.
Pretty stroke Raymar has.
Very pretty. I remember seeing him as we ever travel from number 12, Flynn McGuinness.
Ref Terry there.
I remember seeing Raymar in YMCA practicing with his dad. Just form all mornings.
It's the way to do it. As I just see a bit of a basketball legend walking out the gym, Coach DT from the Dolphins.
Who's Coach DT?
Shout out to Coach DT. Grabbing a seat courtside.
Oh, I see.
Been around a long time here. It's Raymar. Back-to-back trips, and that was deep. We're talking volleyball line deep there.
Yeah, that is volleyball line deep. He wasn't lying. There is a mouse in the house.
Maxwell Topia double team. 3 on the clock.
Great
here.
D from Auckland. Joe Wertich.
Lincoln.
Raymar's going to let it fly for 3. Bang! Raymar Cruz, ladies and gentlemen.
And this is just a scoring explosion from both teams here, but especially from University of Auckland.
This is crazy. McGuinness loses it. Great defense from
He's fired up,
Matt Drury.
Love seeing Drury fired up down there.
Take another look at this Raymar 3. Bang.
He gets some serious arc on those shots.
Yeah. Maxwell Topia on the drive, step back 3.
Shot looked good. Missed the rim though.
It's that damn window again.
And looking to create.
Raymar, 4 in a row.
No way! Stop!
Raymar Cruz! Raymar Cruz! 4 threes back to back.
He's just throwing it up. He's not calling bang. He's calling game.
He's calling game.
In the first half.
He's calling game. I said Ruben, MVP. I'm questioning it now.
The crowd doesn't know what to think.
What is going on?
I mean, the Lincoln fans are a little bit stunned here. I'm not going to lie.
I would be too. They've just had 2 guys put 4 threes on them back to back.
There's Coach Tyler down there. I had the pleasure of playing some basketball with Tyler down in Otago Uni back in the day. Of course, now at Lincoln. He played, however, for the St Kilda Saints. We don't love the St Kilda Saints. We love the Magic. But hey, shout out nonetheless.
I'm too young to know what these teams are, but. And we get ready to go back underway. Raymar Cruz, ladies and gentlemen. He's coming off the bench. He's knocked down 4 threes in a row. It's madness. All right,
as we get back into the second quarter here, can anyone slow Raymar down? We're going to find out.
Hey, up fakes. Look at
John and Raymar. Pesky Rosmany guards, eh?
Yeah, exactly right.
Lincoln still managed to score down low.
Slippery hands, bit of butter on the hands from Charlie Cox. He's wiping them still. Clean it off, brother. Be ready for your next catch.
Get that chalk going on.
Good cut. Burn it, unlucky. Good pass, great outlet pass from Abdon. You see what I mean? You see what I mean about the awkwardness?
Slow step. He almost reminds me of a Kyle Anderson.
Slow-mo.
Slow-mo.
Yeah, that is about right. That's a better comparison, actually.
It always amazes me. Kyle Anderson, just the slowest guy ever. Still gets people with that up fake in the NBA. Of course, the Memphis Grizzlies player.
He's gone.
He's gone to the, he's a T-Wolves player, forgive me. Switching to the dark side.
Yeah, a lot of people argued that Minnesota should have won that series.
Well, you know, being up at half every single game, giving up double-digit leads, not wrong. Jamie McIntosh back into the game here for Auckland Uni.
Was it Jamie, not Jeremy?
Jeremy, sorry. Yeah, my apologies.
Here comes Mr. Slow-mo.
To Jeremy's mum, of course, not calling her son Jamie.
There he is! Kuru Topa!
Kuru Topa, let's go!
Jeremy McIntosh!
Lincoln just reeling a little bit here.
Yeah.
Jamie blocks. Jamie grabs the rebound.
Jeremy! Terrence Abdon taking it to the chest. No can do, but it's back out to Braemar, 5 in a row.
Oh my. And it's
a
an
pass.
assist.
It's a fun line.
It's down to McKinney. Wow. These guys are just rolling. When it's going your way, it is going your way.
Great whāngai from Braemar. Here we go, Burnett. Can he close the gap? He's got a really smooth stroke though.
He does have a nice stroke there. I think there was a little bit of defense blocking that shot. McIntosh.
He's going.
Jeremy McIntosh to the hoop.
He is cracking.
This Auckland team is firing on all cylinders right now. 53-34.
Damn.
What happened?
I wish I didn't play devil's advocate.
We're halfway through the second quarter. I feel like we're watching the Golden State Warriors just getting absolute buckets. Threes are raining.
It's crazy.
When it's going your way, it's going your way.
Here goes Pave. Oh, Burnett. Sorensen off the board. Gets it out to Pave. Pave out to Sorensen.
Lincoln's credit, they're not just trying to go one-on-one. They're sticking to their game plan. So.
And it could pay dividends later on.
Yeah, they know it's a long game.
Yeah.
Oh, back
good D though. Good hand by Sorensen. Way to get on the ground for both teams. And they're out. Abdon the get back. I feel like you just don't call that foul just because of his effort.
And it doesn't look like it was.
Oh, is it not?
I think they've called a travel.
Wow. Credit to Terrence Abdon, pesky defender.
Big hustle from Abdon. I thought Jared Burnett was going to hit that one. Burnett.
Here we have a look at it again.
From Middleton Grange.
Swing out to Jeremy. Drop off to Vertage.
Slow-mo with the layup.
Slow-mo, great pass from Jeremy McIntosh for slow-mo. Phoenix Sorensen. Absolutely yelling out orders to his team.
Bringing the ball up, obviously hailing from Mount Albert Grammar School. He dreams of playing hoops professionally, and he's only just turned 18, so anything is possible for this young man.
That is very young.
Studying sport and rec.
Just turned 18, wow.
He's a young man playing in the uni games. I mean, we're almost at the end of the year here. It's a bit like you, Keith. You were young for your year.
Yeah.
Oh!
Ruben.
His easiest look all night.
Yeah. Can't make it. Pave to the rack. Good footwork. Way to control the ball too.
Lincoln's just sticking around here playing solid. They obviously need Auckland to cool down, but they're not out of this game by any means.
No way. I think they're too much of a sound team to be out of the game. We get a quarter. Oh!
Oh!
Jeremy McIntosh
with a vicious block. We're going to see the replay on this one.
I don't know how that's a foul. I'll be honest.
It's a lot of ball.
It's a lot of ball.
Referee Terry telling him, calm down.
But as you said, be nice to your refs, people.
Wow.
They are humans. Humans make
was
mistakes.
saved. He almost lost his life there.
That was crazy. As you get a nice shot of Ruben Fitzgerald having a yarn to the referee.
Referee telling him it was down low. It was more clean up top. Foul was down low with the offhand.
I think Ruben's still trying to.
We'll let you be the judge at home on that one.
Sugar talk her up. Powell on the wing. He's shooting the ball, I promise you. Oh, I'm wrong. McIntosh. Board goes way of Pave.
Hey, looking to distribute, turns it over.
Powell behind the back. Very close. Fitzgerald, is he still hot?
It's cooled down here. I mean, it's hard to hit every single three. What we saw earlier, folks, it's not a regular thing.
Don't be fooled. Don't
It
be fooled.
doesn't happen all the time. Both Ruben and Raymar just going crazy, hitting 4 threes each in a row.
Very impressive showing from the three-point line early on.
Spaeth heads to the bench to take a little break here. Maxwell Topia back into the game.
Maxwell Torpia to burn it. No good. Ruben with the ball.
These two players obviously know each other well.
Yes, very well. Good move by Heidi.
The smoothest player out there.
I agree.
He just glides along.
Player comp?
Ooh. He reminds me of someone who's not in the NBA, but a player, Ricky Buckrell.
Who is Ricky Buckrell?
The guy I played with down in Otago. He was from Wellington, but he's just a smooth operator.
Yeah.
Really reminds me of McKighty.
Dan Powell carries on, and he's saying, on your head. Carries on and scoring. He's got about 13 now. Sorensen for 3.
Nice shot from Sorensen there.
Good look, wide open.
Couldn't deliver. Bit of a focus on Maxwell Topia here. Obviously hailing from Rosmini College. Got into basketball because of his older brother. He was a big time player. First year of study, sport and rec. He wants to see kids who are underprivileged and less fortunate than others, help them to recognize their talents and skills as a high performance coach, and increase the number of Māori and Pacifica kids who want to chase their dreams.
Beautiful.
Great vision there, eh?
Great
Maxwell Topia. We're here to watch basketball, but it's nice to hear of these bigger dreams of these young men.
Yeah, really nice.
As number 32 from Lincoln heads to the line, Jack Churcher.
Hailing from Christ College.
Tell us about Jack Churcher.
Yep, hailing from Christ College. Got into basketball because his dad played. So, does anyone know? I don't know if he was professional or not. Carrying on. Bachelor of Land and Property Management.
Alright.
Career Gold Post University, MBL.
Alright.
Fun fact about him, 6'7" wingspan, and my dad played for the Wellington Saints in our NBL team.
There you go.
Shout out to Papa Churcher out there.
There's Maxwell Topia pushing it.
Way to push the pace, burn it for 3.
Oh, there's that pretty
Very smooth stroke.
And we're back to 20 here. Long way to go in this game.
Dan Powell.
Powell doesn't care, he's open. He's going to get that up. There's Church's long wingspan. Unlucky to be called for a foul.
Mikhaili, just so smooth, even though he didn't make that. That's a very, very high level skill shot to actually make.
I'm trying to think of an NBA player comp and I'm struggling. For McKighty.
Maybe like a Kmart Luka Doncic?
Luka.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like same kind of
yeah, absolutely.
good footwork, real soft touch around the rim.
Strong body.
Yeah.
Not necessarily explosive, but athletic.
Yeah. Real strong, real solid base.
With you. That's a great comparison.
Yeah.
I was going to say Danilo, but Danilo doesn't have that driving game.
Yeah. His drive game's terrible. Shout out to Danilo though.
Danilo, ACL.
Poor, sad, eh?
Yeah, tough. Pushing his best with that recovery.
Big loss for Celtics as well.
Of course he'll be listening.
Yeah, of course he will. So shout out to you, Danilo, if you're listening.
Thanks to those of you who are listening to us here at the National Tertiary Championship in this men's semi-final 2 as we wind down the second quarter here.
Ruben preparing to take this last shot. Or set up something to take the last shot. There he goes, step back 3. No good. Lincoln have time to get up a shot. They got a foul though.
Wow, Jamie.
I think they're in the bonus.
Animated, and for good reason, because he's sending Churchill back to the line. Not the foul you want if you're the coach.
Really not, yeah. This late in the quarter.
As we see from Auckland, also Caleb Fuller-Sandys into the game.
St. Kennigan's boy. He thinks that his best on-court strength is on-ball defense, or perimeter defense.
All right, all right.
Bachelor of Art and Law is what he's studying. It's in his first year. Career goal, post-university, secure the bag.
Secure the bag.
For all you young kids out there, whippersnappers, probably know what that means. And he's a big F1 fan.
All right. Love that racing.
I'll be honest, I don't. It's pretty unentertaining.
I've heard that the Netflix show on the Formula One, Race to, can't remember the name, Race to Survive or something like that, is actually quite addictive. I haven't personally watched it, but, oh, Ruben.
Close shot, way to hustle for the board too. And that'll do it for our first half of this game.
And that'll do us. What a half.
What a half. I mean, 63 points put up by Auckland, 42 by Lincoln.
Look, we want to take this time. We're going to have a short break. We're going to let you go, have a little drink, take a little break in the wharipaku, and then we will see you back here soon for the third quarter.
Ka kite.
Kia ora, Lauren Hiblay here from the Tall Ferns. We're out here in Flaxmere Park in Hawke's Bay. We've just opened up this new basketball court for hoops in parks. It's really cool to provide the tamariki with somewhere to go, somewhere to be physically active, play a bit of basketball with their friends. Good asset to the community, especially for those young ones who want to get amongst basketball. So yeah, it's really cool to see us open this new facility in this park that is just beautiful in Hawke's Bay.
Kia ora, Pierre Cameron here. Just want to talk a little bit about the Hoops in Parks and the Hoops in Schools program. It's been amazing. The return on investment is priceless. The accessibility for all the kids in the tamariki to get in here and enjoy themselves, especially through these trying times, been amazing. And just to get outside, you know, it's pretty awesome walking outside and seeing this kind of ballpark available. It's great, especially in these times.
Kia ora whānau, Peliri Oli here, Councillor for Flaxmere Ward, Hastings District Council. I'm here to support the initiative today, Hoops and Parks. Very, very amazing result, and it's encouraging our people to come and spend time here, and especially together with the youth. I encourage other councils to jump on board. Yeah.
Kia ora, wāre whiatu. Really enjoyed it here at the Flaxmere Courts. And looking forward to play again.
We've been waiting for the courts to open for a while now. Now that they're up, I'm glad that they're here for an activity after school. And yeah.
I like that the courts are purple.
What I like about the court is that it's different to many other courts in Flaxmere.
I like these courts because they're in a good position from if you want to go to the park or come here. And I like it because it's easy to bounce the ball and take easy shots.
My name's Ricky Lee. Shout out to everyone that made these courts happen, and yeah, me Naz.
Welcome back to the semi-final for the National Tertiary Championships. We're straight into the second half here, where Lincoln is taking on Auckland University. And what's been a crazy first half, Keith?
Crazy. Lincoln Auckland, my mistake, putting on an absolute three-point clinic.
Auckland University, usually coached by Coach Carl Neuer, who's been messaging me saying they're shooting really well. He's pleased to see. Bit of a shout out to Carl in Japan, getting ready for the 3x3 finals over there with his team, Dimension.
When does that tournament kick off?
And they're going to be playing tomorrow, actually, tomorrow night. Big knockout tournament there. Hasn't gone ahead for the last couple of years, so good to see them. Also, the brothers from Scam over there about to play.
Should be good. Should be good, boys.
Ref Terry here, not happy.
Not sure what he's not happy with, though.
So once you've made a bucket, leave the ball alone.
Ah, yes, I see.
We've all been told this by Terry.
Yes. Plenty of times. Jared Burnett on the ball. Finds Pafe. Good roll. Good way to keep hold of the ball we have.
Great hands there. Great hands
Corbin
by
Mason.
number 6. Yeah, Mason's been solid this game.
Mikairi. Pull up 3. See, this is why you cannot count Lincoln out. I feel like I'm not calling it too early, but I feel like there is a comeback on the horizon.
Powell just shoving Pafe out of bounds.
And Powell, don't be fooled by that skinny frame. Don't be fooled by the skinny frame. Dan Powell is low-key strong.
He's undercover, eh?
Yeah, Pafe for 3. Quick shot. Mikairi gets the rebound. Finds Ruben.
Ruben looking to back up that first half display where he just absolutely hit everything.
It's a very Luka-esque move there, hence the comparison. Great pass from Pafe to Phoenix Sorensen for a 2-pointer, easy points.
Nice run out from Lincoln. A little bit of a flat start from Auckland so far.
A little bit.
Very early days though. Keith, are you still committed to your Lincoln pick?
Well, I have to be. Can't change up now. It's a deep 3.
I can't help but feel good about my pick.
Oh,
Just pure luck.
Yeah, feel good. I mean, they've had probably shooting night of their lives as Corbin Mason makes another 2 and trims the lead down more. But no, I'm rolling with my pick. I think Lincoln have the tools to make it close again.
Makaidi fouled from behind by Sorensen. That's our guards, Rayma and Ruben.
Rayma and Ruben have absolutely lit it up.
Speak of the devil, Rayma back into the game here.
I think this might be a hot take, but I think the only way Lincoln don't come back is if one of those two doesn't have a massive flurry.
All right. Check back on this prediction.
We will check back. 19-point game. They can cut it to 10. But in this quarter, Pafe for 3.
Smooth looking step back from Pafe.
Lincoln getting a bit of energy.
Makaidi pushing off there. Called for the foul on Corbin Mason. Mason just hustling under the bucket, doing the dirty work. That's what we love to see.
Absolutely hustling. Pafe on the inbound. Finds Corbin Mason, speaking of. Gets it out to Burnett. Finds Sorensen. Sorensen on the drive, straight line drive. Finds Mason. Almost a good finish, but they're going to call a foul.
Still about 20 points here. What does Lincoln need to do to get back in this game?
Oh, I think they just need to keep playing the way they're playing. Keep guys like Corbin Mason in, who are going to crash the boards, do the dirty work, and then lock up on the defensive end. If they can limit their shooters, like I said, I believe Lincoln, the only way Lincoln don't come back is if one of their snipers has a repeat of what they did in the first and second quarter.
So you're saying channeling your inner Joel Embiid here. Trust the process.
Yes.
Trust the process. I like it.
Yes, channeling my inner Joel Embiid. Trust it.
Not your inner Ben Simmons.
Yeah, but I'm a Ben Simmons advocate. He gets too much hate.
Oh, unlucky.
Goaltend.
You're going to count that bucket.
Yeah.
How?
There it is. So, it's now a 17-point game. We have another look at this goaltend. Pave on the drive.
Fitzgerald having a heated conversation with the referee, but they're back on track now.
Not too sure if that was a goaltend in the end. Great basketball. Really good basketball there.
Tough finish too.
Yeah.
Through the contact. Good legal defense from Pafe. Just vertical, straight up with his hands in the air.
Pafe almost falls. He does fall. Burnett on the ball. He might need to get hot.
Burnett looking to unleash that pretty jumper. Off the mark this time.
Rubin attacking early. What a finish.
Using that muscle, getting straight to the hoop.
And that's another interesting fact about Reuben Fitzgerald. He was in the Premier Basketball team and the Premier Cricket team at Westlake.
Wow, the cricket team.
He's a multi-sport athlete.
Is he a batter or a bowler?
Oh, good question. I'm
Or
not
an
100%
all-rounder?
sure. Maybe. I'm actually not 100% sure. But yeah, heck of an athlete.
He just looks like a batsman to me.
As we look at Corbin Mason, nice little up and under. Raymar stepping back, looking for that three again. Mikaere down the lane, nice pretty floater, gets the call.
Contact in the air there. Number 12 from Lincoln, just hitting him in the air, Mr. Flynn McGuinness. A little bit of a background on Flynn McGuinness, as we give you some of these players' background here. Keith is really helping me out here. We're laughing because unfortunately there's no background on Flynn McGuinness here. We can't tell you anything. We'd love to. we got caught out. That's why you always do your homework, people.
You gotta
always
do
do
your
your homework.
Yeah, for sure.
There's Makaidi back to the line.
We can talk about Mikaere, or have we already? I think we have.
Why not talk more about it? Give us some more.
It's not a lot. An alumni of Rotorua Boys High School, Bachelor of Commerce in his first year. As Pafe gets on the drive, and he sinks it.
Yeah, nice by Pafe there.
18-point game.
Pafe,
Lincoln really need to lock up now if they want to win.
Pafe's in his third year of study this year.
Wow. That went fast.
He'll be graduating soon.
Yeah.
Might be one of his last chances here at the National Tertiary Championships.
Really?
Kaidi just padding his stats there.
Way to stay off the play.
He's strong.
Yeah, he's strong, he is. Pafe calling the shots. He wanted the three.
Flynn McGuinness putting moves on. Can't finish, and we're heading the other way. Daniel Powers looking for that the whole possession.
There he is. See, maybe I take back what I said. I think Auckland can win this without someone going off.
Look, it's going to take something special for Lincoln to get back in it. But we've seen it 2 times already in this game. If someone gets hot, the game just changes
instantly
with a flick of a switch. So who's it going to be for Lincoln? Who can get hot like that?
Oh, I'd
Perhaps
imagine
Jared
Pafe.
Burnett.
Yeah,
Pafe.
Jared Burnett.
They seem to be the best shooters out there. Sorensen?
Potentially, yeah.
Or is it someone else on the bench?
Is it Pitta?
Yeah. I think he
Maybe
just-
not.
He answered your question there without
Sorry,
saying
Pitta.
anything.
Commentator's curse.
Yep.
Commentator's curse.
We don't like the commentator's curse. As teams head back to their bench here. Look, we're still at 20. 3 minutes 22 left in the third. It's a little bit of a flat feeling for Lincoln.
It is a little bit of a flat feeling, and
it kind of looks like Auckland's just going to cruise home.
It does. That's what it looks like. They haven't imposed any real danger to the Auckland team. Auckland look like they're chilling.
The feedback that I'm getting on my chat is Auckland Victoria final. Is that what the people want? Is that what Key Screw Chans wants?
It probably is what I want, because I think that this might be a bold take, but I think Victoria beat Lincoln no problems.
Oh, wow. All right.
I think Victoria, it's tough. It's tough.
Victoria, Auckland's a tough game. Hey, I just want to make a public apology. I've said Team Dimensions over in Japan. I don't know who that is. It's actually Team Swish. Of course, with big dog Zach Easthope, main man Carl Neuer, Benny, and also Marcus Logan making the trip.
Oh, nice. That's a good squad.
Our video man Ash is just straight laughing at me. I'm sorry. The worst bit about it is that I've actually played for Team Swish. So look, we're into our 5th game of the day here. Forgive us.
Getting a bit crazy.
We're having fun, but take what we say with a grain of salt.
Yeah, exactly. What a move. What a shot by Charlie Cox.
Auckland extending this lead here.
Phoenix Sorensen looking to get it going. Gets it inside. Corbin Mason.
He'll be going to the line for 2. All right, player comparisons. Abdon, Terrence Abdon. I've got my personal one.
Go, let's hear it.
No, I want to hear from you first.
Maybe Marcus Smart.
All right, I was thinking Pat Bev.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I mean they're similar.
Yeah.
They're
Pesky
similar
guards.
players. Pesky guards.
Can hit threes.
Yeah.
If need be.
I mean, he probably doesn't talk as much trash as Bev, so.
Yeah, that's probably the only reason why I wouldn't.
Marcus
it is
is
about
a nice
how they
one.
play.
Marcus is a nice one.
It is about how they play.
All right, we're on the same page.
Corbin Mason. Give me a player comp for him.
Corbin Mason. All right. I'm just having a think here.
I think I've got one.
Number 6, Lincoln. All right, what have you got?
Maybe Triple J.
Oh, all right. Streaky jumper.
Yeah, streaky jumper, long.
Defender, hustler.
Yeah.
Oh, it's tough.
That's a move. That was a move by Raymar.
Yeah, look. I'm going to have to come back to you on that one.
Yeah, I'm interested. As he goes up, flying.
He's a slasher. Stretch 4, slasher. All right.
The Powell goes out of bounds.
Powell always pleading his case with the refs.
Always.
Referee smiles. Sends him to the bench.
Says, no, Dan, you were out.
Lincoln ball here.
Sorry, Dan. You were out of bounds. Phoenix up the top. There's a new sub in. 21, Ethan O'Toole.
How about John Collins?
I like it.
Can't say no.
I like it. No, I agree. Maybe not as high flying.
I feel like there's a better one. I feel like there was a guy who used to play for the Knicks. Can't remember his name. But he was just a long, stringy dude, hustler.
It's not Chris Stats, is it?
Not Chris Stats.
Wow, good move by Drury. Phoenix Sorensen to the rack, and wow! Is that the energy boost they need? I think it is. Take a look at it again.
Keith has absolutely taken over the whole commentary here while I look for player comparisons on Google. It's a little bit embarrassing. What about a young Giannis? He's got the same physique.
It's a massive call, Tom.
A young Giannis.
Yeah, maybe a young Giannis, first year Giannis. Man, Raymar is absolutely shifty. Also, number 4 for Auckland, Ruben Joyce. Name of high school, Strathallan.
Oh yeah?
Have you ever heard of Strathallan before?
No. Strathallan? I have.
Strathallan, oh, that's how you say it. Where is Strathallan? Educate us, please, Tom.
I don't know where Strathallan is.
So he's just lying.
If only the internet was quicker in here, I could definitely help you.
He's studying property and he's in his 3rd year.
There's Karaka.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You have Corbin Mason doing it all for Lincoln right now.
We've got Charles Sarong's thrown out Anthony Mason for the Knicks as the comp.
Anthony Mason.
I'm thinking of a skinny Knicks guard. Anthony Mason's much too intimidating. Great shout out, bro.
Yeah.
Look, I think it's too late in the evening for this. We're going to come back tomorrow with better player comps team. Hey, once again, thanks for joining us here. This is our second last game of the evening. Our second men's semi-final here. Following this game, we will have the first women's semi. That's going to be kicking off at 7:30 this evening. We're going to come back with you with the teams that are going to be playing in that game. Reminder, we're here at the National Tertiary Championships. This is part of a greater university competition where they play many different sports, all being run by the National Tertiary Sports NZ. They want to reintegrate competitive inter-tertiary sport into New Zealand, which is great to see. The sports so far this year that have been played are 3x3, volleyball, badminton, ultimate, and futsal. They also still have rowing and netball to go. Teams are awarded points depending on how they go. University of Auckland actually holds the trophy currently. However, Canterbury is in the lead by 3 points only as of today. That may be changing right now as Auckland in a really strong position to get into the final. That's of course going to help their cause.
Yeah, looking really primed for the final right about now, but remember, don't count these teams out too early.
And in addition to the overall championship shield, there's actually a National Spirit Award case. Te Kaitiaki, and it was introduced in 2021, and it's the overall spirit standings. So Massey is currently in the lead for that. Teams get to vote. They get to vote on Kotahitanga, Manakitanga, and Rangatiratanga.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that'll be interesting to see who gets that. Previously, not sure, that's actually just been introduced. So yeah, we'll be looking forward to who gets the first Spirit Award this year.
It's good. Those are good values for everything to follow. Nice pass inside, Drury. One way to Cox. Lincoln get it out on the break.
Needed one more there to the wing, would have been open for a triple.
Phoenix Sorensen, they need to make moves now, Lincoln, otherwise it is too little, too late.
I mean, they're still playing hard. I just think they're a little bit outmatched at this point.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest pro with Auckland. They play as a team, but they have a lot of individuals. Speaking of which, Raymar Cruz, ladies and gentlemen, 5th triple tonight.
All right, Jared Burnett, player comp, we're back. Thought we were leaving it, but
Jared Burnett.
Why not?
This is a tough one. Phoenix Sorensen makes the turnaround hook shot.
Shooter, a point guard.
It's a
Strong
tough one.
shooter, runs the team.
Might be the toughest one here.
Maybe,
Don't say Dane.
you know, I actually thought that.
I knew you were thinking that.
Why do you know what I'm thinking?
Because
we've been sitting together too long.
I know, and there's elements
He's
of
more
him.
of a backup.
Yeah.
In the NBA. Here, obviously, he's a starter. Who was the player that LeBron made the Cavs draft before he left? The little point guard.
Sexton.
No.
Oh, that was well after LeBron era. Who is it?
Oh, okay. We got player comp coming in online as White Chocolate.
White
Jason
Chocolate?
Williamson.
No.
I mean, I need to see more dribble moves from him.
Yeah. He's not that fancy. He's good though.
Yeah, Colin Sexton's coming up in here, but that's not who I'm thinking. No, sorry, I'm thinking Heat. He was drafted by the Heat. Shabazz Napier.
Shabazz Napier, that's not a bad comparison at all. That is a good comparison actually for Jared Burnett. And don't think Shabazz Napier is a slump, guys. He was actually a baller.
He's a baller.
Yeah.
I mean, LeBron wanted him so much that he left the Heat. Nah. He was all right.
For a short period of time. They have Charlie Cox kicking it out. Terrence Abdon from the corner. No good. Corbin Mason though. Who else gets the rebound? And look at Terrence Abdon. Shoots the three in the far corner and he's already back. And he's got a steal.
Look, Keith, is it too early? I think we need to talk about the final tomorrow.
I believe so as well.
So Victoria are going to be, I mean, way more physical on defense with Auckland than this Lincoln team.
Yeah, and I think I might make an early prediction. An early prediction.
This is very early, but go ahead.
Hugely early.
Love to hear it.
I'm going to go Victoria by...
The score prediction as well.
By 4+.
Okay. I thought you were going to say something crazy.
No. I
mean, that's a good prediction.
I just think what I've seen today with them hedging high on Josh Koyman and limiting his threes when he got hot. And then you look at this Auckland team. I know it's one game and it probably won't happen again where two players hit 5 threes. And
are they going to be this hot again?
Yeah. And if they are, I've seen enough from Victoria to know that they have the capabilities to slow them down.
Yeah.
But it'll be tough. I mean, I could be completely wrong as well.
I mean, Victoria's defense is it's at a whole different level than either of these teams.
Yeah, 100%.
All the finals teams that we've seen in these semi-finals, their defense is elite.
Yeah, it's the most sound defense in the comp.
Man-to-man matchup, Abdon.
See, but that's the problem. This is where I start going back on my prediction because they can all, like, Terrence, he can shoot. Raymar, he can shoot. Ruben, he can shoot. Dan, he can shoot. Mikaide, if he gets hot, he can shoot.
I just don't think the looks are going to be there. The looks that they're getting tonight, they're not going to be there tomorrow. They're going to be contested. They're going to have to be shooting off the dribble or in transition. So they're definitely capable.
Yeah.
They're going to have to step it up a notch.
It'll be a good game. I think it will be game. Oh, obviously, it's the final. It'll be the game of the tournament. Although that Waikato game was actually really good today.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
Those Waikato boys playing hard. As we see, the game on the far court has blown out now. 84. 84-56. Jinx personal padlock.
Under a roof though, doesn't count. I assume that's Canterbury winning that.
Yeah, Canterbury looking good.
Yeah.
Big Zach Easthope has thrown through Shabazz Napier. He's laughing. He's obviously a big Shabazz Napier fan.
Yeah.
So Zach, look, I apologize. I'm talking trash about your idol, your brother. I'm sorry.
Oh, we're back into the action. Jared Burnett brings the ball up for Lincoln.
Number 2 back into the game for Auckland. Caleb Fully Sanders. Auckland just having fun out there. Lincoln has gone into 3/4 court trap here. Seems more like a slowing down the offense trap.
Yeah.
Not really looking to get steals.
Matt Jury is hyped, and so are the bench.
They're just pushing this lead out further and further.
I think Auckland's going to rest their starters for the rest of the game. It looks like it.
Only Abdon remaining.
Not mad at it. It's been a big tournament. Starters need a rest. Get ready to crack into Victoria tomorrow. Unless Lincoln make a miraculous comeback.
I'm being told that the semi-final 1 for the women's grade is going to be Victoria versus Waikato.
Ooh, Victoria versus Waikato.
Be an exciting game.
So we're going to see the girls again.
Yep.
Aria Cowley put on an absolutely stellar performance today. Kayla Manuirirangi, see if she can get her shots to drop. Should be good. Victoria women, I'll be excited to see how they play.
Yeah, haven't seen them yet so far today.
Should be a goodie.
Always fun being in a tournament like this, Keith. You know, teams playing,
yeah.
Lots of games. We've got a big crowd down here watching.
It's a good time. It's a good time.
Win or lose, it is fun. Obviously, more fun when you're winning.
Much more fun, I'd actually add. Much more fun, but
not everyone can be a winner.
Yeah, that is true.
Lincoln to inbound the ball here.
Not sure what was happening just before, sorry, people.
Referee Terry just sorting out a few technical issues with the score bench.
Yeah. I think everything's sussed out now though.
Referees walking past us with some good smelling food parcels.
Do they want to drop some off to us? Find out on the next episode. Charlie Cox getting out on the wing. Surveying his options. Looks around, finds Matt Drury just above the elbow. Back to Charlie Cox. He drives it. Offhand finish.
All right. Out of bounds. Auckland players don't look too impressed. Feel like we need to delve back into our Te Reo lesson number 27.
Yes.
So, tell me about rebounding.
Rebounding. So, the word that I've learned for rebounding is tāwhana. That is T-A Macron W-H-A-N-A. Tāwhana.
Tāwhana.
Yeah.
So we've learnt a lot today with Keith here. So obviously when we're at the line, we always shoot from the rarangi.
Yeah.
When we're shooting our free throws. When we steal, tani.
Tahai.
Tahai. All right.
It's been a long day, people.
Tahai.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of tahais out here today. Turnovers. We're coming back to you with. That's a great question. We're getting asked, how do we say disgraced in today? It's one word to describe our Keith's co-commentator here. That was a great assist from Ash. And we'd say whānai or whānai.
Whangai.
Whangai.
Yeah, whangai.
We've seen a lot of hoops. The uhangis?
Uhanga.
The
Ash, you gotta... How do we say disgrace again?
We're all on a journey here. Uhanga. And we have definitely seen some sweet kurutokus.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of kurutokus.
Which is our word for dunk.
It is our word for dunk. Yeah, we've seen a lot. We've seen a lot of them. And
Keith is probably going to rebound to another co-host here. Another tāwhana. I might come back tomorrow and find my place is just gone. So,
nah, it's all right. We're all still learning. I'll drop 2 more.
All right, let's go.
Right now. So, first up, I'll see if someone does one actually before I do it. Before I say it. We'll have a look here. Phoenix Sorensen drives. Not one there, but he's going to the line, so I'll just say it anyway. Hawkeye Whakamuri.
All right.
H-O Macron, K-A-I, space, W-H-A-K-A-M-U-R-I. Hawkeye Whakamuri. Hawkeye Whakamuri means step back.
Oh, we've seen lots of Hawkeye Whakamuris today.
We've seen plenty of
especially
Hawkeye
from
Whakamuris.
Fitzgerald.
Josh Koyman loves the good Hawkeye Whakamuri.
Just means step back jumper or just step back?
Step back.
Okay.
And then for the second one, we're going to go Takahuri.
Takahuri.
T-A-K-A-H-U-R-I. Takahuri means to spin. So a spin move, essentially. Which we've seen plenty.
We've seen some nice Takahuris today.
Yeah.
Hey, look, we really appreciate the Te lessons, Keith.
No worries, no worries. Hope everyone at home has also learned something.
Matua Keith, of course, will be teaching Te Reo to youngsters within a year.
Yeah, 1 more year left.
1 more year to go on his teacher training. Be joining me in the game of educating our youth.
Yep.
Our rangatahi.
Yep, joining the education system. Should be good. Should be good.
And pass just doesn't stick there from the Kaidi. Lincoln ball. Lincoln bench looking a little flat.
And fair enough.
It's a tough way to end the tournament. Yeah. They still will have a game in the morning.
But is this game over?
3rd and 4th.
Is this game over?
I think it's game over.
Is this game over, Tom? We've seen crazy things happen.
You never say never.
Let me take it back to T-Mac.
13 and 30.
Right.
Who's the T-Mac out there? Who's your T-Mac comparison?
Phoenix Sorensen looks like he's getting going now. We'll have to see though. Pura with the Takahuri.
Oh.
Corbin Mason, that does not look well.
That looks sore. I don't know if he's cramping.
Oof.
It's been a long tournament for these boys.
We'll have another look at it.
Got to add some electrolytes to your drinks.
Just rolled his ankle on his own. You know, the
Looks
old
like that muscle's just spasming down there for him.
Probably is. A lot of basketball in the last couple of days for Phoenix Sorensen, for all of these boys. So,
yeah, nutrition, sleep plays a big part when you
sleep, massive.
When you're competing in a tournament like this.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure. You can see the Waikato girls stretching up for next game.
Getting ready. Loser of this game will be heading to the 3rd and 4th playoff with AUT. It's going to be happening in the morning, first thing 9 a.m. bright and early.
Bright and early. I'll see you there.
Keith will see you there. I'll be joining shortly after lunch.
So I'll be on my own team, but it'll be all right.
You've got to take a bit of time to study my Te Reo words in the morning.
Ruben Fitzgerald, back putting on a clinic. This game is over officially. No disrespect to Lincoln at all. Put up a good effort.
Yeah, they played so well, and if it hadn't been for such a hot shooting night with Fitzgerald,
Raymar,
and also Raymar,
Dan Powell even.
Yeah, Powell at the start.
Yeah, had a bunch of.
Could have been a different game.
Yeah,
wasn't there day to day. Solid effort though to be into that third and fourth game.
For sure, and it'll be. Can we get an early prediction on AUT
versus Lincoln?
Yeah,
it's going to be a fun game.
It will be a fun game. I don't think there'll be a lot of defense played.
No. I feel like AUT could definitely have a shot.
I agree.
Although with those injuries,
AUT
have I think they have a deeper team.
Yeah.
Lincoln hasn't really gone to their bench much here today at all. Just playing 6 or 7 players.
Yeah.
And that's not uncommon in a final situation, of course. Coach Tyler wanting his best players on the court.
As you do.
Yeah. Always a challenge for a coach, keeping those players engaged who are further down the bench, who aren't getting their game time.
Exactly. To be ready when they are asked to be ready.
You've got to be a good towel waver, as we see in the NBA. Before Patty Mills was Patty Mills, he was just
the best towel waver ever.
The best towel waver.
Jared Burnett has been one of the shining stars for me from Lincoln.
Ever since we mentioned Shabazz, I feel like he's just coming to his own.
It's got to be that Shabazz comp.
What about Jamie McIntosh?
Jeremy
McIntosh.
Sorry.
Once again, I apologize to the McIntosh fans.
Yeah. Big
Hopefully
apologies.
they're here in person, so they're not listening.
Yeah, comp for Jeremy McIntosh. I feel like he's more closer to a younger Giannis than Corbin Mason.
All right. A slasher, passer, not a non-shooter, but stronger driver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a nice stroke though.
He does have a nice stroke.
2 minutes left in this one. Not much left doing, unless they pop off and have a Raymar cruise last 2 minutes. I'm going to head off now, people.
I'm very excited because Keese is about to head down to do his post-match interview. Who's your MVP? Keese is going to have a tough choice here. It's going to be between Ruben Fitzgerald and Raymar. All right. My pick, it's going to be Ruben for him, but we'll find out. Okay, so shortly we will be joined by Keese and Ruben after this game as we get a nice block there. Number 14 from Auckland University. Matt Drury just saying, not in my house. With the clock running down, as promised, Auckland will be getting to 100 here. With that nice little finish off the glass by Joseph Withrich. Got a little bit of a timeout. Opportunity maybe for coaches to play some of their benches here. Overall though, Auckland Uni in this game have just been too good, too strong, shooting. Apologies, not a timeout, just subs coming in. As Auckland Uni controls the ball. Charlie Cox looking to cash in from deep, can't hit. Tough look down low for Connor O'Toole, couldn't quite hold on to it. It's going to be Lincoln ball out of bounds. Oh, pretty looking stroke. Jared Burnett cannot hit from the corner. as we wind down here. Last couple of shots of the game. Auckland Uni still hustling though. This is why they're going to be the team in the final versus the University of Victoria. You see an offensive foul. University of Victoria will be watching this game closely. Tomorrow they're going to be really locked in on Ruben Fitzgerald and Raymar. Looking forward to that final. Of course, finals tomorrow. Once again happening. Women's final will be at 12:30, just after lunch. Men's final at 2:15 p.m. That will be followed by the awards ceremony at 4. Make sure you tune in tomorrow. We've still got one game to go here at AUT University on Auckland's North Shore. We're going to be here for the women's semi-final. That's coming up next at 7:30. Before that, we're going to hear from Keith Screwcharms and his player of the match, which we're all predicting to be Ruben Fitzgerald. I hope he asked the tough questions. What made the big difference for Ruben this game? He certainly played well. So that'll be good to see as players shaking hands. Good sportsmanship being shown here. And the spirit of the uni games, of these national tertiary champs, has always been a good spirit. They come here to compete, but it's also a chance to mix with some other young people from around New Zealand. Just a quick shout out to BBNZ as we wait for our final interview here. If you do want to check out a little bit more info on these national tertiary champs, including some photos or tournament info, make sure you head to www.nz.basketball. Also, keep up to date on social media. For up-to-date results, tournament info and photos, check out the BBNZ Facebook page, Instagram, or follow us on Twitter at BasketballNZ. As we just wait here, soon we will have an interview from courtside. Looking forward to hearing from Keith and Ruben Fitzgerald. The women's teams are down here warming up. We have Victoria already into their warm-up. University of Waikato getting ready also. Victoria looking to make it a double, men's and women's teams into the final. And we're about to go courtside here to Keith. Apologies about that. We will head down there courtside now.
We're here with our MVP of the game, Ruben Fitzgerald. 17 first quarter points and then a bunch of points throughout the rest of the quarters. How are we feeling after that one?
Do I need to step forward? I'm feeling really good, to be honest. It was a great team win. You know, I kept us in it at the start, but then Raymar and the bench just took over. I mean, Raymar's the real star of the show. 4 threes in a row. On.
Also, how are we prepared for Lincoln? Are we ready?
Yeah, I'd say we are. I mean, if the cramp can go away for a few of the boys, that'll be good. I think mostly it's just taking care of our bodies. We're not used to playing 2 games a day.
All right, that's all, brother. Appreciate it.
Guy.
Good to hear from Ruben there after the game. Hey, thank you all for watching. We're going to take a short break before we come back with this first women's semi-final. Go grab a cuppa and we'll see you back shortly.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
FISU, World of University Sport.
Kia ora and welcome back to the National Tertiary Championships. We're down here at AUT on Auckland's North Shore, getting pumped up for our final game of the evening. Tonight we have our women's semi-final game 1, Waikato versus Victoria. Keith, my co-host, is here with me. Keith, tell me about this game. What are we going to see?
Tēnā koutou katoa. I think we're going to see a lot of flair from the stars of Waikato. I can't speak too much on the Victoria team because I have not seen them play, but we know Kayla Manuirirangi, Aria, the last name has left me, sorry people, but Aria Cowley, that's right, they're going to show up. We're now here with teamless Victoria University, 24, Emilina Motu, 20, Freya Newton, 12, Isabella Tate-Jones, 22, Jacinta Beckley, 13, Jenna Stenhouse, 10, Kararaina Te Puni, 6, Rose McLennan, 23, Soraya Benese, 15, Teia Masona, 4, Te Arani Te Puni. And moving on to the Waikato team list, 4, Abby Crane, 8, Aria Cowley, 9, Emily Ellison, 6, Jasmine McClearly, 11, Kayla Manuirirangi, 22, Lydia Barber, 20, Maya Watling, 5, Makaio Taingahue, 12, Siobhan Nuri, 1, Tiana Tiro.
Keith Scruchans, he's doing well, folks, after a massive day here at the office. Our referees tonight, Danielle Cooge, Campbell Masters, and Katie Godber. finest refs here on display as we are heading into the big games of this tournament. We've just had our 2 men's semi-finals.
Now we have our
on.
2 women's semi-finals.
Yep. And it's going to be a good one. Victoria looking to get both their men's and women's teams in the final.
That is the hope.
Waikato, of course, will have different ideas as we kick off the action here. Victoria moving the ball around the perimeter.
Waikato were tough from what me and Tom watched earlier today. They were very tough. I can barely hear myself right now. This crowd
I'll tell you what, it is a step up in terms of crowd intensity.
It is the loudest crowd we've heard all night. Aria Cowley, our MVP from last game. Let's see if she can replicate that performance.
The Victoria bench pumped up too on the play. I believe we have many Waikato fans here sitting behind the bench. We've got some interesting stories here about some of the young female athletes playing for the Victoria University. Rebound going down to number 6 from Victoria, Rose McClellan.
Rose McClellan, the alumni of Paraparaumu College. She has a PhD. She's studying her PhD in chemistry, 4th year.
Nice. A nice pass there from Freya Newton inside as Vic takes a quick 5-0 lead.
Waikato looking to get it going here through Kayla Manuirirangi. Goes through the legs of Rowana Patterson.
That's going to be a backcourt violation. And Vic once again with the ball as Newton, number 12, rather, Isabella Tate-Jones to inbound from the side to Newton. Wellington look very structured in their approach on offense early.
They do. Great ball movement. Very stable.
And smooth moves down low, Jacinta Beckley.
I believe Jacinta Beckley played in, she's a tall fan. And she won the Women's NBL, the Tauihi League championship with the Tokomanawa Queens.
So very high level basketball players here. You can see that just from watching her. She is in her 5th year of study here, completing her honors in psychology. So very intelligent young lady.
If I'm not mistaken, I think she was the captain of the Tokomanawa Queens for the Tauihi League.
Wow. And a fun fact, she's also used to be a national roller skate champ.
That is actually that might be the funnest fact tonight.
It's definitely up there as
Kayla
D3.
Manuirirangi.
Yep.
That's a better start than
Manu
her last game.
Irirangi, she really struggled last game. Are we going to see a different result here tonight, Keith?
Well, that shot right there tells us otherwise, so hopefully. As we have number 20 for Victoria.
Newton again.
Aria Cowley on the ball, gets it to Kayla. Kayla looks inside. Maya Watling with a good seal, gets fouled.
Long time in the key here. Wellington wanting the 3 seconds, but referee calls a foul first. As Kayla taking the ball out of bounds for the Waikato team.
We have a bit of a wild shot there from Makaio Tainahue. Buckley for 3. No good there.
Shot from Buckley.
Saved by Tate Jones though.
Only 6 on the clock here for Wellington.
Buckley looking to go to work here. And she gets the foul. That is not Buckley, my mistake.
Referee Campbell Masters telling the girls, settle down, I've got this.
Simmer down, people. That is Freya Newton. My apologies to Miss Buckley and Freya Newton. First shot's up, and it's good.
I'm excited to watch this Wellington girls team. Have not seen them before, but they look like ballers, Keith.
Have not seen them before, but after seeing that they have Miss Buckley in their team, Jacinta Beckley in their team, it should add up to be an exciting game.
Yep, and as we see a turnover, Waikato ball at the sideline.
Aria Cowley taking the ball up.
We've lost our women's sheet here, but we'll be all right.
What? What's that?
For the Waikato team.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
We're good, and we've got a very early lead here for Waikato. 11-3. Sorry, apologies, Victoria. 11-3.
It's been a long day, people.
Keith and I are on our 6th game here. We are loving it. We've been here since 9 this morning, 10 this morning.
6th game consecutively. Tate Jones with a steal and a quick cross, but gets stolen away, the tahai, by Makaio Taingahue. Aria Cowley.
If the airwaves go silent, just ignore it. It's just that we've lost our voices.
Yes, he's very right. Back into it, Freya Newton bringing the ball up. Looks to get it to
Freya Newton from Freiburg High School, studying a PhD in biology.
Aria Cowley.
Nice move there.
Very nice move. Have another look at that. Comes up the court, stops on a dime, turns around, knocks it down.
Cowley, our MVP from the last game we saw.
She was outstanding in that last game.
She's looking to repeat that performance.
Freya Newton might have something to say about that though. She is balling.
Yeah, Newton's been everywhere.
Manu Irirangi at the top, guarded by Beckley. Step back. Butter. 2 from 2 so far from Manu Irirangi. Is this the redemption game?
Beckley with the length, but it wasn't enough to disturb that shot.
Let's see Beckley, step back 3.
Oh! A Hawkeye Whakamure from Beckley.
The old Hawkeye Whakamuri, for those of you just tuning in. Hari wiki o te reo Māori. Hawkeye Whakamuri in Māori translates to step back. Here we are, Aria Cowley. Manu Irirangi going at it again. Gets fouled.
And another foul there for Victoria. That'll be their 3rd team foul here. Still early days with 4 minutes left in the first quarter.
Very early days.
We've got a sub coming in here, number 24 for the University of Victoria, Emelina Motu. As Rose McClellan takes a seat.
Maya Watling in the post. Gets it back up to McCleary. Finds Makaio Taingahue. And she finishes with the takahuri and her ringamatau. Ringamatau for you listening out there, right hand.
Thanks for bringing that te reo to the broadcast today, Keese. Keese is our te reo expert here.
Celebrating Te Wiki o Te Reo Māori with everyone. Hope we all learned something today. As Aria Cowley passes it to Kayla Manuidira.
Waikato.
Finds Aria Cowley again for 3. No good. Taingahue finds Maya Watling. Maya Watling turns it over. Tate Jones with the tahai.
Waikato really playing through their 2 guards.
Yeah.
Just looking to let them go to work.
Yeah, very, very much of the same story of their first game. A lot of their play ran through these 2. Beckley trying to get her 3 ball going early. Hasn't managed to yet.
Yeah, Beckley struggling with her shot to start this game. I'm sure she'll get it going. Manu Irirangi was definitely showing some of the same last game, and she is on fire so far today.
Yes. Maybe it'll take a bit for her to settle in. But Aria Cowley and Kayla Manuirirangi, other ones to watch. As here she goes again, step back jumper. And Aria Cowley crashing the boards.
Good hustle, but knocks the ball out. Victoria ball here. Got number 10 in the game coming in for University of Victoria, Kararaina Tepuni.
Kararaina Te Puni.
Her sister playing also, number 4. Tiarana Te Puni. So sisters on the court here.
Must be a whānau of ballers. Beckley with the screen, Kate Jones coming off, steps through, may have been a travel. Beckley gets the board, and she's marked her name on the scorer's board, and she gets the tāhai, but she falls out.
Unlucky there. Tiarana Te Puni also says that her highlight of her career is actually playing in a tournament for the first time with her sister. So that's awesome to see her.
Awesome.
She's actually lucky to be here by the sounds of it, because when she was young, a baboon actually tried to attack her in the zoo.
That might be the funnest fact of her.
I think that's our top fact.
It would not be a fun time trying to get attacked by a baboon.
It certainly would not.
Lots of buzzers going off here at AUT. North Shore, Te Rakipai Whenua.
Over on the far court, we do have another game going on.
AUT taking on Otago in the other women's final for the National Tertiary Championship.
As number 6 from Waikato, McCleary knocks down the first free throw.
McCleary was also very impressive in the first game today.
She was good. She's a hustler, a very valuable member of this team.
Good shooter too. Beckley strong running the middle, but McCleary was getting in her way and giving her issues, and that's what you need to do. And look, there she is,
once
getting
again.
the tāhai. Manu Irirangi looking to go to work.
Oh, unlucky.
She freezed Freya Newton. Back out, Taingahue, just misses. Beckley on the boards. Beckley might be the tallest wahine we've seen today as well.
Yeah, she's definitely,
and she's letting it fly.
She really seems to be searching for her shot here.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to be dropping so far.
I mean, only way to get it to drop is keep shooting, I guess.
Keep shooting. Shooters shoot, right?
Shooters shoot. That would have been impressive if it went in.
Both teams getting in a good groove offensively.
Good pass. Beckley with the finish.
That might get her going here, Keys.
Let's have another look at it.
Jacinda Beckley.
Number 4.
Just nice little dish there.
Through 2 defenders.
Up and under. Vic happy to kind of slow the pace down. They seem to be the bigger team, like you say, Keys. Happy to play in the half court.
And I would be as well if I had Beckley. Even Freya Newton looks quite tall.
Waikato, on the other hand, looking to push that pace, get down before the Wellington team gets set.
Yeah.
Pretty hard to score with Beckley inside.
They want to push the pace. They want to get out and run. Score quick points.
Final
Good
minute
D
here.
from Taingahue.
Very nice D. We're going to have a jump ball here.
Aria
And
Cowley.
that is going to go the way of Waikato. 45 on the clock.
Aria Cowley looks really young.
She does seem young. Youngest player today we've seen is an 18-year-old.
That Phoenix Sorensen, correct?
Yeah. There's a miss there from the Waikato team. But great hustle underneath, down low from number 1, Tiana Tiro.
She is very young. She is 18 as well, born in 2004, Aria Cowley.
Wow. All right.
Young stars getting it done today.
Yep. Just think, they've got years ahead of them.
They're years ahead of them. And they're already ripping it up.
There's Tiana Tiro to the line here. Can't get the first free throw to go. 17-13 is the score. Victoria up 5.
Can't get the second one either.
So you've probably seen enough here, Keys, to make a judgment. Who's your pick, mate, to go through to the final tonight?
Oh, I mean, it's pretty hard to go past NBL talent. And she is a reigning champion, Beckley. However, I'm not going to pick Victoria to win. I'm going with Waikato.
You went away from your gut there.
Yeah.
I'm happy to take Victoria, Keith.
All right. Devil's advocate once again.
As we wind down.
Manu Irirangi.
Manu Irirangi denied on the final shot there. However,
McCleary!
bucket goes.
They're not counting it.
Campbell Masters waves it off, says it was after the bucket. Let's take another look at that play. And yeah, in the background you can see on your clock, on your video, shot clock had gone off as teams go back to their benches. An exciting first quarter in the books.
Competitive first quarter. Two great teams going at it. I don't think Waikato has anything to be flustered about. I don't think, obviously, Victoria has nothing to be flustered about right now either. Just excited to get back into it.
Early days. Victoria seemed to run a really structured system where Waikato seemed to be happy to kind of let their two creative guards do the work and see what comes out. Waikato really looking to run, whereas Victoria looking to slow it down with their big players inside. So yeah, contrasting styles here makes for exciting basketball.
Exactly. And I also think that Waikato are able to play like that and rely so much on Kayla Manuirirangi and Aria Cowley, because when the other players, when the other wahine get their chances, they do take them. And that's what you need when you've got teams like that. When you have two superstars running the show, your people around you need to be ready to do stuff. I think that's the downfall that we saw from AUT today in the men's game, is that they had Josh Koyman going. I think that's about it, to be honest, just Josh Koyman. And no disrespect to the AUT boys, but you've got to have that supporting cast to be ready.
Yep, absolutely. One or two players is not going to get it done, especially at this stage in the competition where there's some really quality teams here.
Exactly.
As we saw with the Victoria men's team earlier. And we're seeing again in the finals here, in the semi-finals.
Yeah, this Victoria women's team is no joke. They look absolutely legit.
Teams getting ready to come out for the second quarter. It is going to be Victoria ball.
Close game over on the second court, 19-22. Not sure to who, but it's close enough that you can just take a guess.
We will keep you updated on that game. Of course, women's final will be happening tomorrow at 12:30. So make sure you join us for that as Beckley
steps through.
Yeah, nice finish there from her. She'll be happy to see the bucket go down.
So if Aria Cowley in the lane kicks it out to Tiro. Tiro looks back for Aria Cowley, awaiting a screen from Maya Watling. Good roll, good take, better defense.
Victoria defense, that already set up two girls just waiting for that roll.
Yeah. It was great defense. Waikato really need to lock up here.
A sister connection there from the Tapuni girls. And a bit of a hit there from Isabella Tate-Jones. She's down.
Just off from Kayla Manuirirangi.
Shaking it off.
Good kick out. Out to Tate-Jones. Is that a travel?
That is what you call a jump stop step through.
It was
a
very
rarely
close.
seen move, but an effective one.
Yeah, I agree.
You see that more in the women's game.
That is a good move. It just looks very close to a travel.
It does. To the undiscerning eye. That's one to put on the gram keys. Travel or nah.
Travel or nah. And
You've seen him. You've seen him out there.
I might have to, pull that clip up. Travel or nah. And Victoria out to a 10-point lead early, not what Waikato wants. But still, early days.
Once again, Waikato really relying on those two scorers. They're going to need the other players to step up here and hit shots as they did in that previous game.
Yeah, for sure. McCleary's going to need to make a couple shots. We need guys, girls like Maya Watling even down low was great last game.
Tate Jones gets the first one to drop with the friendly roll.
Looking to go 2 for 2. She won't do it, but she might get her own board.
She doesn't. Campbell says she crossed the line before her shot hit the rim, so we're going to be going back the other way with the Waikato.
Right after this timeout, we will.
Quick timeout here. Waikato coach obviously not happy with what she sees. I mean, this is the semi-final here.
Yeah.
If you lose, you're going home. You're not going home. You're actually going to the 3rd or 4th place game, but you're not going to the final. So
And that's where we want to go.
this is not the time to save your timeouts. Let your players play through it. This is what you build up for. These are the big games.
I can see my man Dylan Thompson on screen right now. Shout out to Dylan Thompson.
Shout out to Dylan. Hooper from down in Beach Haven.
Big time hooper. I think his partner Asia Anderson is playing right now for AUT.
All right.
Shout out to them too.
Close game over on that far corner. We've got a 1-point game over there. I believe that's the second semi-final.
I believe so too. I believe it is.
We'll confirm that to you when we find out. Winners will be playing in the final. Losers will be playing in that 3rd and 4th tomorrow morning, which will be at 10:45 tomorrow. The women's 3rd and 4th playoff, right after the men's, which will be at 9 a.m.
Big day tomorrow. Tune in, people.
Big day tomorrow. We'll be here at AUT on the North Shore.
As Manu Irirangi goes to work, can't get it to roll. Beckley, safe rebound. Finds Tate Jones.
Pushing it. Tate Jones.
Tate Jones has been balling.
Nice control there.
Really good control.
Going full pace and then just nice soft touch off the glass.
Tito looks to get it going, kicks it out. Cowley for 3. Won't go, hits the shot clock.
That ball is out of bounds. Victoria getting physical down low.
They are getting physical.
With these Waikato girls.
And I think it is a bit daunting. It looks like Maya Watling is the next tallest in the squad.
As we have a sub for Watling, she's coming off, and it looks like Patterson coming into the game. Rowana Patterson, that is. Ooh, very close to an and one there.
Te Arani Te Puni with a nice little move, almost and one.
Tiarani, the younger sister of the Te Puni sisters, playing in this game. Her sister Kararani, Kararaina, sorry, is actually studying biology and ecology, doing a PhD. Career highlight for her basketball career was going to Las Vegas. She's in her 5th year, and fun fact is her sister's in the team, which we know about already, which is great. Such a cool opportunity.
Aria Kelly near miss. Kai Ngahue, much needed triple. Take another look at it. Swing it back up to the top.
Pretty jumper.
Bang. I feel like that's one of the more less appreciated basketball plays, is whipping it back right to where you got it from. A lot of the time, as soon as the ball gets passed, defender falls asleep, whip it right back and there's an open three.
Yeah, ball movement and underappreciated.
Yes.
Under-taught skill?
Yes, very undertaught.
No, absolutely, especially against a zone A.
Yeah, for sure.
When the defense is set there, turn their back, whip it back, and you've got an open shot.
Beckley goes 2 from 2 from the line.
She's starting to find her feet now, Beckley.
She is starting to
A little bit of a slow start, but she is getting to the line, hitting some jumpers, rebounding. As Waikato looking a little bit shell-shocked here, find himself down 30 to 16.
14-point game. Isabella Tate-Jones.
Nice move.
She is making a case for MVP so far as well.
Very nice move.
Manu Irirangi looking to go to work on Beckley. Beckley says no.
Beckley taking the challenge, but can't quite stay in front. Called for the blocking foul.
Oh, blocking foul. I thought it was a block. My mistake.
I think it was both. Blocking foul followed by a block.
What?
Blocking foul called first,
I'm first and then the ball.
All right.
See a couple of the Waikato boys on the bench.
Supporting their team. Good to see them supporting their team.
Good to see it.
All right, Keese. It is Multi-Language Week. There's one day to go.
There's one day to go left.
Tell us about the shooter. What do you yell when the shooter gets the ball?
That is the word. The word that I would use is ringakuru, but I wouldn't necessarily yell it out on the court.
You wouldn't yell it out on the court, okay.
Like it would be like something that you're talking about in your huddle.
Okay.
Pre that. Like if I was to put it in a sentence, I'd say kia tū pato he ringakuru ia.
All right, so if Manu Irirangi gets the ball in the corner, I'm not going to yell out, ringakuru!
I wouldn't.
Okay.
I wouldn't.
If you won't do it, I won't, because you know about this stuff. Right?
Yeah, that's just my thoughts on it. I could be wrong, but that's what I think.
I'm trusting you here. Keese, of course, with his own Instagram page. Tell us a little about that quickly, Keese.
Oh, yes. So I run a sports page full in Te Reo Māori. You can find it as we have a fall to the floor.
As Beckley gets a little bit of elbow there to number 4 from Waikato, Abby Crane.
And hits a half-court shot. If we miss that.
It will not count.
It will not count.
But it was impressive nonetheless.
Yes.
So you run a full Te Reo Māori sports Instagram page.
Correct. Yep. Full Te Reo Māori. Everything on that page is in Te Reo Māori.
How do we find it?
You can find it on TikTok and on Instagram at tange_. That's TANGE_.
Manu Irirangi crossing up.
Gets bumped off. Victoria's getting physical.
That's a blocking foul, I believe, on number 23, Sarah Penese.
We have a player down on the AUT side. Sorry to distract things, people, but hope she is all right.
That's not good to see. Pause on a close game over there.
Like Ngahue with the ball. Steps back for a 3, gets blocked. Good boxing out from the Victoria team as well, playing real physical inside.
They sure are. There's Tiarana bringing the ball up there.
Isabella Tate-Jones. Throw it up, but there's a foul.
And Vic taking the ball out here. Freya Newton looking at inbound. Ooh, nice little step back. Misses, but cleans up the glass, Newton.
Aria Cowley with the bad foul. But pump fakes happen to the best of everyone. Sometimes you jump and sometimes you fall on people.
I think the lesson here is don't jump.
Don't jump.
Play solid, guys. Play solid defense here.
And if you're going to jump, stay vertical. Verticality. That's the first time I've got that word without screwing
It's
it
our
up.
key word of the day. What's verticality in today? You're going to have to go deep in the archive for that one.
Verticality. Potutanga.
All right, I feel like we need that one.
Po. P-O-U-T-U Macron. Tanga. T-A-N-G-A. Potutanga.
Potutanga. One of our key words for the day here. Boucher really brought it into play before he rolled that ankle in our first semi-final.
He did. Yeah, it was a shame that they lost him. I feel like the game would have been a bit closer.
Seems like an age ago as Newton brings the ball up here.
Craig Newton looking to get busy up top. Feeds it in. Kicks out.
Nice pass to
Tepuni.
Tepuni.
Close. Good D. Good D from Crane.
Yeah, Waikato really just stepping up the energy here with a run-out
Let's go.
bucket. Let's go as Cowley makes it a 12-point game.
I think there's a lot to be happy about for Waikato this quarter. The difference hasn't changed very much. It was 10 when we finished, and it's still 10. Maybe rather, there's not a lot to be angry about.
Oh. Just the rolls not going the same way they were. It seemed like everything was going in that first quarter for Vic.
I know, Irirangi, you could argue that was a foul.
She's calling for a foul as Tate Jones.
Tate Jones. Aria Cowley says, nah, get out.
Oh, wow.
Put contact in this game, I'm loving it.
Jenna Steinhaus just...
Girls are getting feisty, I love it.
Just grabs it from over top and then falls out of bounds.
It's a big 4 minutes here for Waikato.
Absolutely. If they can narrow this lead, they'll be looking very comfortable going into that second half.
They want to go second half single-digit lead, and that will help. The bank is open on Saturdays, people.
I thought it closed at lunch.
It does not close at lunch. It's back open at
we're down under
8 o'clock.
Double digits now. Nice little cross there.
Great drive, great kick, great ball movement.
Loving Soraya's game here. She's just in there rebounding, dishing.
And that's another thing, full credit to Victoria. Their ball movement, just right there. We had a open look for Tepuni on the wing, but there was a more open look at the top for one of their other players. And that's the kind of basketball they play.
Breaking pressure, Tepuni nicely.
Newton, just off.
Fatigue setting in here for Vic, maybe?
Potentially, they were playing at a high pace in the first quarter. Newton getting a good hand in there on Aria Cowley, but she's got the miss, and she's back up with it. And now we're looking.
Gosh, we got a timeout.
We're looking at a 7-point game now.
Vic here shell-shocked. The big difference here, Beckley being on the bench, seems to mean
huge difference. And it's like, what did we talk about the other? What game was it we were talking about? The Curry effect.
The Curry effect.
She almost has that same effect. People don't want to go in the paint because she's there. You have to guard up on you. So she draws so much attention that she allows her other players to be great.
Yeah. We'll look for her to come back in the game perhaps midway through the second quarter here. As we look over to the other court, the other semi-final is still close, 36-31. That, of course, with AUT and Otago.
Still not sure who's winning. Well, you'd assume AUT would be home on the scoreboard, wouldn't you?
I never assume, Keith. Never assume anything. Someone once told me a famous saying about assuming. You know the saying?
What is it?
You assume, you make an ass out of you and me. That's how you spell the word assume.
That's good.
Wise words that stuck with me.
That's a good quote.
As the teams come back onto the court here.
That is a good quote. I will be using that.
It's a good one for the kids.
Yeah.
For the rangatahi.
They will enjoy that one.
And Beckley we see back into the game here.
Much needed substitution.
We'll see if that can stop this tirade of points from Waikato girls.
Soraya is great. You're bang on there. Number 10 for
right.
3. Bank. The bank is open from the corner.
Nice. Soraya's come in the game with a lot of energy.
Yeah. As you see, Aria Cowley finds Manuirirangi. Cowley back up top. Crane not afraid to shoot it.
Crane, known as a shooter. They leave her open and we got a jump ball. We're going to stay down this end.
Stay down, that in huge play. They need it. They need to go into this half in single digits. People think it's a small thing, but seeing that you're single digits down compared to double digits is a massive thing for the psychology of players.
Absolutely, the mental side of the game, often overlooked.
It feels more realistic to the team.
Soraya just denying so well, but it doesn't matter.
And that's Te Ngahue's second 3 of the game. This is what I'm saying about these players stepping up. We'll take another look at it. Kayla Manuirirangi and Aria Cowley can only do so much. So girls like Te Ngahue and...
Nice unselfish play. Just can't get
Maya
the shot
Watling
to drop there.
Looking back at a 7-point game again. If they can get this under 5, that'll be the most encouraging sign for Waikato.
Look, just to have it at 7 now and they were down over 15 points.
Yeah.
Not so long ago.
And for Victoria, they've just got to keep doing what they're doing. They're not doing anything wrong. I think Waikato is just doing everything right.
They've just come back here. We'll see how this last minute 20 plays
It's a
out.
good move. Great move.
Ooh, as the older Tapuni sister getting buckets.
Manuirirangi needs to insert herself in this game ASAP. Good step back.
Stops on a dime. And Pickley just flying through for the rebound.
Through. Not sure what happened there.
The smallest player on the court pushing the biggest player over.
I think there might be a case of flopping there. Maybe.
We'll ask Abby Crane about it after the game. It's a good story for her to tell.
Maybe a case.
She's pushing over the biggest tall fern on the court.
Beckley to the line now, to the Rarangi. Trying to get these 2 points. She gets one.
Yeah, Vic just looking good here.
Yeah, looking good.
Offense coming back a little bit as they extend the lead back to 11.
They do need a bucket here.
Oh, she just runs into a brick wall. Beckley was just standing there.
Yeah, that was weird. That was weird. Waikato need to stop here. Victoria looked really good.
And Beckley just rimming out a 3
Still
there.
looking for that 3.
Soraya
Manuirirangi looking to go. Maya
looking to
Watling.
take a charge.
Travel. Would that not be a travel? Or am I wrong?
On the floor.
Would that not be a travel, or am I wrong?
I feel like if she tries to stand up from that, it would be.
But she loses her feet.
I think, yeah, it's a good question to have to ask the refs there. For me, I don't feel like it's a travel if she's diving on the ball. Unless she tries to get her feet footing back and stand up, and then, yeah, that would be a travel at that stage. And we've got...
Back to the Vic uniforms, I actually think they might be my favourite of the tournament. I like it.
They are nice.
It's clean, simple. Waikato's is also nice.
Final 23 seconds here of the half. Shot clock at 19.
Waikato need a big ending here. Victoria looking to balloon this lead out a little bit more. Shot clock and game clock are different. 10 to 14, 9 to 13.
Look for Beckley to set a pick here.
Freya Newton, step back. She's got to get it up. Good steal. Got to get it up. 2, 1. Manuirirangi. Oh! Would have been just what they needed, but that'll do us.
Couldn't have asked for a better look. Wow, exciting first half here in the books of this women's semi-final. We're going to be back shortly for the second half. Take a break, go grab a drink, go to the wharipaku, as Keith would say, and we will see you back shortly.
Yes, ka kite.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city. I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
And welcome back to the second half here at AUT University on Auckland's North Shore as Waikato inbounding the ball.
Te Ngahue looking to start off where she left off. 2 threes in the first half for her. Aria Cowley gets the rebound.
We are in the women's semi-final for the National Tertiary Championships here. We're at the business end of the tournament.
You could argue that was a foul.
Big block there.
You could argue it.
She's got a case. Referee Campbell Muster's not interested. Now, I've had some referees talk to me about this travelling violation. Apparently, if you try to get up, it's a travel, or if you roll over on the floor.
Okay. The rolling over one's interesting.
So no rolling.
So if you're on your stomach, you stay on your stomach. If you're on your back, you stay on your back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't roll sitting up, I guess you can't sit up.
It's interesting.
Don't try to establish your pivot foot, and you're fine.
Yeah.
And number 12 here, Tate Jones inbounding the ball.
Let's get to know Tate Jones a bit.
Tell us about Tate Jones, Keith.
So she's an alumni of Wellington East Girl College.
All right.
Her strength is actually an interesting one that I haven't seen all day. Keeping everyone positive on the court.
Man, that's a key factor.
You need that. You need that. She's studying criminology and psychology, and it's her first year, so I assume she's young, as we have another big 3 from Te Ngahue. Massive.
Te Ngahue from D. What's her dreams?
Her dreams are not as interesting as you think it is. She is not sure yet.
I was a bit worried what you're going to say there. Everyone's dreams are interesting, Keith. But if she's not sure, I agree. As we're back to the action here inside. And a nice little play there from, yeah.
And we're moving. McCleary will go to the line for 2. Ki te Rārangi. For 2. I think it's time for a new Māori phrase. So a lot of the times we've been seeing today, when the ref makes a call and someone's unhappy and screaming and they're making all this racket towards the ref, a good thing for the ref to say back to them is kia tau. Kia tau. So chill out, essentially. Relax.
Chill out. I thought you were going to say whakarongo mai.
No. That's another good one. Whakarongo mai.
Listen up.
Listen up. Whakarongo mai, kia tau. Listen up, calm down, and then they explain their point as to why they've called the call.
That's fair. We do want to give some shout outs to these players here. So Soraya Penese went to St. Mary's College in Wellington. She's had a strong game out there. She's studying a Bachelor of Building Science with a double major in Project Management and Sustainable Engineering Systems. She dreams to build herself a home and her parents a home, which is...
That's a great dream.
That's a great dream. And she can fall asleep anywhere. It's their special skill. So watch out.
That's honestly a special skill.
She might just fall asleep in the game out here if they get too big a lead. Luckily, we're only at 10.
Might be at 13, no. Maya Watling looking for the board. Goes out off of number 6. Rose McClellan. Te Ngahue bringing up the ball. Out to Aria Cowley. Finds Maya Watling. Backdoor cut from Manuirirangi. Goes out of bounds. Back to Victoria region. Here's another Māori word for you. Victoria is whereabouts, Tommy, in Aotearoa?
Victoria, of course.
Whereabouts is it? This is not a test. This is not a test.
Wellington?
In Wellington.
Okay.
There's
I was worried there.
For those of you who didn't know, I've been testing Tom Allen on his Te Reo Māori all day. So anytime I ask him a question, he believes it's a test.
If you've just joined us, believe me, it's been a hard road.
It's good fun though, we're all learning. Hope you're all learning at home. But back to the Māori words, Wellington. There's two names for it. You can either call it pōneke or te whanganui ātara.
What do you call it, Keith?
I call it te whanganui ātara because pōneke actually is a transliteration of, I forgot what the word is, but it is a transliteration of a Pākehā word.
Okay.
But either or is fine. Back to the action.
Victoria getting 2 chances here at the inbounds play. Shot clock down to 10.
Good pass inside to Beckley.
Nice pass. And we've got a foul. This won't be shooting, it's on the floor. Nice little assist inside from number 24, Emelina Motu, who hails from Hutt Valley High School. She started hoop club in Wellington when she was only 5 years old. And she's studying a Bachelor of Health and Health Promotion. She wants to do anything to do with promoting good health and lifestyle practices to the community.
Nice.
She can cook, but she cannot bake. Tell me how that works.
I feel like baking is almost easier than cooking.
She's going to stay healthy because I feel like baking is just temptation island.
Oh.
Cooking, just going to keep her healthy.
Yeah, I love a good bit of baking as well myself. What's your favourite type of baking, Tom?
Oh, I will eat anything with sugar keys, and that's why I don't keep anything in my house with baking. But brownie I particularly enjoy.
I particularly enjoy a brownie as well. I will have to agree with you on that.
How
Not a
about
big
you?
cake guy.
Not a cake guy?
Not a massive cake guy.
Oh, cake's my weakness. Fudge, I mean.
Oh, I love a good Russian fudge.
Just last night I ate Russian fudge with my wife.
It was delightful.
We ate it all.
Was it yum?
It was delicious.
Beckley for 3. Still can't find her radar on the 3 ball from the Rārangi Toru. That's another word. That's just you chucking 3 in Māori in front of the word Rārangi. 3-point line.
All right. I mean, we've learned so much today. It's been very exciting.
Yeah. It's been good. Aria Cowley on the ball now. Gets it to Kayla Manuirirangi. Got her usual moves going. Looks inside to McCleary. Gets it out to Watling. Watling to Cowley. Cowley to Manuirirangi. She goes in. Tries to float it out. Beckley says, Carl, get out of here.
Beckley just blocked it with her stomach.
That was crazy. The size difference is quite massive. We'll take a look at that block again. Bang.
Check that out.
She's big time. She's the champion of the Tauihi League for a reason.
That with her armpits. Waikato, really nice ball movement on the play. Not the end they envisioned. Oh, wow.
Good finish,
Soraya. Just powerful inside
She's
there.
doing work. Not much lead change though.
Yeah, it's kind of, we're stuck
It's
around
quite
a
stagnant,
10-point
yeah.
ball game here.
Hit a plateau. McCleary wants to change that.
Just waiting for either team to really take a stranglehold of this game.
Yeah, breakthrough. We haven't had many breakthroughs recently.
Nice little backdoor. Couldn't quite get hold of it. Tate Jones. As we look over on the far court, we have a 4-point game midway through the third. Both semis close, just as you would expect here at the National Tertiary Championships.
Yeah, when you get to this end of the competitions, games are always close. Teams are fighting to stay in the comp. Te Ngahue, is she still hot? Not on that one.
Waikato ball movement has kind of picked up in the last few plays.
Yeah, it's looking good. And their defense has changed.
McClelix is not in my house. McCleary, sorry.
And their defense has changed up a lot, and I feel like that's why we're at this plateau of it staying at a 10-point lead. They've upped their defensive intensity. Victoria hasn't changed.
Both teams seem kind of content just to play through things at the moment.
Yeah. McCleary. Bang!
Oh, that's what we've been waiting for from the Waikato team.
Needs to break it open. We'll take another look at it. Pass it back. McCleary wide open, bang.
Waikato cutting this lead to 7.
We just had a hit of the
There's
side.
a referee with a sweet pass into that UTSNZ side.
I believe it is not the referee, it's actually a Waikato player who is not playing. With the hoodie on.
Maybe that's why she's not playing. That wasn't a very accurate pass, Keith.
It was not very accurate.
No, that's not very nice. We go to a timeout here.
It's a quick timeout.
7-point game.
It's not out of reach.
After the start we saw from Vic. Vic up 20 points, I believe.
Yeah, you'd assume.
Waikato.
They brought it back.
They've ground away. They've just stuck around like a bad smell.
Full credit to him. Full credit.
Those signs taking a beating over there.
Those signs are taking a beating.
It appears that people have been hiding their drinks under those signs.
Yeah. Might be a hazard, so probably send someone to put that sign back up.
What's going on in this huddle piece as we look into this Waikato girls team? Coach speaking with her team, pleading.
I think she's telling them, keep doing what you're doing on the defensive end. I think they're clogging the lane really well, getting hands on the ball, stopping their stars such as Beckley and Freya Newton from getting their inside looks really well. So I think it'll be quite an encouraging one. They're only 7 points down, and let's be real, they haven't been playing their best. So
absolutely.
Should be exciting.
As we see number 6 come into the game for the University of Wellington, Rose McLennan from Papakura College. Parapara sorry.
It's been a long day again.
Look, this riding small team, and it is a long day here. Forgive me, she's studying a PhD in chemistry.
A lot of PhDs on the Victoria team.
These big girls are super intelligent.
It's good defense by Waikato, but better offense.
And a fun fact about Rose McLennan, actually, she gave her first ever lectures in organic chemistry over the past couple of weeks. She's not just a student, she's also a teacher.
Good on you, Rose McLennan. Te Ngahue trying to pick up where she left off again.
And she actually is Dr. Rose.
She's doctor. She's
finished
a doctor.
her doctorate this year.
So today we've got the pharmacist, the surgeon, and now the doctor.
The doctor, number 6. An impressive resume.
Beckley showing that she is a pro. Take another look at this. Little post up. Takahuri in there. Bank was not open that time.
Would have been big.
Would have been massive. Waikato need to stay composed here, otherwise Victoria can easily blow this out.
Fatigue here is playing
8
a little bit
seconds.
of a factor as we see bringing the ball up the court slowly. It seemed like a quick 8. The coach from Victoria asking what's happened here.
I wonder if we get a replay. Probably not, but
ref just wanted to know, coach just wanted to know what happened. He's happy with the explanation, and we're playing on.
smart move by the coach. You don't want to talk to the ref for too long.
Foul called down low.
Roana Peterson, sorry. It's been a long day, folks.
She's going to the line here. As Beckley and the doctor line up on either side of
Beckley,
number 11.
Beckley, the doctor, and the chef.
And the chef.
The chef.
No baking.
Emilina Motu, not the baker. Don't get mistaken, people. It's the chef. Beckley looking to go to work here. Great defense from Manuelirangi.
Potentially a travel there from Beckley, not getting called by the ref. They wrestle it back. Shot clock at 3.
Te Puni puts it up.
Oh,
Emilina
gets it off just in time.
Emilina Motu, huge play.
Another steal from Beckley.
Beckley is showing out right now.
51-39. Big time plays here. Those are the plays that make a big difference.
For sure.
In a close game. Definitely not afraid to pull it, but over the back foul called on Tapuni there. And the doctor takes a seat.
Thank you for your service, Doctor. The chef, by the way, is cooking tonight, not baking. Emilina Motu.
Number 16, Jenna Stenhouse coming into the game. She grew up on the West Coast, Greymouth High School.
Yeah.
She got into mini ball at primary school, and she studies criminology in her fourth year, wants to work for the government.
Very nice, huge rebound by Cowley, gets pulled down. We're looking at bonus here now.
Yeah, early on. Wow.
Take a look at this again. Yeah, pulled down by number 16, Jenna Stenhouse.
I mean, this could be a bit of a negative here for Victoria. 5 fouls, still 3 to go in the quarter. If Waikato can get to the hoop, get to the hole, draw some contact, slow the game down, get some easy points, that'll definitely help them out.
And they got to make their free throws. There's been a little too many missed free throws.
Yep, it's one thing getting to the line, it's another thing making them count.
Exactly. As Tepuni looks to push the pace. That was alliteration right there, people. Tepuni push pace.
Oh, a little chicken wing. Campbell says, I don't mind that. And that's a nice spin move.
And Emilina does not mind that either because she is the chef. Beckley showing out. Defensively, offensively. Backdoor cards. Tepuni. It will not surprise me if there is a timeout by Waikato.
Game opening up here.
Look at this again. Backdoor cut by Tepuni. Easy finish.
Just getting away from Waikato a little bit here. Another block.
Stenhouse says no. Look, I think this is the problem with this Waikato team is the size. It is really hard to get going, especially in half-court sets, to get going against teams that you got players like that.
Wow. It is, especially when everything's got to be from the outside. It just seems like they can't get to the hoop down this end.
Yeah.
You know, they're just getting met with either foul or block.
Yeah, it's very tough. And like I said, there was a timeout.
Vic's quickly just escalated this lead back up to 18.
It's big, it can happen in an instant.
Click of a finger.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks again for joining us here for this National Tertiary Championship. This is our last game of the evening, our women's semi-final game. Just go over our schedule again for tomorrow. We hope you'll be back to join us. We'll be here from 9 a.m. in the morning for our men's third and fourth playoff. That'll be followed at 10:45 by our women's third and fourth playoff. Then it's the big time. Women's final at 12:30 and 2:15 for the men's grand final. So hey, we'll be here all day tomorrow. We hope you'll be back with us on SkysportNext on YouTube. Once again, thanks to BBNZ for hosting this fantastic tournament here at AUT. A great venue. Our players are coming back onto the court. Remember to check out BBNZ on social media, Facebook, Instagram, also Twitter at BasketballNZ. As Waikato girls make their way back onto the court. We have 2 minutes left in this third period. Both teams find themselves in the bonus. A lot of fouls so far. Keith, what are you looking for to finish this quarter, bud?
Oh, no words for Victoria. They just got to keep doing what they're doing. They've put on immense pressure on this Waikato team, defensively, offensively. It's now exploded to a 19-point lead. For Waikato, they need a spark. They need quick points consecutively and stops consecutively.
Yeah, absolutely agree with that. A lot of things are going to have to go their way right now.
Yeah.
I feel like they've had their run and they've just slipped back now. Victoria taking this game over again.
Te Ngahue has been on fire from the three-point line tonight. Just as I say that, commentators curse again. I'm sorry, Te Ngahue.
Tapuni brings the ball up here. Keith just sharing the commentators' curse around here as Beckley gets the ball down low. Oh, nice defense.
How did Manu Irirangi get out of that?
Manu Irirangi. Impressive.
Very impressive. And sorry, I just realized, I just had a look at the name list again. I have been saying, I was saying it correctly all throughout the day until this game. It's Tai Ngahue, not Te Ngahue. So my apologies to you, Mayako Tai Ngahue.
Once again, if you weren't joining us early, she has actually some really interesting story. Tai Ngahue, you want to tell us a little bit about that, Keith?
Yeah, so she's studying a Bachelor of Law in Māori and Indigenous Studies, and her post-university career goal is to stand up for the rights of Indigenous people around the world, play basketball professionally, and incorporate Te Ao Māori concepts into law and environmental matters. Huge work from Mayako Tai Ngahue. Huge work.
As Vic misses at the rim at the other end, Waikato coming down here looking to trim this lead down before the last quarter. Referees letting a lot of contact go here as we progress into the final stages of this game.
Feel like it might be a blessing for Victoria and a curse for Waikato, because Victoria are the bigger team and they are very, very physical.
There's Beckley from three.
Still yet to hit a three, and she has shot quite a few, but impacting the game in other ways, as a professional should.
Emelina Motu with the take foul there. That's going to send Waikato to the line. Emelina Motu, obviously the famous cook, but not a baker. Keith, what are you going to do tonight after this game?
Huh?
You're going to go home, ice those vocal cords, mate?
I'm going to drink those. I'm going to have me a nice tea, peppermint tea.
Peppermint tea, is that the go-to?
It is the go-to because it is also good for digestion, if you didn't know, people.
All right.
It helps your stomach out. Peppermint tea is nice, and it actually pairs well with my toothpaste afterwards.
All right.
You know what I mean?
Keep that really fresh mouth.
Yeah, it's like continuity.
I personally go for a bit of a cinnamon tea.
Cinnamon tea?
It's very sweet and delicious.
That's interesting.
Yeah. I'm sure viewers at home are enjoying their own favorite flavors of tea here, as we have 8 seconds left of this third, and Victoria can't hold on to that ball. Waikato will have a chance to trim this lead even further. Ball goes in to number 6. Oh, stolen. Wow, what a steal there from Jenna Stenhouse. That's gotta hurt for Waikato. Making it an 18-point game here. Wow, the spirit's really high on the Victoria bench.
18-point lead. Is my math correct there, Tom?
It is. You can't help but think Waikato gonna find this hard to come back. Body language. I mean, looking at that huddle there, they look a little bit deflated. They're going to need things to go their way early here in this fourth quarter. As we see the fourth quarter starting on our far court, still a 4-point game over there. We're still not sure who's actually winning, but we can tell you that it's AUT by 2.
Yeah, it is AUT.
So this is the team that is going to face the winner here. At this stage, it is looking like Victoria.
I think it will be Victoria. I think you're right, yeah. AUT.
Close games all around. A very exciting day tomorrow.
I think also I did see the Waikato coach in the previous timeout. I forgot to bring this point up. She was pointing at the scoreboard and doing a waving gesture at it, which leads me to believe the old classic coach saying, don't worry about the scoreboard, don't worry about the scoreboard, we focus on us and we move on, which is great advice.
Have you said that to your teams, Keith?
Yes, but only because I've heard it from you when you coached our teams.
I was going to say, did you believe it when you said it? You've got to keep player morale high.
Yeah.
You've got to take those small wins. Sometimes it's not all about winning in sport, although that is an important part.
Might be the most important.
It's one of many, many facets here.
Yeah. We're back in though. Back in. Last hofar of the day. What's a hofar, by the way, Tom?
A hofar?
Yeah.
That's a great question, Keith.
Last hofar of the day.
Is this a quarter?
Yes!
I never.
We started!
This is the one I didn't write down. You won't catch me on that again, Keys. I'm writing it down right now. How would you spell hofar for those at home who want to know?
H-U-W-H-A Macron. And actually, Macron in Māori, tohu tō.
Hofar. Okay. We're into our last hofar of the day.
Beckley. Can't get it in.
Nice rebound there.
Mayako Taingahui. She's been a great player today as well.
She has. She's really showed out today for the Waikato team. And there she goes again. Draining it.
What a night from the Rarangi Toru for her.
We put in the commentator's blessing on her. No more curses around here.
It's blessing now.
As she drains the three from the wing.
Beckley looking to go to work from up top. They blitz her on the screen. Manu Irirangi out there.
Lead down to 15 to start the quarter.
I mean, it's never too late. It's never too late. Unless it is. But it's never too late.
So much size in there for Victoria.
It's just hard for them to get boards, right? And it's hard. When you're not getting boards, when other teams are getting offensive boards, it's so hard to gain momentum.
Yeah, like Victoria just ending up with more possessions at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, exactly. And look, they're just crowding her. Crowding old Taingahui.
Jump ball, we're going to be staying down here for a Waikato ball.
There's the three from Mayako Taingahui. We have Maya Watling shooting down the ball.
As we have a sub for Victoria as Freya Newton enters the game again. She's played a lot of minutes tonight.
Yes, very much so. Taingahui again, looking for it. Aria Cowley almost saved it.
Couldn't quite do it there.
If they can get this to 10-point game by the 5-minute mark, it's very doable.
Anything can happen here. They're going to need this Victoria team to fall asleep.
They're going to need, like that.
There you go.
Great, great. Aria Cowley.
Step through, left hand.
Take us to Europe, girl.
Dipsy-do, that's what we're here for. Crowd loving that finish.
Great defense from Manu Irirangi. Taingahui, look out behind ya. Gets it out, Maya Watling up top. Aria Cowley.
Down. We got a ball game. Can't get it to go.
Give us the grandstand finish, girls. Like we've been saying all day, we're neutral. We just want a grandstand finish.
Absolutely. I feel like Victoria just want this game to end. We're just hoping their lead is big enough.
Good D. Maya Watling travel. Forces a travel.
Such a dangerous thing when you are up big. Teams often just forget to play. They want to slow the pace.
Yeah.
They stop playing the way that got them into this winning situation in the first place. Maybe seeing a little bit of that complacency here from Waikato.
Yeah.
Sorry, Victoria.
Yeah, for sure. Long day, folks. Maya Watling, tough move.
Oh.
That's a foul.
Great defense from Victoria. Some would say contact on that.
I am some.
Keese is going to be hurt if his second semi-final pick doesn't pull through here.
Hey, I just love an underdog, people.
We call it sour grapes around here, folks.
I love an underdog, people. I can't help myself.
I am relying on this guy for a ride home, so I can't say too much right now. Otherwise, I might be left stranded. We're calling Uber. Beckley misses point blank. Waikato still hanging around here, only 13 points. Getting some nice looks, just cannot connect on the long ball.
So just taking a photo on this app, Be Real. It's the new thing.
I've seen it.
Have you heard about Be Real, Tom?
My students have been asking me to take photos on Be Real.
Yes.
I don't know what it's about.
As Newton knocks down a good mid-range jumper.
Is this the new social media thing?
Yeah, it's actually quite good because you've got 1-2 minute gap every 24 hours at random to take a photo of whatever you're doing, and then that's it.
That's it, one photo a day?
One photo a day.
That's all you get?
Yep, and then they expire at the end of the day.
And do people just look at your photo?
Yeah. You can react and comment to others.
Okay. Sounds like it's the real deal, man.
It is, I think.
Tapudi can't get that shot to go. Victoria ball out of bounds on the baseline. We have 13 on the shot clock here. Still with a commanding 15-point lead. They're looking good to go through to this final here. It's going to take something special.
That is a tough call. I'll be honest, folks. As the day goes on, I start to notice more discrepancies, potentially, in the refs. But like we always say, be nice to your refs.
I was going to say, Keese, we just talked about be nice to our refs.
No,
if
that's
I was a
your
ref to you, I would say, fuck it, I'm on my Keese. And if you're not going to play nice, what, sit down? I only know stand up. Enoho. Yeah, enoho. There's Beckley to the line here.
The Tauihi champion, showing why she is one.
She's had a heavy minutes load too.
Heavy minutes load.
Nice steal there from Tate Jones coming through, and Beckley.
Just chopping her up.
Is she okay here? Beckley down, hoping this isn't serious. Maybe some more cramp. At this stage of the tournament, when you played 2 or 3 games in a day, the muscles start to feel it big time.
Yeah.
You just think you're running, and then bam, cramp.
Yep. So,
what's the worst cramp, Keese? I'm going to give you a choice here. Calf or gastrocnemius for those anatomy folk out there. Hamstrings, okay, or quad. What is the worst?
I might have to go calf. I have to go calf.
I raise you ham. I feel like hamstring just cripples you. It's happened to me so many times. I'll be in bed, the hammy goes after the Nordic curls, and my wife just laughs.
No, don't get me wrong, it's bad. It's bad, but I feel like calf. Actually,
you can just pull your toe. You can straighten that toe, but to straighten your knee, it's just
almost a crazy finish there by Aria Cowley. I'll throw a curveball out there of cramp. Foot.
Oh, do you know what? I was thinking the same. Foot is terrible.
It's so sore.
Do you know I had the worst situation cramp this year? I was giving a parent interview actually, and I was sitting nicely at this desk, and then all of a sudden my hammy starts cramping. I kicked the dad under the table and had to kind of sit back and stand up. Clearly wasn't an athlete and wasn't amused. So there you go.
Eat your salt, kids.
Eat your salt, eat your sodium, especially before parent interviews.
I'm sure everyone here at this tournament will be having a hefty amount of sodium and salt tonight.
Often referred to as electrolytes by the advertising community. But yeah, at the end of the day, we're talking about salt. Maybe a little bit of sugar. Replenishing what has been left from the muscles from a hard day's play.
We just had 2 back-to-back air balls. I think that window has never been closed today. Every game.
It's a windy day here in Auckland.
Yeah.
I'm not actually sure what the weather's been like, but it's been beautiful indoors.
I forgot what it looked like outside.
The great thing about basketball, it's always good weather in the stadium, Keith.
Yeah, it is always good weather in the stadium.
You may laugh, but parents who go and watch their sons out at football, out at rugby tournaments, it's not always good weather out there.
But usually parents aren't in the sports gym from 10 a.m. till 9 p.m.
10 till 9.
Yeah.
Only the most committed.
Only the most committed.
And with that, we need to shout out the mums of the old Birkenhead team, I think.
Oh,
which Raywin Quist, Chook, Deanie, and David Haldane.
Yeah.
I've never seen parents come to so many trainings, so shout out for that commitment. Parents at the end of the day are what get their kids into sport.
For sure.
You know, take it into the games.
For sure.
A huge part of getting these athletes to the stage they're at today.
And I think a lot of parents will be watching this, whether that is on the live stream or that is in person here, and be very proud of their kids and think showing up to all the trainings was worth it in high school.
Yep. Look, it's a big commitment.
Yeah.
As we wind down a great day of basketball here at Waikato, down 19 here. It's going to take a miracle for them to come back.
It will.
But let's just appreciate the athletes that we have here.
Yeah.
As we go through this final 4 minutes of the game.
I just have to add one more thing before we jump into that.
All right.
Shout out to Jason Barner. He's just messaged me and he said, Keith and Tom Allen are losing their minds right now. Can they stop talking about cramps?
Jason clearly never played hard enough defense to get a cramp. But hey, he might experience it one day.
Maybe.
You never know.
Yeah.
Hey, look, big thanks again to those who are still with us watching.
Soraya still doing work for the Victoria team.
Nah, Jason Barner, a great lad. Love coaching him. As Victoria on the fast break here.
Soraya, yeah, very unselfish.
Freya Newton.
She has been
She's played a great all-round game. And I guess it's time that we do start thinking about our MVPs here.
It is tough.
Who are we going to go with?
For me, it's pretty hard to go past Miss Buckley.
Yeah,
Beckley.
All-round performance, Beckley has been great. I absolutely agree.
I would say Jacinta Beckley.
Jacinta Beckley. She's had a big year.
Champion.
It'll be great to hear from her to finish the day off here.
It will be really good. But still cracking on.
We'll leave you in the capable hands of Kisku Chans.
Yes.
And I will see you all soon courtside for a short interview with Jacinta Beckley, all things going well.
All right. Catch you later, Tommy. Welcome to the broadcast with me, myself, and I, Keith Screechins. Tate Jones on the ball. Drives it in. Good finish, almost. Tai Ngahue getting out in action. We're here. Victoria, Freya Newton inbounding the ball. Finds Tipuni. Te Arani. Tipuni. He gets it out to Soraya. Soraya working at the right wing. Gets it out to Kararaina Tipuni. Oh, sorry. Isabel Tate Jones. My mistake. But yes. There she is. Going to the line for two. Ki te Rarangi. Monga Piro Eru. Yep. The crowd clapping off, celebrating Aria Cowley off the court. And the players too. Outstanding performer from the games that I've watched. One of the greatest performers that I've seen today. Really good stuff from her. And really good stuff from the whole Waikato team. It does look like that Victoria will run away with this one. unfortunately for Waikato, but still full credit, especially to Soraya. Soraya has been one of the best players for Victoria out on the court tonight, if you ask me. Lots of hustle, doing all the little things that no one wants to do, and making shots. Clicking out. Abby Crane puts up the three, almost drops. Get the ball to Freya Newton. She's taking it up the court. Minute 30 left in this one. Over on the other court, we got a really close game, 64-60 to AUT. Abby Crane on the ball, takes the drive, gets fouled. No foul. No foul, my mistake. She is severely sore though. Hope she is doing well. She's back up, she's all good. Kia. Now we're back, out of bounds. About a minute left in this game. We're just going to wipe up the sweat. Abby Crane, also been another great asset for this Waikato side. Made timely shots, especially in the first game. And yeah, full credit to the Waikato girls. Even though they weren't able to get it done today, full credit to them. As you can hear, Tom is prepping his interview. Woof. Jacinta Beckley, well deserved. Moving the ball around, Isabel Tate-Jones from deep, can't get it to go. Ball on the court, so we're going to stop there. Yeah, Waikato, probably their last or second to last possession of the game here. We're moving. Puts up the three and makes it. Great way to finish off with the three-pointer from Tiana Tiro. Freya Newton with the ball at the top. Screen from Soraya. Great look inside. Wow, way to get that pass off. Isabel Tate-Jones, disappointed in herself if she didn't get that one, but I'm sure she'll be happy. They're running away with the win. Waikato will get up one more shot via Emily Allison. Unfortunately not going in. I assume Te Whare Wānanga o Wikitoria will hold the ball out for this last bit of time, but we have a timeout before that. I would say to sub their players out, empty the bench out. We have a really tight game on this other court, 67-62, I believe, to AUT. 2-1. And you can hear the crowd from here, absolutely electric. AUT is now up 69-62 in the second women's semi-final of the day. 20 seconds left in the timeout here, folks. Should be an exciting one. Wikitoria, Te Whare Wānanga o Wikitoria looking to end this one out. Probably going to run the clock. Really impressed with both teams from Te Whare Wānanga o Wikitoria are in the final. So full credit to them and their system that they've got going on there. Obviously, when you have the likes of Jacinta Beckley, Freya Newton in your squad, and everyone else, the supporting cast around them, you know, impressive stuff. So, 22 seconds left in this game. They're going to hold it out, I'd say. We can slightly hear Tom Allen on the other side of the microphone. Are they going to hold it out, or are they going to go for a score? Looks like they're going for a score. 13 seconds left. It's looking like we've got an AUT and a Te Whare Wānanga o Wikitoria final. They won't hold it out here. Usually not looked at as the best sportsmanship, but I'm sure it's all fun and games in the end. And that'll wrap it up for us. Great semi-final tonight here. Te whare wānanga o Wikitoria taking the W, taking the win. Waikato, mihi nui atu ki a koutou. Really left it all out there, girls. Everyone has been great from that Waikato team. Probably one of my favourite teams to watch today. Yeah, big shout out to them. Good to see the girls having a haridu after, looking after each other. And yeah, it's been a very, very great evening spending this time with you fellas on the broadcast. Girls thanking the refs, girls thanking each other. Just waiting on the call. But yeah, been a really great day one of commentating. We're going to be back tomorrow as well with the finals and the third and fourth games. It should be really, really good, especially both finals should be amazing. AUT looks like an absolute powerhouse, just as well as Te Whare Wānanga o Wikitoria. Actually, over on that quarter, it is 69-65, 38 seconds left. And I think we are ready to hand it over to Tom Allen, who has Jacinta Beckley on the line. Send it over to you, Tom Allen.
I'm here down on court with Jacinta Beckley after a big win for the University from Wellington. Jacinta, what was your game plan there against the quality Waikato team?
Just to shut down the shooters. They've got some really good players out there, so just to keep a hand up, stay in front of them, contain them as best as we can, and ultimately just have some fun. We play better when we're having fun,
good.
So
Thank you very
play
much.
together and have some fun.
Nice. It looked like you were having some fun out there tonight. Looking over at the other court here, we've got a close game. I'm not sure who you're going to be playing, but what are you going to be doing tonight as a team to get ready for tomorrow?
Just having a good feed, watching some film, getting some rest, and then again, wake up, start the prep, get ready. We don't mind who it is. Have some fun. That's all we can do.
Cool. Hey, well, good luck tomorrow. All the best, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Ngā mihi nui ki a kōrua. Great to hear from Jacinta Beckley, the MVP of the night. Well deservingly so. Just before we finish, we got a close game on the other court. You'll find out, you can be able to find out the results at bbnz.co.nz. That's us for tonight. Ngā mihi nui ki a koutou katoa, hei a pōpō. Enjoy these highlights that'll be played very shortly. Ka kite.
Bye.